Hallo? Music is a little loud, right? Welcome, guys. Good day, morning, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome, welcome on. How are you doing? Megami Infinite, Teferi, Theos. Welcome, guys. Welcome on Twitch and YouTube. How are you all doing? Who? Me? Me? Okay. It's been a while that I've been playing this game, right? I've been talking about this game quite a bit lately, but I haven't actually played that much, to be honest. I mean, as you can see, I've played the game before, though. I've made some characters. Not too many, like, high-level ones, honestly. Also, I died a bunch. Like, all the ones that were, like, softcore here, they were, like, hardcore at some point, right? They definitely, like, were hardcore at some point. Been speedrunning Torchlight Infinite recently after I discovered you target farm extremely OP unique items in Act 1. Okay. I've never played that game, actually. I heard it's, like, decent, actually, but it's a bit, like, too zoomy for me, honestly. Anyway, we're gonna start an online character because I hope rather, that the servers are at least good before launch, right? How stable they're gonna be on launch, we'll see, right? And in preparation for the Falconer Mastery, which has some pretty decent notes for... let me actually record all of this. Alright, so in preparation for the Falconer Mastery, which has some pretty interesting notes for like melee puncture with like a 200 spear and stuff like that. We're gonna play like a puncture rogue, basically. I'm gonna master Blade Dancer here, because I mean it's like the closest to like something like a melee falconer that you can do. Definitely like closer than marksman at least. And yeah, I mean, puncture is like a baseline rogue skill anyway. You can play it with any class, and we're gonna basically like play melee rogue, like melee puncture. So it's gonna be like wrecked by puncture. I don't know, just like call it like falconer, maybe next year.
Good, you're back.
I know, that's actually too long, what the fuck. Let's just call it wrecked by puncture then. Wrecked by puncture. Continue. Standard, hardcore. We're gonna do character found as well. Like, complete like fresh start, right? This character like only can use whatever. Actually, no, this is like shared already, right? Like shared stash in already. Wait, how do you like actually like to do like SSF? Like fresh start SSF then? Yo, Sapin, welcome on. Kivenchi, welcome on, guys. Thank you so much for resub as well. Thank you. We do a speed level strat. The only speed level strat that I know in this game is basically like skip as much campaign as possible, right? So like you gotta go to what? You go like one after Act 5, right? This one, you have a spreadsheet. It's about whom to talk to. Oh yeah, okay, people have been like min-maxing this game like crazy already, obviously. Bina's Last Epoch Master Spreadsheet. Speed campaign, passive idols, attribute faction, burning forest, rescue Grail. He will... I mean, yeah, that's all, like you just do the quests, right? Like, don't you just basically do all the quests? Okay, like some side quests I guess you wanna like bunch together. Okay, Oracle's Abode, right? This is Act 5. And then what? You start one after this, yeah, complete the right side, yeah, exactly, do all of this. Around 55 plus, if you have a Temporal Sanctum key already, click it to go to Temporal Sanctum. Kill Jura, yeah, then you just go to, like, Act 9. Okay, I have not, like, done speed runs in Act 9 that much, like speed leveling in Act 9 that much. So this will be like a new learning experience for me, and that's also like one of the reasons why I'm like basically doing what I'm doing right now today. If I even get here today, honestly I don't have like too much time to play today, but we'll see. I'll expect to get like up to like mono and that's it today maybe. Like Act 5 and mono. But we'll see. I think most of this is like, wait, does he say like what you're skipping here? I guess he's skipping something in here between like number 1 and 8. Like I have no idea. Like if it doesn't say skip this, then I don't know if you're like actually skipping it or not. Because he just like says what he does, but he doesn't say what he doesn't do. Because I just do everything. It's like kind of hard to know, right? Like 15 NPCs he's skipping. How do you get your passives and idle slots and so on then? I mean, I guess you don't need them, but... This is also softcore, right? He's not playing hardcore. But I mean, hardcore is the same game. It just like, just don't die, right? It's all of them? Like, he skips all of them or he does all of them? I'm gonna forget about all the quests after like 2 minutes of playing anyway, right? No clue how it works. I'm pretty sure you like just skip chapter 6, 7 and 8. But you do like everything in chapter 1 to 5. I think. Nope. Huh? I don't know. Honestly, I need to like ask him and like... Basically he needs to like write down what is he skipping at chapter 1 to 5. Like he's doing side quests here, like go back to this and that, like it just does these later, right? Which I guess is a bit quicker than doing them right away, but... Le Practise, yes, le Practise. We're gonna do le Practise. Okay. Anyway, just create creator, right? It's maybe a bit scuffed with like epic shards now, because I might have like more than I want to have at this point, but we'll see. Doing current last chapter gives +1 to all attributes, that is true. Yeah, Abe, welcome, welcome. Abe Caesar. Wait, no, it's more like the all, right, I guess. Welcome on, welcome on. Wait, no, you're German though, so it's, I guess, more like Abe. Oh my god, why? Does the games that have like this weird like flickering? Do you see this? In this map? Is this normal? Is it my graphic settings? Is it just the game? It's like refreshing from top to bottom. Is it my monitor? Is it the game? How do I fix this? Also, why spacebar not evade? Keep in mind this is still like 0.9.2, this is not 1.0 released right now that I'm playing on, right? So... there will be things that are getting fixed, surely, right? Everything is gonna get fixed, right? Surely. Rituri te salutant. Exactly. Oh my god, dude, Act 1 hardest act. I mean, I guess people like coming from PoE know this, right? 1.0 has dodge roll. We'll see, right? We'll see. Like, after playing Grim Dawn 1.2, having no dodge roll on Ellie actually like, feels kind of weird, not gonna lie. Like, usually like Ellie used to be the more modern game, and I feel like it's generally, of course, like still the more modern game. But like the dodge roll on Ellie and Grim Dawn actually like made the game feel a lot more modern than it might appear to the average ARPG player, I feel like. Not German? Oh, wait. But you know some German at least, that's nice. Sadly or fortunately, I mean, it's like whatever. I would say it's indifferent. A little further southeast. Wait, so Austrian? Slovenian? Croatian? Hungarian? Romanian? Oh, even more east, okay. Oh, I have a very good friend actually, who's I mean, he's like I mean, he's like technically, he's like German and Romanian, you know, like the people who like lived in like around Cluj, in that area, right? There were like lots of Germans there. Okay, do I have like no skill that's actually good at this point in the game? I guess no. I guess shurikens are better than pew pew, right?
When you arrive, if they like that, you names who's come.
Come.
You fight.
Let's go then. Passive skill. Oh yeah, rogue. We're gonna go for damage, right? Obviously. Wait, but this is not throwing damage, right? Wait, does physical damage affect all? It does.
Smoke.
Physical damage affects all, right? Yeah, yeah, melee, throwing, and bow attacks, okay. It even says so, like, imagine reading it. The game's graphics sound so Path of Exile. The graphics sound like Path of Exile, and the sound design looks like Path of Exile, yeah. I mean, the game, I would say, takes, obviously, like, big inspiration from Path of Exile. It also takes some inspiration from Grim Dawn, it takes some inspiration from Diablo 2 still. It's an ARPG. It's definitely closer to Path of Exile, or even Grim Dawn, I would say, than, say, for example, Diablo 4, in my opinion. But when it comes to like complexity and everything, I would say like it's in between, like Diablo 4 and Path of Exile, for example. When it comes to also the amount of skills that you can use, it is actually simpler than even Diablo 4, because it's only 5 skills, not 6 skills. Which, yeah, I mean, it's good for if you like playing with the controller, I guess. But can sometimes be a bit annoyingly limiting, in my opinion. Okay, we got a two-hander, let's go. The dash for this game for Rogue is gonna bounce. I mean, I think it's okay. I think what feels bad is like the Primalist jump, that one feels like kinda janky. I don't know, the dash, does it have like too much delay maybe? You could argue that maybe, I don't know. Somewhat lags. Is that your ping, or I mean it might also be like the basic like wind up that it has, right?
Well done.
Like it doesn't like instantly go off. Sure, let's do that. Let's go ahead. Offline has ping? No, offline has no ping. Yeah, I don't know then. Specialization entering. Oh boy. Why does it still take so long? It's like not even 1.0, dude. Specialize what? Yeah, we're gonna specialize into Puncture, right? Like one more level. Yeah, I'm gonna like play one more level without a specialization, I think.
Sounds like keep it. It's not speaking of.
Maybe it's wind up, I don't know. Yo, just take welcome, Christy, Faust, welcome guys. Is my VSync turned on? Let's check that actually. This might be a good point about like the graphics, right? I have streamer mode on, so I have like streamer loot enabled, right? VSync is off. I should like put on VSync, let's see. That doesn't fix the... Like you see this? How like when I move, it's like updating from top to bottom my screen, right? When I'm at least like in this area. VSync doesn't fix that. It's weird. I already misplayed when I talked to Grail. What do you mean?
Hello,
Are you not supposed to talk to people? Offline has input delay. I mean, yeah, that's like just what the game has, I guess.
Grail was just both, but you could do this.
Should I not talk to her? maybe not.
We'll lend our aid to heal
Greetings, child. I'm a child. Another misplay. You don't talk to her. What's everybody having one day? If I play around with a character between now and 1.0 release, do I lose my character? No, you don't lose your character. Your character will basically like move to off season though, so you like 1.0 will actually start with season 0, like season 1, whatever you want to call it. Season 0, or like cycle 1, I think it's called officially, and like legacy mode, whatever you want to call it, like the off season, they have literally the same content, right? So you don't lose out on like any content. But of course the character cannot participate on like the seasonal ladders for cycle 1, right? That's like basically the only thing you like lose out on. I guess like the economy is also like, well, the economy is like obviously split as well, so if you want to like share your, I mean not share, but like trade with like other people that are also like playing the cycle, then you cannot trade with people that are in the cycle. But I mean, if you don't care about that, then your character will still be there and you can still like play legacy mode and like enjoy all the same content as well, either in like multiplayer or single player. That also like both works. Why do I have no oh my god, dude. No pots. Flaring the sword like this is so unreal. It's fine. Dude, Path of Exile, I mean, okay. I shouldn't compare everything to Path of Exile and like always try to like, what about Path of Exile, right? I shouldn't like go into whataboutism all the time. But yeah. Not a level 1 though. That's true. A level 1 like PoE combat actually has like heavy weight to it. Like all the attacks are like actually giga slow at PoE at level 1. It's true. Yeah, Flurry, I don't know, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Also, why am I full clearing the maps? Because it's not Gauntlet, right? I'm not playing a Gauntlet here. Okay, Puncture, let's go, right? We're gonna spec into Puncture. Wait, did I actually update the animation for this? This looks a bit different than it used to, I think. I mean, cool though. Yeah, I love Puncture. I mean, I love Puncture like already like since ever Rogue came out, like what was it, like 0.8? Puncture always felt nice to play in my opinion. So we're gonna play Puncture. You get like bonus range, you have like a two-hander, you get like even more bonus range, you have like a spear and stuff, right? So it's kinda nice. And Falconer, right, the new mastery that we're gonna get in 1.0 is gonna have even more range on Puncture. It's gonna be fun. Whenever would I play a normal game where you start at level 1 at level 33 to 44 in power? Like Grim Dawn speedrunning? Haha. Yo, Gatling Fiend, how you doing? Welcome on, welcome on. Love Grim Dawn, what does this game do better? So it does definitely stuff like loot filters and stash a lot better than Grim Dawn. Like you have, I don't know how many stash pages, but they have like so much fucking stash in this game. And also, depending on... I think also what it does pretty nicely is it gives you like more customizability in like skills, right? Like in Grim Dawn, like the mastery skill tree, like every skill has like 3 to 4 nodes and that's it, right? And maybe like 1 or 2 of them like actually change how the skill works. And then of course you have like some items that like can change how the skills work in Grim Dawn too. But most of those are also like more like conversion instead of that's it, right? Whereas in this game, every skill has like its own skill tree with like 20, 30, 40 different nodes that you can like put in your skill points that you get like for the skill level, basically. You can have like a max of 20 and like even more from here. And oh, what is this? A spear? It's like, oh yeah, it's even more range. Look at this range. Holy shit, dude. It's a bit slower attack speed though, isn't it? Okay. So you have like way more specialization in here, and you can like also change how the skills work mechanically better than in Grim Dawn. I mean, that basically comes down to like Grim Dawn being built on an ancient engine, whereas this game is built in Unity, which, well, is maybe not as good as Unreal Engine 5, but it is still a much more modern like engine and allows for like more stuff to be like done here. Right. So that's pretty interesting. Also, it does the forging, like crafting system pretty nicely, and I think not as convoluted as like Path of Exile, or like not as complex rather. You have like an item, right, which has like up to 2 affixes, prefixes, and 2 suffixes, and if you have like shards that already have some of here, which is a bit unethical now for a, like, in quotation marks, like fresh start. But for example, you want, I don't know, like your spear here, which has like melee physical damage, right? But you want it to have like more physical damage, or like maybe some, instead of like chance to bleed only, like also some other suffix on top. Then you can like choose one of your affix shards, which you can also like find or extract from items. And yeah, and then you basically like can craft on the go and like upgrade your item, which, I mean, you can craft as long as it has like forging potential. So, I mean, is it the best system ever, and like, is it the most balanced system ever? I don't know, but it's a pretty cool one. It's very interesting and unique. And then also, yeah, the way you can make loot filters in the game is honestly arguably the best loot filter, like the best in-game loot filter that exists in an RPG, in my opinion. You can recolor stuff, you can like set rules and conditions for affixes, yada yada yada, right? Like, there is so much customizability here. It's possible to remove one specific affix. There are so-called like runes of removal, right, which remove like one of the affixes, but I think it's always like random, right? Like now it has like 4 affixes, it will remove like one of the 4 at random. So there is also always like a bit of like RNG in crafting. As to a certain amount, I feel like there should be, otherwise it gets like too easy to like get good gear. What about gameplay? I think the gameplay, I mean, some of the animations aren't the best yet. The new animations look generally a lot better than the older ones. New skills look better than the older ones. The game has been in early access for like 4-5 years now, I think. Finally coming out to 1.0. So there is like a bigger discrepancy between like things that like came out like 3 or 4 years ago and haven't been updated yet, and like things that have been like have come out like recently, or that have been updated recently. I hope for 1.0 that they're gonna like update most of the stuff, at least that feels a bit outdated or like looks a bit outdated. We'll see. And yeah, some people say like sometimes the gameplay like feels a bit floaty and the combat doesn't have like as much like punch to it. I feel like it depends a lot on which skill you're using as well. I can definitely like see that for like certain skills, but for some others like they also like feel very nice, and I don't know. It's pretty fun to play them. Generally, I think the combat is decent though. Like, I mean, like good. Sure, there's no dodge roll, like no evade like in Grim Dawn right now, which might be like a negative at this point, but I don't know. It's nice, I think. I like the game. I like the combat. I mean, I've played this game for over 600 hours already, so anything is better than the lottery system of PoE. I mean, that's like, if you do like clueless crafting in PoE, right, then it's pretty lottery based. If you actually like know to craft stuff, it's not quite as lottery based. I mean, there's still like some clicking and lottery stuff, yeah, but I mean, at least lottery, like crafting is also a little lottery based sometimes, like definitely. Like endgame, for example, you have like unique items that you can make into legendary items. And how that works is like you have to find a unique item that has not only crafting potential, but rather so-called legendary potential, right? It can have up to 4 legendary potential, and basically for like each potential that you have, you can add 1 more affix, right, to that legendary, like to that unique item. So for example, you have like a unique item with like 3 legendary potential, and you combine it with a, well, it has to be like a so-called exalted item, which is just like a normal item, but one of the affix tiers is tier 6 or higher, right? You can have like tier 1 to 5, which you can craft only, like which you can find and craft, and then you have tier 6 and 7, which you can only find, and those items are going to be like marked with a special color and so on. So you can like combine one of those items with a unique item to create a so-called legendary item, which then like gets the affixes from the exalted item. But unless it has 4 LP, which is like giga rare, right? Or sometimes even impossible, basically. You will not get all the affixes from the exalted item to your unique item. So usually like only say 2 or 3, right, for example, or maybe even only 1, and it's gonna like choose which one at random. So there's like, well, more RNG layers there as well. Moshi Moshi Scrabus, welcome, welcome. The graphics look kind of sleek though. Yeah, I think the graphics are... I mean, the graphics used to be terrible in this game back in the day, but I mean, that was like years ago, and like now it actually like looks decent in my opinion. You can still sometimes like tell, okay, like this area, for example, that I'm in right now, this has been updated in, I think, 0.9, yeah. Like before the remaster came out, but basically like the patch before remaster came out, right? Like the multiplayer patch. And you can tell, right, because this area looks good. There are other areas where we're gonna get to later, which don't look as good because they're just older and, well, look way more dated. So yeah, I'm hoping they're gonna like update those to be like on the same quality level as the one that I'm running through right now, for example, right?
Tread carefully.
I would say everything like that came out like after 0.9 for sure, like looks really good. And there's some stuff like after that came out like after 0.8 as well that looks for the most part like acceptable or pretty good. But all the stuff that like came out before 0.8 that's still in the game and hasn't been updated yet looks kind of, yeah, basically like pretty bad. So I'm hoping that like most of that stuff is getting updated for the 1.0, or if not for 1.0, maybe for like 1.1 and so on. They've already said that basically like some things that they initially wanted to like have be done for like 1.0, they're gonna come with 1.1, right? So, I mean, yeah. Soon TM, right? Soon TM. Classic. Yeah, chapters 1, 2 and 3 are pretty good now. Chapter 4 and 5 like still look horrible in my opinion. Because those are like older, or like 6 as well. 7 is like, yeah, like barely acceptable. 8 is Lagon's Isle, right? Lagon's Isle, I feel like some areas look good actually, some are also like, yeah, not the best. But not as bad as like Act 4, 5, 6 or 7 for example. And Act 9 obviously like, which came out about what like 0.8.2 or something like that, looks pretty good as well. Like Majasa looks totally fine in my opinion. Let's get the Frenzy here, right? Frenzy gives me attack speed. So like basically, now my skill has additional bleed chance and also attacking with Puncture and hitting at least one enemy grants Frenzy for 1 second, right? So once I attack once, right, my second and so on attack are gonna be faster as long as I have like keep up this buff that you can see down here, right? This Frenzy attack speed buff here. 0.8 was like 4 years ago. Wait, was it? Holy shit, the time flies. Then again, it took them like so long to like actually implement multiplayer, so I guess. Holy shit, dude. Upgrading legendary items feels more like a bonus system, not something you must always do. I mean, yeah, it's not something that's like mandatory, definitely like, that's like more like endgame crafting, and not all builds like need that to work. I mean, for some builds it can be nice. For some builds it's like definitely not needed. It always depends like what your goal is, right? To like get to the actual endgame, like empowered monoliths or like tier 4 dungeons, you probably don't need LP items, or like you want maybe uniques, or like you want like good exalted items, but you don't necessarily need like legendary items. To beat something like tier 4 Julra, which is like the hardest boss in the game, or like insanely high like corruptions in empowered monoliths, which is, well, kind of like an endgame, more or less like endlessly scaling mode, kind of like Shadow Realm, right? In a way. To like be successful there, you will eventually like need legendary items, yeah, to just like boost your power even further and further and further. But it also will depend a lot on the builds, right? Like some builds are just strong enough already because they're like OP, and some others aren't. Yeah, when it comes to balance, right? You also asked about balance in this game. Balance is I think like balance is in a way okay at first glance because almost everything is playable, at least up to Empowered Monolith. But then again, like once you actually get to Empowered Monolith, you will see like how imbalanced the game actually is, right? Because some builds are just like literally like 100 times stronger than others, pretty much. That's still more balanced than Diablo 4 or Diablo 3, that's true. But compared to something like Grim Dawn, I think it's like horrible balance right now. That said, it doesn't need to be perfect balance at this moment yet to be like an enjoyable game, in my opinion.
But let me first check and make sure the Epoch
But for like the future and the health of the game in the future, I think balance should be a thing that they should work on and like make better. Because right now it's yeah, not the best. He's gonna rip, right? And I get abducted rather. A lot of builds are a joke in this game, just go low life tank entire game without a downside. I mean, at least it's like it's more gear dependent to play low life than like non-low life, right? So at least you're like a bit like gear dependent, more gear dependent when you're playing low life. So there's like some progression gating there. Okay, why is it taking so long? Yo, Martin, welcome on. Bit time for Falconer? Yeah, I mean, what I'm playing right now is basically like Falconer practice as well. Like, I would play this exact build as a Falconer and not a Blade Dancer. I mean, we're gonna play the Blade Dancer here today, but ideally I wanna play a Falconer with us. I think. We'll see that. Okay, new chest. Lightning resistant, dodge, or more health? Let's go with more health for now, honestly. Physical resistance. Can't wait when they delete low life passes for 100% more damage. Oh yeah, also about shattering, right? Let me actually show you, right? So if you have an item from which you want the affixes, right? There's two ways to get the affixes. You can either Rune of Removal, then you will get like the affixes from whichever it chose to remove at random. You will get all the affixes guaranteed. So like if you're removing a tier 5 affix, you will get 5 shards. If you're removing a tier 3 affix, you will get 3 shards and so on. So as long as the item has crafting potential and you want to extract its affixes, use a Rune of Removals because, well, you get like full value, right? But if the item has no more crafting potential, for example, then you should use a Rune of Shattering. Or if it's like an item that has maybe some affix that you want, but it's not like top priority, right? And you don't want to like waste your Rune of Removal on an item like this, then you could like use a Rune of Shattering, which destroys the item as well. And you will get like the affixes, but it's more like RNG, right? You can get like between none and to the max, right? So if you shatter this, we actually got like 1 health on kill shard, but we didn't get the other one, for example. This is how you stack up your affix shards. Hello? Affix shards? Yeah. Affix shards here, which you can like use for, well, the forge crafting, right? Never lucky. That's fine, I mean, that doesn't matter. But yeah, welcome in the manual, how you doing? Okay, where the fuck do I have to go? Return to Keeper's camp and speak with Keeper Lina. I'm like not following this, whatever script Lina wrote when it came to like what we have to do, right? Who to talk to and so on, right? Your blade is level 49 now, nice. Should I spend all 14 potential whenever I get a new gear or just live with it? I mean, that's kind of like up for you to decide. Like depends like how many shards you have left over, how much you feel like you're doing fine, how much you feel like you could be even stronger, for how long you think you're gonna use the items you're gonna craft on, right? But some of the like early game shards that you get, you will get like tons of them anyway, usually. And also it's always like if you use shards on an item, like this for example, if I use like, I don't know, like melee critical strike chance here for example, right? If I use this here, once I get like 0 forging potential here, and if I get like another item that will replace this, right, that has like more forging potential potentially, then I could just like shatter the item and like at least get some of the shards back at least. So like I would just say generally like don't be too stingy like crafting your items. like crafting on your items. But yeah, there's like some more valuable, like more rare shards later on, which you might wanna rather save than the ones early game. Oh, yeah, also relic. There we go. Lagon rework for 1.0. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen. They really like reworked him, right? Like to the point that like at least you can hit him now with all the skills, which wasn't like a big rework, but I mean at least he's like not making some builds literally unplayable. Yeah, at least you can like hit his tentacles now to like deal damage to him instead of like having to deal damage to him himself. Like his model had a hitbox which was not like targetable with certain skills, so like you literally couldn't do damage to him with certain skills. At least that got fixed now. And it was like so bullshit. Like holy shit. This Marauder's Bastard Sword of Sleet. That's big deeps, is it not? Is it more deeps than this? No. Okay. So what we could do, for example, here, right? We could like try to like get some melee fire damage from this item. We got one shard at least, and like some melee physical damage from this item. I could like rune of removal, right? But I'm not gonna do this for like one single shard, like. And now we have those shards, right? So now we can like craft on this. And then there's like glyphs, which can like, you know, do some additional stuff. Like this one, for example, will give you a 25% chance to have no forging potential at all, so you will keep your forging potential. There's this one, which, well, like basically rerolls the affix into another one. Then there's other stuff as well, but that's like, I'm gonna talk about it later maybe. Okay, more damage here, more damage there. Maybe you can get some chance to bleed on hit as well here, sure, why not? Okay. This should be like way more damage, nice. It's a bit less range again because it's a sword and not a spear, but I mean it's fine. Rather get more damage for now. Yeah. Like the crafting system is honestly like, I think this is the best like intuitive early to mid game crafting system in ARPGs as well. The forging system, it's like really nice for like new players. So like, yeah, I mean for end game it's maybe not as great as like some systems in PoE, I don't know. But I think for early mid game this system feels very nice. It's lots of fun. Okay, what do I want? Do I want like hunger? Oh wait, do I want this down here? This gives me more frenzy duration, but doesn't like actually like make the frenzy better. This gives every third puncture hit more damage. So it's like what, 7% more damage on average. It's like cadence and ground down, right? This is 12% more damage though, but less attack speed. This is more bleed chance. And also hits give you bleeding fury. I think this is pretty fucking good, right? For bleed at least. And bleed is probably like easier to play around early game than like crit. Any chance we'll see more Grim Dawn stream in the foreseeable future, please? There will be some every now and then, yeah. I mean, there will be like definitely more Grim Dawn in March. And there will be like spoilers for this. What I'm gonna definitely stream in February, probably like whenever I actually finally can do it, is like stream some spoilers for the next season. And yeah. Season 6 in March. We'll see, hopefully, but we'll see. It's already been like too long, I know. And it's taking like way longer than anticipated, I know. But it is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, We could spec into different things here. We could spec into Smoke Bomb for support, right? We could spec into Shift for like support. We could spec into Decoy, which is like a dummy for support. Or we could spec into Shurikens. Shurikens give you like insane armor on this node right here.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
But it needs like 3, 4, 5. It needs like tons of points though, right? Yo, Lin Forward C, thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Appreciate the support. I was also maybe gonna play like some, what's it called? Reign of Terror for Grim Dawn, right? So if you see me play Grim Dawn in February, it's gonna be either Reign of Terror or like season spoilers. Probably not too much like just vanilla playthroughs in Grim Dawn. Like I'm gonna do some content for YouTube still though. I'm gonna like finish the fucking guide for the Alagast Mage Hunter and the Demon Slayer Trickster finally, and then as if I have time I'm gonna also like complete more like guides for what's it called, for like some of my beginner playthroughs as well that I've made. So there's probably gonna be more YouTube like guide content for Grim Dawn still coming out than like streams. But if there are streams, that's gonna be either Reign of Terror or like season spoilers, but no like vanilla playthroughs anymore. At least not for like February, March. Go a level quicker. Yeah, I'm fucking slow, dude. But can Ellie do a zip build like this? What is that? There's no pause in this game. I'm like used to like whenever I just read chat, like to pause the game and like read, like click on stuff in chat instantly, but you can't do that in game, in this game. Like Flicker Strike, you mean, or what is this? Is this Flicker Strike? Looks pretty flickery to me. I don't even know what I'm looking at, honestly. Epileptic Strike. Can you do something like this in LA? I haven't seen it, no. I mean, if you wanna zoom around, I guess Blade Dancer is probably like the closest to something like that, but it's like exactly like that. I don't think that exists in this game yet. Transfigured Frostblink? Frostblink. That's the LE, like the PoE thing. Transfigured Frostblink, yeah. Maybe there was some like Spellblade stuff you can do as well, like from the mage monster that works like that as well. Trying that build rank would have one falling out of their chair. Probably, yeah. Okay, what do we have here? Upgrade. That's a pretty good one, is it not? Wait, why is that worse? Because low attack speed, 1.06 attack speed, 0.94 attack speed. I guess it's the attack speed, right? I mean, I guess what we could do then is just like shadow this once again, because it has like physical and fire. Right, and we get like another shard here, Poggy. Oh, level 15 to Forge, okay. Some of the epic tiers are like level locked, so you can't just like upgrade to max right away. But it's a bit like how skill gems are like level locked in PoE and so on. Like some affixes are also like level locked, I think, in PoE as well.
Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Call member wing.
Okay, bro. Cool thing.
Burn.
Burn. Maybe like get some health on hit or something, I don't know. Wait, do I have Bleach? Right, yeah, aid me. It's like Korvac shaved me, right? I guess Raya and Korok are like similar in a way. Like theme-wise, actually. Korok fucks you. I don't know if Raya can do that.
Which
Maybe you can. Who knows?
I must reach Lena.
Missing in the Highlands. Do I have to do this one? Is this needed? Or can I skip that one? Do we know? Do I know? What does Bina say? What's it called? Return to the Keeper's Camp, the Shard. You can skip? Okay.
Eterra's blessing.
So the game's graphics still take a dive after this. I mean, we'll see, right? The game's graphics definitely like still take a dive after like 3, right? So like once you get to the Imperial era, the game is like time travel and shit, right? So you have like Divine Era, Imperial Era, Ruined Era. This one I think looks actually fine-ish now. Divine Era looks, I mean this looks good now. The Imperial stuff here, this looks still horrible, I think. This still looks bad. Like this stuff looks decent and fine, I think. Time travel into Pixel Land. Yep. Take the Epoch. The last Epoch, we found it. Or more like it's a shard of the Epoch, right? Oh, well. Like this area like still will play, I think looks fine. Like the up of this one also with like 0.9, I think. Looks pretty cool. At least in my opinion. Oh, epic shards, let's go. Okay, smoke bomb. What I get here? More dust crowds, I guess, more defense. Let's get some dex and HP. Should maybe like spec into this, right? Oh yeah, damage buff every third hit. Oops. It would have done the play, I guess, over the dex and HP. I mean, dexterity gives me like dodge chance and also damage, because I'm like a dex character, and like, at least this skill like scales with dex, right? Yeah, it does. Does this guy still have like a scuffed moving animation? Oh yeah, he he still has like a 0.7, actually 0.7 movement animation, I feel like. But yeah, 1.0 surely he's gonna actually move nicely, right? Oh, yeah. He has a Sentinel run. Isn't it worse than Sentinel? I thought it's worse. Maybe not. You like the old act one more? Colors hurt your eyes, you can't see the overlay map. Yeah, some of the maps that are too bright, I don't know, like the bloom is like too much. It's even worse in the desert and the snow maps, in my opinion. Need to like turn down the bloom on that a little bit, in my opinion.
Terra, watch over you.
Usually don't bring him with you. You just leave him there? What the fuck? Heartless. When is 1.0 gonna release? 1.0 is gonna release on the 21st. 22nd? 21st? of February. So like in 3 weeks basically, right?
Yes.
A little bit less than 3 weeks now, actually. It's more like 2.5 weeks. Aid me. Goodbye. Okay, what's the order here? Do you go south first or north first? Here's a spark. No, actually I've not seen that. What is that?
God's
Leather boots of lucidity. Wait, that's cooldown, right? But it's no movement speed. Okay, how do I move on this map? I guess I have to like backtrack a bit here. Okay, more physical damage. Bleed damage also scales with physical damage, by the way. Like, bleed is a physical dot in this game. I mean, as it is in PoE, right? But unlike Grim Dawn, where it's not. A hack and slash with Eastern Flare. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I've not heard about it now. I'm clueless. The quest is, oh, this is a total skip anyway? Okay. Oh. You don't get a passive from this, I guess? Well, yeah, then it's just a skip, yeah. As long as you don't get an idle slot or a passive, it's always a skip, right? And it's always a skip. Is this game more casual than Grim Dawn? I wouldn't say so, no. I mean, it's maybe like more casual in some ways, but it's also less casual in some other ways. It's... I would say, when it, like on the casual scale, I would say it's very similar to Grim Dawn actually. Like it's more casual than Path of Exile, but it's less casual than Diablo 4, for example. And I think that's more or less like where Grim Dawn would stand as well. I think it's pretty much the same, like, about at the same... Like, I would put it around the same spot as, like, Grim Dawn when it comes to, like, casual. Like, casual, not casual. D4 is very casual. Yeah, D4 is... D4 is just bad, right? D4 is just... I don't know, D4 mixed.
What brings you here?
I mean, okay, I would just say all of them anyway. GD has the best curve for you. Everything like takes forever in PoE. Yeah, I feel like sometimes Grim Dawn's like endgame curve is a bit too easy, like a bit too casual. But like early to mid game, like Grim Dawn's curve is perfect. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't mind if like the end game in Grim Dawn took you like a bit longer to like get all the stuff. But then again, like maybe I've just like played for too long in Grim Dawn. And I have like all the items in Grim Dawn already, so like it doesn't feel that grindy anymore for me for endgame. If you're like new to the game, then it might feel a lot more grindy for endgame than it does for me. Half loot, half craft for LA. Yeah, I generally like the crafting in Last Epoch as well. There's some RNG elements that can be a bit frustrating sometimes, but I mean... dropping items is also RNG, right? Like this entire genre is like pretty RNG. It's all about like what you can do with what you find. Oh shit, get the item. This takes so long to enter, so I'm gonna just like get the item still. Fucking no streams, dude. Thank you so much for resub.
Now, elder eye of every
What is it? Why is it Slida now?
left this world.
I changed the audio? No, it's still the same audio, but
Go on then.
the
Blade Knight. Hope to see you again real soon.
the emotes names have changed. Like I changed my tag on Twitch basically. It's no more like wrecked by 5, it's just wrecked now. Town entrances and exits are massive delays. Yeah, this is still terrible, man. Why that's so bad still? You love this game, but man, I feel like the early game scaling enemies makes them all sponges, at least any of the shiny rare mobs and bosses. I prefer this over like them just getting one shot all the time, like in some other games, where like enemies don't matter. I rather think that like enemies are too squishy, like in Act 4, 5, 6 and so on. Like the campaign is I think like has decent difficulty like in the first act and like in this Void Act. It's like a decent difficulty. But like once you get to Imperial Era, like the campaign is an absolute joke. It's too easy in my opinion. Like this should be harder. Like I don't know. I actually feel like the opposite than you, I guess. I think enemies are too easy. And should be harder. Biggest complaint is mana management. Mana management is pretty cringe on some skills, I agree. And I mean, I think it's okay to not have like mana pots, I guess. I mean, the game is built around that. But like, with some skills, like the balance is just not correct when it comes to mana. It's just terrible. Like, it's so bad. Like, holy fuck, dude. They want mana to be impactful, they just don't give a fuck about other skills. Like, what if you're playing like some kind of like meteor build or like some kind of like avalanche build, right? Like, if you don't spec your skill tree in a certain way that makes the build like that skill like playable, like the skill is just unplayable, right? Like it's, I don't know, so bad. Will there be trade for hardcore characters? Yes, 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 yes. You can do trade in hardcore as well. You can play solo set-found single player softcore, you can play solo set-found single player hardcore, or you can play like trade softcore, like trade hardcore as well. More attack speed, eh? Also chance to bleed. I mean, this one is fucking good, is it not? Wait, is it not? And how is it actually not that good? Oh, it's blind on hit. I thought it's bleed on hit. On the suffix I didn't read. Yeah, then that makes sense to be actually worse. Health on kill, increased necrotic, chance to shock. I mean, why is it both terrible? What the hell? Pretty sure we'll be able to do merchants faction in solo. Yeah, you can do solo self-found but trade league, which obviously it's a bit pointless, but you probably like even play like merchant guild solo in offline mode, right? Play offline. Who's gonna play like offline merchant guild, guys? Are you gonna do that? Who's gonna do that? Who's gonna be the absolute giga chat and like play offline merchants guild? This is like a very, very basic loot Twitter so far. It basically just like hides. I mean, this is a loot Twitter for like, what, two-handed puncture, right? So I'm hiding like everything that's not a two-hander. I'm showing like basically... Oh, actually I'm showing like one-handed swords and daggers still here right now. Yeah, I'm not showing staffs, I'm only showing spears, maces, axes, swords that are magic or rare. Not even like filtering out like any bad affixes yet. I mean, I could do this if I don't want to like play one-handed anyway, right? I guess. show all uniques, right? Show all idols. And then here we have like show all stuff that has like armor. Like show all armor and amulets that have like basically all the effects that I want. Oh, there were like some new ones here, eh? They added some new ones. I think I actually want to like see chance to bleed on hit on this build. Should actually change that. Frailty is not too bad either. Armor shot could be good too. Okay, and then I don't need increased mana on this, right? Definitely movement speed. Minion, I don't care. Right, Leech is nice to have. Crit avoidance, I guess, is okay to have. What the fuck is a fortification? It has no explanation what it is. Interesting. Ward. Actually, I mean, ward is okay. Health on kill, I hate that, so I'm just gonna show all the others. Dodge, okay. Block, I'm not gonna play block with a 2-hander. And then I'm basically just like recoloring movement speed boots right now and nothing else. Because I want like to know like instantly like if a pair of boots have like movement speed or not. Like additional movement speed. So I'm basically like picking up too much stuff right now, right? I'm probably like picking up way too much stuff right now still. But at this point, it's also okay. It's also okay to do that. Features you do before 1.0 should still work after? Yes, definitely. Yo, TLB, welcome. How long have I been streaming now? For like almost an hour already, actually. Yeah, I always like ping people on Discord, so if you want to like never miss a stream, then the best way is to just be on my Discord server, because I always like ping everybody on the server whenever I go live. Otherwise, I mean the YouTube and Twitch alerts for whenever the stream goes live are, I mean they're automatic and they should work depending on your settings. Maybe you didn't hit that like notification bell or something on YouTube. I don't know how it works actually. If you need that or not. Let's go back to console chambers. Am I cheating on Grim Dawn with some other RPG? Yo, Skaters United. Yeah, I'll quit Grim Dawn forever and we'll never play it ever again, right? No, I'm just kidding. I've been playing Last Epoch every now and then, on and off, like the last 4 years. If you have been watching my streams on YouTube, on Twitch sometimes in the past. I've actually been playing this game.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
In the past already. I have like over 600 hours in this game already. I just haven't played it that much recently, but I mean, I think the game's nice, and yeah, I enjoy playing it like every now and then. And there's full release coming out soon, so I mean, I'm gonna play it now, right? If not now, when then? You have additional dodge chance and a chance to receiving glancing blow when hit. This is pretty good, right? But I'm not gonna bother too much about glancing blow yet, I think. Just gonna like get some dodge for dexterity. Like early game dodge is pretty good anyway. I'm just gonna like start with like getting dodge, like dexterity and HP, I think, for defenses early. And then slowly move over to like resistances and glancing blow and stuff like that. Yeah, it's like 2 weeks and 2 days from now when the game is gonna launch. Attunement gives 2 mana and 0 mana regen. Yeah, it's a little weird. I don't know. Like, mana regen is hard to get. Like, you only get it on affixes or like on skills, right? And on the affixes, I think it's only belt. And where else do you get mana? It's like belt and amulet, I think. That's it. Like the only way to get like mana regen. Room Master is kind of broken. Yeah, Room Master is fucking giga broken. I mean, I played it on release, right, when it came out. On 0.9.1. Or 0.2, I don't know. Which one it was, actually. Yeah, Room Master was, or is still fucking giga broken. Like, if you're playing a mage right now, right, like, I think Spellblade like still has some things going for it, but like Sorcerer just feels like just play a Rune Master instead of Sword Knight like pretty much every time. Broken Good, yeah, it's too OP.
Easy. Too easy.
It needs nerf, in my opinion, but then again, people hate nerfs, and I feel like the developers in this game also sometimes hate nerf. I mean, they've nerfed some stuff in the past, like, I don't know, why they didn't, like, nerf Remaster yet. Maybe they're gonna nerf, like, Remaster for 1.0, we'll see. But that would kind of be a stupid move, honestly, like, for release, it's like the one patch where you don't want to nerf stuff all too much, I feel like. Dang, this attack speed feels pretty nice now, but that was the shrine, right? Or was it not? Maybe not. Okay, can't fit shit. 287. Yeah, we need this to like roll with actually good stats. Lightning resistance, sure. Increased damage over time. I mean, that's better than that, right? Because it like gives me more bleed damage. Wait, what? Physical penetration with puncture? Wait, is this a new affix? I've never seen this one before. That's insane right now, actually. What the hell? Arrow with acid flask. This is all trash, right? Also, by the way, like, selling items in this game is not worth your, like, time or money, really. Like, you don't get anything from it, really. It's, like, useless to sell items in this game. They sell for, like, 2 gold or something like that, for the most part. Selling uniques is actually okay, but, like, anything else is, like, a waste of time. Right, this one has, like, huge damage, does it not? Yeah. Maybe like shatter for the melee fist damage. Yeah, one more shard. I mean, yeah, I could like rune of removal, right? But I don't want to like use runes of removals on like low level items, really. Yeah, you just gather gold drops. Like the 92 gold, for example, that you get here, that's probably like more gold than you would get like from selling all these items together. My fellow Spellblade chants, a moment of silence, our class is still big poop. I don't think Spellblade, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like Spellblade is probably rather one of the weaker classes, maybe, yes, but like, there are some good Spellblade builds out there for sure. But the class isn't like unplayable bad. What the fuck is this? Hello? Textures? Texture check? This was not like this last time. They actually downgraded their graphics. I mean, this is also like, I don't know, this map is like 4 years old, right, at least. This looks bad, this map. Usually if skills use another skill and thus bypassing a lot of restrictions is extremely powerful. Yeah. I mean, I guess it always like depends a bit on the like individual interaction, but generally speaking, that is more often than not true, yes. That's GTX instead of RTX.
Where are you going?
RTX 420 more like. Dummy still like one-shots trash, right? Early game, yeah. Like the dummy can explode at some point after some delay and then like they just die. Wait, these void grubs also look different, right? Don't they? They look kind of cute now. What is this? Reptilian. Reptilian is also... Wait, no, that's minion regen. What the fuck? Why am I looking at this? Yikes. Imagine playing minions. Actually, minions are pretty good in this game. Like, if you wanna be a minion lord, this game is for you, right? Many classes have minions, and minions are also pretty good in general, I would say. I mean, not all of them, but most of them are pretty good. Can't wait to play the Warlock. Too bad I can't play it till the weekend after the release. I mean, that's when the silver lag is gonna kick in real good, right? I mean, or you just play offline as well, that's fine too, right? But yeah, I'll probably play either Falconer or Warlock as well in release. I mean, Warlock seems pretty hype. Like, the skills seem pretty cool. We haven't seen the Falconer skills yet though, right? The Falconer might still actually have some pretty juicy and interesting skills too. But yeah, Warlock should be fun. Okay, where the fuck am I now? Upper District. Do I even have to be here? Or was this a waste of time again? Is this map a waste of time? Lower District. Kill the Husk, and then End of Time, and then Council Chambers, and then Cultist Camp. Wait, I think this is a waste of time, right? Maybe it's not. The Precipice, go east to Armory, I guess, yeah. Okay, so this area is actually like a waste of time then. Huh, interesting. Yo, I was, welcome. No, you don't need...
Too easy.
You don't need this at all. It's just like for like if you wanna like min-max, like Venus Hole made a like a sheet for like basically speedrunning. Like if you don't care about that, then you don't need it. I mean, you can do this on first playthrough too. There's no like big skip you can do on like second character like you can in Grim Dawn. Like everything that you can skip in the campaign, you can already skip on first character, right? Which, well, I would say like in Ellie you can like skip more on first character than you can do on the first character in Grim Dawn. But you also can skip less on like second character and higher compared to Grim Dawn.
Eterra's grace be with you. Take care of yourself.
Which is a bit weird coming from Grim Dawn, right? In Grim Dawn you can... Like first character you can basically like skip nothing in Grim Dawn, right? You can, I mean, you have to like play 2 full like campaign playthroughs like normal and ultimate. You can skip Elite actually now, but you have to like do 2 full campaign playthroughs, right? Second character in Grim Dawn only needs to do 1, so you can like skip 1 entire playthrough. That's like a huge time save compared to like first character. And you have like way more XP gain and like way better gear as well, like way better like in Grim Dawn, right, like second character gets like 140% more XP, right, so you like literally level 2.4 times as fast as the first one. In Ellie, there's not that much stuff like that. At least not yet. I mean, that said, I think the first character leveling is At least up to like around level 80, arguably quicker than Grim Dawn, like definitely. It slows down more between level 80 and 100 compared to like Grim Dawn's 80 to 100 in my opinion. But like getting to 80 in LE is quicker than in Grim Dawn first character, like 100%. Yeah, in Grim Dawn, like second character, you're level 35 after like 5 minutes, right? Like 33, 34, something like that. I'm level, what is this now? 16 now. Can you play this game as an MMO with one character? No, this is an RPG, this is not an MMO. Like, this is definitely an ARPG like Grim Dawn, or Diablo 2, or Diablo 3, or Diablo 4, or Last Epoch, or Path of Exile, yeah. It's closer to Grim Dawn and Path of Exile than it is to Diablo 4 in my opinion. With one exception, that you also have limited amount of skills. You have only 5 skills in this game. You have 6, I think, in Diablo 4, right? Whereas Grim Dawn and Path of Exile can basically have like 50 skills per character, right? Or 20 to 30 usually. I mean, you don't play with 20 to 30 skills, but you can if you want to. This game is only 5 skills. The thing is though, if you want to like play this like an MMO in the way that like you only want to make one character ever, right? You can just play a legacy, right? You can just like play the legacy mode. Because, at least for the first season, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same way for other seasons as well, like every content, like every seasonal content that gets introduced to the game, just like in Path of Exile and Diablo 4,
Stay back.
like every season's gonna like introduce new content, right? But in Path of Exile and Diablo 4, right, that content is only playable in the season, like in the season mode, right? Whereas in Last Epoch, as far as I know, that content also gets added to like the legacy mode instantly, right? So you can play the same content with your old characters too. You just can't participate like in the ladders and so on, but if you want to play your old character and new content, then you can still just do the new content on the old characters as well. As far as I know, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, it's 100% like that for the first season. That's gonna start when this game releases. So like whichever character you have made before release, you can still play it and like do all the new content on that character too. If it's gonna stay like that for the other seasons, as far as I know, yes, but we'll see, right? We'll see. Ah, what the fuck is this? 6 Weavers will on Advent of the Erased. What the fuck? Chance to gain haste for 3 seconds when a nearby enemy dies. Less damage over time taken while you have haste. When you gain haste or refresh its duration, you gain 30 ward and your minions gain haste and frenzy. Yikes, why is it for minions? I mean, it's still like nice movement speed and haste, right? But why the fuck is it minions, dude? Yikes. What? What's happening here? Six is low as hell. Yeah, it is.
You see,
6 is like only 6 FX tiers, right? Wait, you get your mastery now already? Huh? Wait, did they? No, they didn't change this, right? This is still the same. Oh yeah, no, this is just... I guess I'm quicker than anticipated. By the way, do dot stack, like when you have 3 skills that have bleed chance, do I get 3 bleed running simultaneously? Yes. I can show you, like... I mean, yeah, we're not gonna play Falconer. This would be a Falconer build, but we're gonna have to like choose a Blade Dancer here now, because Falconer doesn't exist yet, right? You are still you! I am still me, yes. Greetings, Elder, I am an Elder. Yeah, Weaver Will means the item will get random affixes over time when used, yeah, exactly. So like, we're gonna get like 6 more affix tiers on top of this item. Blade Dancer, eh? Dexterity, Dancing Glow. More movement speed here, 5 points, login. log in for movement speed, right? I had like, I think like 20 bleed stacks on the boss I just fought, by the way, for example. I mean, I can show you, there's like, you can hover over, rather like when you're attacking the enemy, you will like see the HP bar of the enemy on the top, right? And also below that, like the debuffs, like the bleed stacks and so on. You can also gamble for items if you want here, by the way. Is that useful? I don't know. Maybe not at this point too much. Okay, I'll just sell this garbage, even though you don't really like, get that much. Like you see, like you get 20 gold for selling this. Like what the fuck? Chance to bleed on melee hit though. Maybe I want to play an axe instead. This is kind of close already, honestly. It's not physical melee damage though, unfortunately. I mean, that said, you could still play this, right? Get more, like for now, right? Like a little bit. Pretty good bleed chance, isn't it? I was like, what? We got the Viper Tail. Chance to poison, chance to slow, increase attack speed, increase dodge. This is like, honestly, like a really fucking good build early game. Can also be good later as well. In certain like circumstances. How does build diversity feel?
Might be your best bet.
There's a fuck ton of builds you can make. But are they all like equally viable and balanced compared to like Grim Dawn builds? And Grim Dawn is not a perfectly balanced build like game either, but I think like Grim Dawn is a better balanced game than this for sure. Compared to something like Diablo 4 though, like you can make like a fuck ton of builds here. I would say like build variety is almost as good as Grim Dawn. Maybe not quite yet, but I mean for like a game that's like just about to come out of early access, that's like pretty good.
Greetings.
And let's remove one here.
Do not dwell on yes. Follow your feet.
And well, what was I gonna say here? Dude, brain lag, holy fuck. I mean, yeah, I would say like balance is worse, like endgame build variety and viability is maybe like worse in Grim Dawn right now, but I mean that's has more to do with the balance than like anything else. But build possibilities are pretty broad and pretty nice. And there's tons of builds you can do for sure. I'm gonna play Falconer 1.0. I'm still like not 100% yet. I mean, on Thursday, right? In 3 days, we're gonna... No, in 3 days. We're gonna see the full Falconer reveal, right? So then... Dude, even with... $806. Dude, the fucking sword is still better, just because it has like better attack speed, like better base attack speed, right? That's ridiculous. How good this is. It's like the first like tier 1 sword and still like better than the lead axe. Yeah, the bouncing of the door is a little weird in that area, that's true. I don't think last Epoch is badly balanced. It feels more like D2 where some stuff was just more powerful than others. I mean, isn't that bad balance? Like Diablo 2 is also shit balance in my opinion actually. Like, I'm not even kidding. I mean, an ARPG doesn't always need great balance though, right? To be fun and enjoyable. But it's still a shit balance, right? At least compared to, like, for example, Grim Dawn, still I think shit balance. But I mean, it doesn't need to have as good balance as Grim Dawn to be like a fun and enjoyable game. Like, D2 balance is, like, in my opinion, way worse than Epoch's balance. Probably. I don't know. I don't know the game too much, but like from what I'm reading, it's like... Like, what's the starter build variety in Diablo 2? Isn't it like Sorcerer or Paladin and everything else like Giga Trash? And for Sword and Paladin it's like 1 or 2 builds and that's it, kinda. I guess maybe like Trap Assassin is okay too, but... Like, what the fuck is that game? Like, when you can like play like 3 different starter builds and that's it. It seems utter garbage to me. Like, the game doesn't seem utter garbage to me, right? But the balance in that game seems like utter garbage. That's like the difference, right? So I mean, yes, at least balance is not that great, but is it a big problem? I don't know, depends like how important balance is for you. And like generally in an RPG, I would say it's important for like ladders and endgame, but like for the average player, the only thing that the average player like cares about is like, is my build working or not, right? Does it work or not? Can I play the build or not? And I think you can play like tons of builds. Ooh, do we want to fight this mage or did we rip to the mage? Let's see actually. We're gonna rip, right? Monka. What the fuck is he doing? But yeah, you see like on the top right, there's like poison stacks, bleed stacks. I have like 20 bleed stacks, 22 bleed stacks. Because I have like more than 100% chance to bleed with my hits from like my skill already. And like I hit a lot, like I hit quickly, right? So... This guy drops experimental affixes. These are affixes you can only get from like killing this guy, right? So for example, here the experimental affix is increased minion damage and 3 minions teleported around you after you use a traverse skill. I mean, I hate playing minions, so this is useless for me, but I think it's generally like pretty interesting that there are like special mobs, like higher challenge mobs basically, that drop you like special gear that you can't get in any other way. That's pretty cool. How do dots scale? You scale dots with dot damage, you scale bleed with physical damage, and yeah, that's basically it. And then you like scale them by like applying more of them with like attack speed, for example, or like casting speed, or like by having like a skill that like scales with like, I don't know, has like maybe like nodes that like apply more stacks, right? Or that like converts your bleed chance to like stacks of bleed from that skill as well. Where is it? And then the bleed, like the bleed dot itself has like a fixed base damage. It's like a fixed damage of the ailment and like, which has a, yeah, has like a fixed damage and a fixed duration. You can check out the ailment's damage and duration, for example, on Epoch tools, right? Dammit, the creator of the Grim Dawn tools, has also made a tool website for Epoch, right? I can show you real quick here. Right. That's Epoch tools, and you can also check out resources up here. They have like build guides, builds, build planner, just like in Grim Dawn, right? The planner is pretty nice. And here in resources you can check out ailments, right? And here you can see, right, that's the build planner. You can choose class, you can see like skills, you can see passives, just like in Grim Dawn with like skills and devotions, right? And here you see the list of all ailments in the entire game. And here you see, for example, bleed. Dot, 53 physical base, 3 second duration. This is the base damage and the base duration. This is always the same for like every stack of bleed. And you can also see like how often you can stack this, unlimited amount of stacks, right? So you can have like unlimited stacks. But I think you can't increase the duration. Maybe you can. Maybe you can actually. Like maybe some legendaries have like special effects that like, you know, make like bleed stacks run like deal damage quicker or like last longer and stuff like that. But it's not like a stat that you can find that easily. Oh yeah, Leech works on dots in this game, right? I think so. Recently made an RF build in LE, RF Paladin. Wait, can you do RF Paladin now? I made like an RF Spellblade at some point in the past. Around like the fire auras. Wait, can you spec Holy Aura into like damage now? Or how do you do RF Paladin? Yes, but you can zoom in D2. Well, yeah. You can also zoom, I guess, on like a Blade Dancer or something like that. If you like build it like that. Here I think you actually, I think I went the wrong way again, right? Why the fuck am I going here? Oh my god, oh well. I don't want to go to Lightless Hour, right? This is like a dungeon. I don't want to go here yet. I mean, might as well like unlock the waypoint now. Might as well. But the last Epoch has dungeons just like Grim Dawn as well. This is like a... something like Steps of Torment, you could say, right? Did I not pick up the fucking surface waypoint? Are you fucking kidding me? How? Oh my god, how did I not pick that up? I think it's actually quicker to walk back from here then. Speedrun, by the way. Or maybe next year. You can use Potion Belt system in D2 too. Yeah, that sounds really fun as well. The Weaver improved Advent of the Erased. Wait, so we got a new affix here right now, right? Oh, we got Physical Resistance. That's not too bad. And Physical Resistance in this game is not like as good as in Grim Dawn, right? Like Phys Res is just like any other res in this game. But still, like, I mean, it could be worse, right? It's a decent affix, could be worse. Enjoyed D2 more when I was 10 years old, not gonna lie. I mean, I also think like D2 was a great game like 20 years ago. But nowadays it's just not. Like, it's just not. It's a build using the Judgment skill modifier. Oh, yeah, okay. True, like you just like smack the ground with Judgment and then you get like damage through like... There's like a lingering aura around you, after that. Yeah, Physical and Void is like the main on this act, that's true. Oh. I got another Physres affix. Like another tier of Physical Resistance on the item. I would like to get like another affix maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get that, if we're gonna get lucky or not. Let's see what the Weaver has in mind for us. What the Weaver wills. Yo, Bot Smash, how you doing? Have I made any videos about this game? I have made some. Not like recently really. Apart from like reaction stuff. I'm gonna make some more, yeah, for in the future for sure. I do have like a Last Epoch. Like whenever I play a build and like I get to empowered monos, I like usually make a build, like a video about that build as well. I've made a Rune Master, for example, that was like my most recent build, I think. Like a Plasma Orb Rune Master. I have never like grinded empowered mono all too much in this game though. So like most of my max level characters are like around level like every 85 to 90. I don't have a single 100 character honestly in this game yet. I have made like tons of builds though, like characters, but none of them are 100 actually. Because I've been playing always hardcore, so they're either dead or... I don't know, I just got like... Honestly, like at some point in empowered monos, I always like got bored at some point. Like I never could grind like past level 90. It just got like too boring for me at some point. Much rather made like a new build. Squirrel Beatmaster, yeah, squirrels are like broken as fuck, right, as well. As far as I know, and as far as I've seen, like squirrels and then like snapshotting on top, like it's like absolutely busted. But yeah, seems like a hilariously fun build, that's for sure. You played Riot Vitality Void Knight? Oh yeah. Yeah, I played that one too. Like also, yeah, I have like a Rive Vitality Void Knight build, I think, on YouTube as well. I got to like level 90-ish, I think. What else have I played? I played like a Rive Ignite physical paladin at some point, which I used for like a race event. I feel like that build probably basically like hit its max just about like when I died in the race. So like it served its purpose, but I wouldn't say it like would scale all that much more into like endgame. Lasts longer. Let's do this one first. I'm planning to play Umbra Blades. Umbra Blades are like great for leveling as far as I know. And also for like, holy shit, applying bleed, right? But, I mean, I might play it like on top. I wanna have Puncture be my main ability kinda though. I just like how Puncture plays more than Umbra Blades. I think Umbra Blades is a bit boring. I mean, at least the way... Like, okay, there's like Umbra Blades where you can just like shoot them all the time. And like recall them back again and stuff like that. That seems pretty cool. And then there's like the big shuriken kind of thing. Like where it just like rotates in place, I think. Which is pretty good for like bleed application. But it's also like a bit boring on its own, I feel like. Yeah, where the blade lingers. I mean, it's strong. It's very strong. I've played it before for leveling or like for early mid game as well. Like it's insane for like bleed application for sure. Like you got more movement speed now. Right. Has anybody played Raven Dawn? Raven Dawn, what the fuck's that? Can you get Crimson Shroud stacks, by the way, from Smoke Bomb? Keep forgetting. I think you can, right? Like down here? Yeah. Was there a Titan Quest 2 post actually? Holy shit. Actual Titan Quest 2 news, like no trolling. Hello? Entering. Especially how broken Shadow Dagger is. Yeah, I also hate Shadow Daggers. I don't know, sometimes I feel like I always hate the broken stuff in this game.
Who are you? Go on.
This over here, right? Inflicts Shadow Dagger with Dagger. While using a dagger, yeah. I don't want to use a dagger though. I don't know if I'm gonna play a Shadow... I know it's like pretty much the best like way to play Blade Insta right now, probably. Like Shadow Dagger is like your main damage for playing like a Blade Mancer, right? Isn't as broken as Remaster at this point? Yeah. I mean, Remaster is also... But I hate this kind of balancing, like, people saying like, well, Shadow Dagger is fine now, right? Because look at Remaster, right? It's like basically whataboutism, right? Like, Shadow Dagger is still like fucking broken compared to like other ways to play Rogue, I feel like, so I don't know. I don't think it's like healthy for the game in the long run. Is this Epoch worth it? Yeah, 100%. It's like, what, 35 bucks? You can get it via my Nexus as well. If you want to support me on top. And I mean, it's a great ARPG. Like, I would say it's one of the big like 3 or 4 now. Or like it's gonna be like when it comes out, honestly. Like there's what, Diablo 4 Omega LOL. Which is, I mean, it's still like a big game when it comes to like player numbers and like casual player numbers at least. But is it like a great game? In my opinion, no. But it's a game. Then there's of course like Path of Exile, right? Which is like probably the the big best game in the genre overall, like objectively. Then there's Epoch, there's Grim Dawn, which I personally consider like one of the top 3 as well. Like for me, the top 3 of RPGs right now is probably like, well, Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, and Epoch, honestly. Like Ellie is better than D4, like for sure. It has some issues, yes. But like the game itself and like the systems and so on are better than in D4 for sure. What's gonna come for the update for Wumpado? We're gonna get 2 more classes. We're gonna get the faction system. We're gonna get like updates for many maps, many skills, many items. I mean, it's like the release, right? Like there's gonna be like tons of stuff. What about the servers? Yes, I mean, as far as I know, they're gonna have like more servers, like new, better servers as well for Wumpado. Are they gonna be like good enough? What does it say? Servers were pretty shit on 0.9, not gonna lie. They are a bit better now, but I'm not sure if they're like better now because like less people are playing right now. Or because they're actually better now? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, servers might be a big like question mark. I can't answer that for you. It could go like either way. I have no idea. I'm not an oracle. We'll see. Which probably means it's gonna be... I mean, honestly, like day 1 or like week 1 for big releases like this, the servers are usually always gonna be shitty, right? But it's like a question whether they're gonna be like shitty but playable or like utter shit, right? We'll see, right? We'll see. Did I play D2? I played D2 like once, yeah. I didn't like it all that much, honestly. I mean, it's like a game that was like good like 20 years ago. It's just not good anymore, in my opinion. We could do this, right? Melee physical damage for now. Get the glancing blow. Dodge rating, I've hit recently, more... Do I play once? Once upon a time? Or do I play the bleed node? Questions. Amber blades deal more damage per stack of Dusk Shroud on you. Dusk Shroud chance. Only one blade spin in place. It was like this crap over here, right, that you wanna play? Oh, I could also play the shurikens for more armor, right? I have not played Project Diablo 2 yet now. It's supposedly like actually good. Man, do I want to play this over like armor from shurikens? Question, right? That's the question. Yeah, you can play this game offline as well. Like, also same here. Like, if the servers shit the bed early game, like early game, like on launch, right? I'll just play offline. It's fine. It's fine. You gotta get the pierce chance up, right, so they don't get consumed, and you need like 4 points here, you need 3 points here, 7, 8, 9, and then both of these as well, right? At least this one. So it's like you need 15 points, right? Yeah, maybe we'll get this one actually later, not now. Let's try the Umbra Blades then for now. Okay, specialize. One blade. Create a blade storm. We want the blade storm. We don't have that. We could get this though, right? Okay, how does it feel again? Yeah, that's the thing, right? How does online/offline work if a character is locked, or can you switch between them? No, they're locked. You cannot switch between them. They are locked forever. Okay, let's just do this. Oh, they need to stop at target location, right? Otherwise they... yeah, I can't like direct them. Yeah, I need that note as well. I didn't read the note properly, I guess. Yeah, shadow daggers are one of the most OP thing in the game. I know, I'm aware. I played Rogan release too. I don't know. I don't want to play something just because it's OP. I don't want to like feel forced into playing something just because it's OP. Like, it says like you need a dagger, right, to play it. I don't want to play a dagger, so I'm not gonna play it. I don't care how OP it is, right? If it needs a dagger and I don't want to play a dagger, I'm not gonna play it, simple as that.
Easy. Too easy.
And yeah, it needs to spin in place, otherwise this is scuffed. Okay, where is the spin in place now? This one right here, right? Yeah. I think that's the one. Because otherwise, yeah, they're like spinning in Timbuktu, dude. That kinda sucks. I think it's the right way to do it. Like, it has to be like that. Because otherwise, you can cheat offline, right? Technically. And like, you don't want like people to go online with a cheated character, obviously, right? Like, offline always means there's some kind of way you can like change your files in some way or form. Like in every game, right? So that's just how it works. Like, in Epoch you can like edit a character with like a TXT editor, right? At least the offline ones. As far as I know, so... So, yeah. I mean, you can edit like every single offline file in every single game, always, right? So if you want to have like a ladder that's actually competitive, or like pseudo-competitive at least, then you cannot ever allow to have like offline characters go online. And I guess they could like allow like online characters to go offline. I don't know if that would work, but... Okay. I guess now that I'm playing the Armor Blades too... I guess I should play this one, right? I do have a sword equipped right now. This is a sword. Even though it's a two-hander, but it is a sword. Let's get the bleach shrouds as well. So we could make a hero editor to copy your online characters to offline, since there's an API to get online characters now. Yeah, I guess that would work, yeah. So you can probably, like, in ways, put your online characters to offline. I also don't know why they, like, disable skills and, like, camps online. It's, like, annoying as fuck. I wanna, like, zoom around, like, in offline. Please let me do that. I guess it's, like, a similar reason in a way, I don't know. Right, am I still looking for this crap?
Farewell.
I should actually, like, read the thing that Bina's Hole wrote. So I actually, like, know where to go, honestly. Like, I know, like, what I can skip and what I can't skip. This one has attack speed, right? Like, might as well, like, do it like this. Yeah, this one, same. Do I want the crit? The guaranteed crit? I mean, maybe for now. Not sure if it's better, actually, or not. What do we have here? Cold and lightning grasp and water resistance. Also does increase physical damage. Increased physical damage does increase my bleed damage as well. Crit chance, regen, ignite on hit. This is spell lighting damage base, this is casting speed base, right? This is health, this is also health. The bee gloves. Honestly, my current gloves also are terrible, right? I mean, I could use them for the memes a bit. Summon some bees, right? You're not gonna bother with 1.0 anyway. But you would play offline. Wait, why wouldn't you play for 1.0? I guess too much hype? Too many people playing? I don't know. And if you're playing offline anyway, right, you might as well play on 1.0, right? If you're, like, afraid of, like, server lags and stuff like that, and you don't want to, like, play online on 1.0, I can understand that, but... Oh my god, look at all the bees! Dude, where the fuck did my bees go though? What are they doing? What are they doing? I mean, if you want to trade as well, then you want to go online as well, right? Yeah, or you want to just, like, play with friends, right? Like... Imagine having friends, right? We're gonna rip to mage. Huh? Oh. He's a zoomer. That hitbox was not where the initial, like, wind-up was. What the fuck? More movement speed boots. Seconds of haste after use a traversal skill. Increased effect of haste on you. That's honestly not too bad. That's decent. Huh? Just give me the signal. I mean, just give me the symbol in this case. Okay, so now it stops here, right? Wait, why did it go into the ground? Huh? Did it always have this delay? Seems weird. I don't remember it being like that. I mean, at least it stops like where I wanted to stop now, that's good. So I can like target it on the boss. That's nice.
Farewell.
I mean, some people just like playing with their friends, right? They don't care what game they're playing, they just want to play with their friends, right? So I think it's still like a valid option to like play with your friends, you know?
Yes.
Some people? I mean... It's not just some people. It's a lot of people, actually. Oh yeah, where's my Umbro Blades? Right, what the fuck am I doing? Put down the bleeds! Look at this damage from the Umbro Blades, dude, that's insane. Why do I need to place Shadow Daggers? If this is already like OP as fuck. Like, if Shadow Daggers is better than this, then why the fuck is it not nerfed? Do you skip this stuff? Like Ancient Forest and so on? Or do you actually do this? Where am I at? The Shattered Valley. What does the Shattered Valley... What does Venus Soul say about the Shattered Valley here? Shattered Valley, Valrin Undercity, Ruins of... What? Where am I even? Okay, Cultist Camp. Holy fuck. Wait, no. Precipice, go east. Cultist Camp. Go south to Docks, Valrin Docks. Interact with side quests, kill Centipede, return to Cultist Camp. Go north to Ruins of Valrin. Travel to Valrin Undercity. Talk to Last Imperial, destroy store repositories. Okay, I've done that. Yeah. Talk to NPC remaining cultists and proceed to the right. Keep following the main story quest. Then it says like number 24, the Red Node stack. Kill Admiral and Harton. Oh, so you just like now you just ignore everything but the main quest. That's basically what he's saying, I guess. So like you ignore this as well, right? You ignore that, you just ignore all of that. Yeah, Prozedian, welcome. What am I reading? 1 second. I have this my second monitor right now. I mean, I'm not like following it that well. But yeah, this thing here. Bina is like one of the... Like, Bina and Tarek, I would argue, are like the people that are the best, or like some of the best at like speedrunning the campaign of this game. At least that I know. This armor is sick, right, on this belt. Look at my armor mitigation, 15%, boom, 29%. Like, it's just insanely good, right? You lose the slow and poison and hit though and the attack speed. But this mitigation is like so insane. Think about the attack speed, emulate over the crit one. Probably. Maybe not. If you get other affixes, we also got vitality. Okay, that's health, that's not bad. What's the max roll on this again? Max roll on this is 35%. Although now I don't do chapter 3 because you don't have to do, you can finish 2 and then 4 to 4. I mean, if you have the key, right? If you have the Lightless Arbor key. Otherwise you can't though, right? Right, that one needs the key. Unless I'm mistaken.
Easy. Too easy.
Hello? Open the fucking door, what the fuck? Huh? Oh, wait, that's not... What the fuck? Enemies can spawn from here, but you're not supposed to go there. Wait, what the fuck? This map is scuffed. If you browse to Imperial, you can port... Wait, what? Huh? Why? That seems like a bug. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? How? That makes no sense. Or does it? Wait, do you get the... Wait, is that like when you do the boss? Where was it? Like the ritual site boss? Do you get the Outcast Camp then, or what? Or when do you get it? Oh, when you pick the master you get it. What the fuck? Easy, too easy, yeah. Game too easy. She says, okay, why the fuck am I going here? Okay, I'll just like go to the next portal then real quick. To the next waypoint and then like check. I could just go there, but I mean I would need some necrotic rust then, right? At 2% necrotic rust. I mean, I guess the resistances in this game don't matter all too much anyway, right? Especially like early on. But let's see how rippy that is. Yeah, Master used to be like end of chapter 3. I had never noticed that you actually get the waypoint from chapter 4 then though. Like from end of time. That is so weird. Oh my god, oops. Okay, let's go here then, I guess. What the fuck is happening? The rest should be 0. At least 0. Yeah, they are at least 0. That's true.
Yes?
Are they gonna update the voice lines for this? Oh, yeah, like this map here, this looks like really shitty, right? This is an old map. Or is it? Is it actually updated? I don't remember. This looks like not that good, honestly. Okay, can I close this window, please? Chat is disabled, yes, indeed. Looks actually new to you, is it? Ah, the NPC portraits in this game AI generated. Why is it over there? I put my mouse like here, right? Huh? The hell? I mean, these portraits that I just showed right now, they are like 4 years old, right? Pretty sure. So they're like even older than AI. Dude, what is this difference between the textures? Like here it looks fine, and then here it's like blurry as fuck. I'm like, huh? What's happening here? The jaw eat bears. Dude, at least the bears don't shoot meteors anymore. Remember in like 0.7, meteors could like shoot, bears could like shoot meteors. Like fully blown like fire meteors basically, like comets. Like, holy fuck, dude. That was interesting. Oh, I like the runes from D2, yeah, there's like lots of Diablo 2 like references in this game, I feel like. I mean, they're like trying to cater to D2 players as well, obviously. Makes sense. Sega Genesis looks better than this game. You mean better than this chapter? Like this act like doesn't look good, yeah. What's the error level? 23. I'm level 23 too. Wait, does it scale down? Huh? I thought this game has like fixed error levels. Or am I just over leveled? Honestly, I think I want armor over like meme bees. No scaling, it's just 23. Oh, okay. So I was like too slow, I didn't skip enough mobs. Skip, make a campaign to skip the campaign. I don't understand this really, but yeah, it's 23 up here. Right? When it comes to like visual clarity, especially like for a viewer on Twitch as well, I really think they should just like have a small UI like somewhere here, you know, where it just like shows the character level. Because every time I'm like watching a stream like this, right, I'm like, what the fuck kind of level is the enemy? Like, as the player rather. And also you want to like know the area level at all times, not just when the map is like this. Why is it like hidden when it's like this, huh? That's so weird, dude. But I've been saying this for like 4 years. Right, so I don't know. Oh, these guys have new abilities. Interesting. Like, who said like enemies are too spongy and have like enough too much HP? Huh? You don't even see their abilities, dude. They can like barely cast anything. Like, I already skipped like half a chapter. Like, I skipped half an act, right? And enemies, like, still can't even use their skills before they die. How am I gonna beat skeletons with a bleed build? I mean, enemies in the last Epoch basically have no resistances, right? They basically have like zero res, so even skeletons can bleed. As far as I know. Oh yeah, we want Puncture bleach hounds down here as well, right? Okay, 2 more here and then like the stuff down here. Why are you dodging so much? Did they nerf these mages, by the way? Or maybe not. Huh? Oh, dude, did my character like die of cringe? What was that death animation? What even happened? Wait, what? Okay. Let's go again.
In this.
Dying to nerfed mages? Yep, I guess so. Nerfed mage for sure. Killed by exiled mage, classic. Yeah, it's actually a classic. It's like the rippiest mob in the. Okay, but let's try to actually properly skip the quests like you should. Don't fight them until you're OP, but the others that I fought before this one, they were all a joke, like I killed all of them. But this one, like, I didn't even see how I died, really. That was weird. Inspect the fallen messenger, do I have to talk to this guy? Shit, I already fucked up.
As he wishes to destroy us and steal Atera's legacy. We can't let that happen. We need Herot's help. Your help.
Oh my god, dude. Fucking Armored Phoenix is like the hardest boss in the game, dude. Not even kidding. Hello? Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? Huh? I had a bow, right? Why do I have 2 swords now? Wait, can you clip this? What the fuck happened here? I have a bow equipped. Wait, it's a bow. It's actually a bow. Just has it's a bow, but it has the visuals of the sword. The fuck? Oh yeah, also do we have a rip clip? Anyone, maybe? Is it like the servers like shitting the bed already, like before release? Oh my fucking god, dude. Is this gonna get fixed in 1.0? Surely. Okay, that's the bow, right? I'm kidding. Hello? Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? I mean, I clicked like a Pepega there, obviously, right? I was trying to equip it, but then I like double clicked right click on, and then I threw away. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? What even happens, dude? What's even happening? Have I done Lagon fight in hardcore yet? I've done Lagon fight in hardcore, like not on this. I mean, I did it on this patch as well. Like last time I played last Epoch, like half a year ago or something like that. Like whenever Rune came out. Like I did Lagon in hardcore, like I don't know how many times, like 20, 30, 40 times already. But not today, no. Yeah, it's only visual. Like it's actually still a bow, right? Why am I not using the shurikens? Some kind of dupe thing? It's not actually duping though, right? It's just like changing the visual of the item for some reason. Are the cages supposed to be this bright or are they lacking a texture? Like the area that I was in earlier when I died actually, they might as well like be lacking a texture. Like that's an old area. They had like some filler texture or something. Or like some like wrong. Also, yeah. The lightning, like the lighting in this game is not that great right now. It's gonna get updated for 1.0. Like actually. Like I know that for certain. Like everybody knows that. So because of the lighting, many things are gonna like look a lot better as well. Jesus Christ, like early levels suck hard in this game. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, early levels as in like first like 2 levels. Because then you actually at least get some passives and then you actually get damage. It happened to your main weapons and monos and it actually gave you some stats. Like even after logging out, did you still have those stats? I mean, even if you didn't get them like after logging out, then again, but that seems yeah, interesting. Let's say it like that. I have 16 ping, right? But yeah, like sometimes I feel like I have more ping than 16. +1 to a skill, what the fuck? Okay, that's actually quite impactful. Okay, Bastard Sword, let's go. Two-handed login. Two-handed sword login.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Oh, flaming and dark. Double flat damage. Holy shit. This one's gonna fuck hard.
Quick, before it reaches town.
The bow is back now? It is, yeah.
Well done. We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
You just lucked out because you noticed you had a shield alongside your staff. Am I like, what the fuck? And then I realized I was a wand. You know what? You had a wand in your hand, not a staff, and you had the same bug you did. Yeah, interesting. So you skip talking to him here, right? You just walk up northwest, right, to Fortress Gardens. You don't talk to anybody, right? Oh, I should have set up the wrong scene, yeah. I guess we can talk to her, right? Like while we maybe not. Release in 2 weeks. Yeah, they're gonna fix all the bugs, right? Everything is gonna be patched and fixed for release, right? Everything, literally everything. We're gonna get to Puncture first, right? Like, Puncture's level 5. We're gonna use, like, Acid Flask and Flurry for now. Okay, this pack is gonna give me level 5, let's go. Puncture. See ya, nerds. And then spec, puncture, specialize, this over here, and this over here. Okay. Honestly, for AoE, like unspec'd acid flask is not that bad. Even without any bonuses. I have no pots, right? What the fuck am I doing?
Easy. Too easy.
Is it actually though? What the fuck? Oh, log in. Okay, let's apply the root filter, right? Two-hand melee puncture, there we go. Yeah, bow puncture is one of the best for leveling, that's true. But that would mean you're playing a bow, right? Oh my god, can you pick up the potion please? Thank you. Do I do this side quest? Or do you skip this one? The fortress walls. Okay, the fortress walls. The fortress walls. It's a passive point. Okay, why the fuck does the guy not say that then? You can do it or skip it. Oh, you're just doing it later. Go back to fortress walls is like step 29. Okay, I see, I see. Yeah, okay. So usually you skip this and then come back later for this. I see.
Easy. Too easy.
Too easy. But the fucking phoenixes are... Like, Act 1 is actually, like, hard. Like, for an Act 1, it's actually hard. I guess it's like PoE, right? Like, where Act 1 is actually hard, and then later it's a joke, but then you die to an exiled mage like an idiot. Like me, I guess. Like, whoops. The nerfed exiled mage, right? They're definitely nerfed, right? Copy. Hello? Oh yeah, this thing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, honestly this is not that easy, like when you're starting out fresh, right? It's like not actually that easy. The one thing most people don't know is that you have more quests which give you passive points and other slots than what you actually have. Yeah, exactly. Like you get... I mean, it's if you open the map and you read what it says, then you know, right? I don't know, like, how people don't know that, but yeah, I guess some people actually don't know that. Oh, fucking god, what is this stun, dude? Are you kidding me? You open the map, right? It says, like, in the bottom left, which my, like, camera right now, like, blocks. It says, like, passive idle points... passive point reward 0 out of 15, and idle slot reward 0 out of 8. So you only have to, like, do 8 idle quests and 15 passive point quests. But nobody reads, so nobody knows. I guess. You don't have to go back and do a quest. I mean, if you skip all, you still have to do 8 of them, right? Like for the idols, and like 15 of them for the passives. So you have to like go back for some of them. And this is apparently like one of them that you should do if you want to do it like the fastest way ever possible, right? So this is one you will do eventually. So if you skip it, then you would go back to it, right? Reading in my RPG, it's more likely than you think. Guys, why am I taking a fuck ton of damage here? Because I have no armor, right? I have like white shitty crap armor still, right? Like last time I took less damage here, I feel like. Is it because I put the loot filter on too early? I just got shitty drops, right? Just unlucky drops, right? I don't know. I'm not like hiding items. I mean, I'm hiding some items here, but they're like, I don't know, like garbage according to my filter.
This way. You're here to help. Protect
Missed to get the rewards for the previous map.
Tread carefully.
Return to the Huborian soldier. I have to go talk to him in that map, I guess. Yikes. Good point. Let's get some one-shot chests. Ah, we gotta kill more of them, right? You can't just like say no and leave here. Oh yeah, we gotta kill the boss. The mini-boss. I like the difficulty of this first act. Seems good. Okay, got some items.
It isn't safe. We'll reconvene outside.
Did no armor though. Thanks. I have to speak to him. Okay. Liberal can't clear Act 1.
Well, tell
Yes.
you what.
Hey, I didn't die in Act 1, okay? Come on.
I'll explain more. These peace talks are hardly worth it if you don't know why Orion is after you.
Yeah, I have a very basic like self-made splitter as well, and I mean I've been using it before. I know it's correct. I'm just like, I was just like trash talking when I said it's like bugged or something. It's actually correct. Okay, now we go. Now we actually zoom. We got the frenzy buff. We have more attack speed. Now we actually do damage. Fuck you, solar invaders. Wait, can I like not have nothing here? That's bullshit. For leveling, definitely bleed, yeah. I would say bleed puncture is like the way to go for leveling if you want to play puncture. You can't hear the buttons, yeah. I don't think they're gonna add that in 1.0, to be honest. It's probably gonna just stay as it is when it comes to the buttons. I mean, the game is very much, how do you say that, like restrictive / like telling you what to do when it comes to buttons, right? It's like 5 buttons. You play with 5 buttons, no more, no less, right? If you don't play 5 buttons, you have to uninstall the game, basically, right? I mean, not quite like that, but
I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure. I'm sure you have questions, but let me first check and make sure the Epoch's safe.
Why did he like start that voice like 5 times? I'm sure you have questions, I'm sure you have questions, I'm sure you have questions. I have questions indeed, okay. Come on, animation, play. Play quick. Less balls, butts than Wilson. Yeah, also one less than D4 actually, which is funny. Anyway, let's go to Fortress Walls and talk to the other NPC there. It's more efficient to disable the reading part of your brain, just follow the arrows. Yeah, just go to the arrow route. And then in Monolith, right, you also follow the arrow, and then you realize that's the entire game, so you just like follow the arrow the entire game. Yep. You've had lots of problems with scaling elements and dots builds in the late game, at least with Sentinel builds. Yeah, like for endgame, like generally like crit is better, I feel like. I mean, depends on the build a bit, but most of the time I feel like it's easier to get like dots going than crit builds, but for endgame, for scaling, like crits are most of the time more damage. Okay, what's going on here? Hello? Ethical loading screen, like waiting for the ad to end on Twitch. Waiting for the Twitch ads to end. Hello? I can hear sounds. Oh, the trailer's pretty strong, yeah. Like this, the in-game sounds are loading, right? But the map isn't loading. Okay, cool. I'll be right back. Go to the toilet real quick. Refill my water. And then we continue. Okay. So yeah, no idea what happened there with the loading screen, but it happened. That new Season 6 intro menu looks sick. Okay, let's go here. Let's try again. Haven't seen the full Valkyrie reveal yet. Yeah, we're gonna see it on Thursday. We're gonna stream again on Thursday and check out the Falconer. Okay, where's the NPC? Okay. Could just port back, right? Can I? Can I actually, game? Entering. Okay, there we go. I have a feeling I'm gonna play offline, honestly, when 1.0 hits. I do have a feeling I'm just gonna play offline.
Eterra's blessing.
We will see.
Be with you.
Right, we shall see, we shall see. I'm gonna try online on 1.0, but
Everything okay? What happened? What happened? Are you stay safe?
how much will I actually play
Stay alive.
that? We'll see.
And bring Balthus back.
I mean, I wanna play like SF, like Circle Fortune anyway, right? So I also wanna push some ladder. It would be cool to push ladders, honestly, though. Maybe. Would be cool to like try hard a bit, maybe. Would be nice.
Too easy.
Easy. Oh shit, some actual items, that's good. Okay, item. Melee attack speed, login. Melee attack speed, login. I didn't care about the affixes that much, I think, at this point. And we spec into Smoke Bomb Arena, right? Yeah. Smoke Bomb, we get the slow, we get the glancing blow. I think we get the glancing blow first though. Some defense first. Do I need to do the missing keepers? Shit, I should have like read this again. So I need to do missing keepers. Missing keepers in Ula 3 Highlands. It doesn't even give anything. It doesn't even give like passive point or idle slots. I mean, then we're gonna skip it 100%, right? There is no reputation system in this game, right? Like in Grim Dawn, so... Like, at least not for quests, really, so... There is with, like, factions later on in 1.0, but you don't get factions until, like, Act 9 anyway, right? So... Everything at this point is useless to do. Yeah, offline is pretty stable. I mean, it's offline, right? It can't be that unstable. I mean, it could like crash its own, yeah, that's true, but it doesn't actually do that. It's pretty nice. I mean, they don't exist yet, yeah. They will in 1.0 though. But even in 1.0, you wouldn't ever like do any quests for any faction at this point because, well, you literally can't have them at this point. I mean, I guess actually faction progression is like account-wide, right? So once you've unlocked it with like one character, you would be able to get maybe like faction reputation on a second character. I don't know, maybe. Okay. And we should also apply the slow now, right? Slow. Get the decoy. We're gonna use decoy instead of... like flurry, right? Yeah, like literally the only thing that makes me consider like maybe playing online is like, you know, hardcore SSF ladder. Like, it would literally be the only thing that I actually care about, like the actual ladder. What about a Morrowind stream? Be boomer.
You're here for the Epoch.
Yes.
Reaching me was impressive.
Yes.
But it's mine.
Okay.
Come, member wing.
Is it though? Is it actually yours?
Burn!
Dude, this boss is like easier than the trash mobs in like 2 maps earlier, right? I mean, apart from like obviously you having to like dodge this attack. If you get hit by that, I guess you actually like take damage. Hello, can I please get my... oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I'm getting scammed. Scamazed.
No, but Raya.
Yes, please. More resistances, right? Yes, please.
Now get me out of here.
Oh, I'm a little bit more rich. Let's head back to
Okay, Act 1 done, I guess. Who wants to trade in Ellie anyways? The game drops are very generous. I mean, they're definitely gonna be like more generous. I mean, have you actually played endgame? I mean, you have actually, right? A bit with the Void Knight. But like getting like perfect Exalt and like perfect LP and so on,
He's back. He's been
I can see trade being useful for that in a way. But also, I can also see
this is what's best for us all.
Just playing Circle of Fortune because you get...
With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
How do you see the current crit chance of a skill? You take out your calculator and... yeah. think that's how it works. Okay, note to self, right? We skip all the exiled mages. Their loot drops can be decent, but I mean, I guess we don't need it, right? And they're like unnecessarily rippy, even though they are like not even that hard. And I have no idea how I haven't died. Let's just skip them, right? You got a calculator sponsored by the government. I mean, you better use it. An offline calculator in 2024. Yeah, that's what like... You love seeing the state waste money for that. Instead of like developing like an actual like good calculator app, right?
What's the terror's name?
You go to 49 in Blade Dancer. Okay. You think you're done with Ellie? Why not? You can't scale your skills. Sounds like a skill issue then. Blade Dancer has no throwing skill scaling. Yeah, you probably gotta play Falconer for throwing skill scaling, I guess. Wait, what skill did you want to play? Like Umbro Blades or Shurikens or?
Terra, watch over you.
You're playing Shuriken and Umbro Blades? Yeah. I'm not sure if like, maybe you can play Blade Dancer as well like next patch, like in the release patch. But at least you need like the nodes from the Falconer tree to actually like scale your damage. You can maybe play bleed but not crit. Because you can't get your crit chance on your skills high. Or higher. Okay, but like, how are you playing your Shuriken and like Umbro Blades? Are you like spamming Umbro Blades and like you're using Shurikens just like soaking around your body? Or are you spamming Shurikens and like using the stationary like Umbro Blades? You spam both? Huh? How do you play that? One of them for AoE, the other for something else. Wait, wouldn't it be better to like put one of them on cooldown then basically? On DPS wise. Ah, we can ignore this quest, right, you said? Or just ignore this quest? Crit Shrine, bad chest. Dude, as much as like some people like shrines in other RPGs, I'm also honestly like not the biggest fan of them in last Epoch, or like in general even. Like click shrine to get like giga buffs, it's like, I don't know. It seems always like a bit cheesy to me. Okay, more res. 306, 323. Okay, this is actually more damage. The affixes are terrible on this though. Oh well. Like percent increased fire damage is so fucking bad, it literally does nothing. I don't have any bleed shards? Okay. Wait, I could like do ignite then actually. If I have like percent bleed damage, I could like do chance ignite at 1 hit at least. Then I actually make use of the percent fire damage on the prefix. Which is otherwise completely useless. Oh, the sword has lower range, right? Does it not? It's also slower actually. Where do I see the range again? The weapon range. Range 2.2 meters. I would just press down Alt, then you see it, right? This is 2.4 meters, yeah, because it's broken, it's actually shorter, and thus it has like shorter range. And that's kind of cool. I mean, it sucks in my case, but like it's kind of cool that that is a like mechanic in a way. I mean, it's not like mechanic, but like it's part of the item design. Like it makes sense. Okay, holy fuck, what is this? Belt? Viper tail again? Okay, log in. That smells actually worse, even though it's yellow. More bleed snacks. Dude, bleed is just, like, for level 9 bleed is just, like, way fucking better than crit. I feel like almost always, I feel like, you just go, like, hit plus dot for leveling. And actual crit scaling is great, yes, but you need to, like, get the crit number real high, right? And then it's, like, good, right? Otherwise, it's just... And it can be okay, depending on the skill. But it's not as great as, like, just getting some, like, flat damage and then, like, getting dot damage. And then, like, mostly focusing on the dot damage for, like, the mid-game. The issue is there's not a single node on blade density that you can use. You cannot push blade density levels. Just get, like, some defense, like evade and stuff like that, right? Or glancing blow, I don't know. There's literally nothing. Oh. There's gotta be like something always, I'm sure. Shadow Dagger doesn't scale off melee, no. Shadow Dagger just scales up Shadow Dagger, I think. Right? Maybe not. Ah shit, items, drops. Oh, never mind, it had no drops anyway. What is that game? A free-to-play mobile? No, it's not. It's a pay-to-play ARPG like Grim Dawn.
The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort.
+2 vitality. Okay, let's go.
What? Go on.
Do you skip this quest? You skip this quest too, right?
Stay safe out there.
Unless you want the thing. Okay, where am I now? Council Chambers. Talk to Elder Gasper. Oh no, actually you also talk to the Gambler, he says. Okay, you talk to the Gambler. Go through the Time Rift, go east. Wait, what? Oh no, you do the thing for the passive point. Yeah, okay, you do that, okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Hello? Can I click on this, please? Thank you. You still have to level the second character up to the point where you actually can choose the faction to start getting faction reputation with the second character too. Oh, okay. Monka fucking pass. What's my core res? Oh, 0%. Yeah, that's not that high. I don't like the range on the sword, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I think it's, like, design-wise, it's a cool decision to have it be like this, but for my build right now, it just sucks. Sucks to have, like, low puncture range. Time to respec all of your skills. Back to level 8 with all of them. Oh, let's go. We're gliding. Woohoo! I don't like to match in any case. You have top Bloody Death Knight in Grim Dawn. But you can't do Shard 95. I mean, Shard 95 is pretty fucking hard though. And that is very high. I've not even like bothered pushing higher than 80 or 81 on any of my builds, except for like in seasons. And even there, I think the max I got to was like what, 94, 95? I don't know, something like that. But yeah, Bleed Death Knight getting to 95 almost. I mean, you say you can't quite do it, but like basically almost getting there. Like for Bleed Death Knight, that seems pretty good actually. That seems like a good build. Oh, there we go, Lightning Grass, I guess. Oops, no, don't throw it away. Don't just throw it away, what are you doing? Rending Forest Axe. Yikes. Wait, but rending is... no, that's melee damage, not like flat physical damage. Ideally I want like attack speed, flat physical damage, and like chance to bleed in my items, honestly. For this build I think, that's like the best. At least for like early to mid game, like with like cheap affixes. Yeah, the game is not balanced around having resistances at this point. That's true. I mean, it doesn't hurt to have some, but it's not needed. What is this? Companion. Yeah, might as well just like leave it on the ground, dude. A red companion. Fuck pets. We don't play pets here.
Companions, please stop him.
Please stop him.
Might be your best bet.
Did I just sell it? No, I picked it up. Do I actually want that item
Find
there?
a treasure, my friend.
Visceras, regen, damage over time. It's better than this ring, right? Better than that one. Oh, attack speed. But it doesn't have like dot damage. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely like try to do this though. Oh, we got the speed, nice.
Gold won't save you. Blade might.
Remove that, remove that. We don't need that, we don't need that, we don't need this, we don't need that. Voidress. Same kind of garbage. Okay. Let's go. Yo, Void Eye, welcome on, welcome on.
Stay safe.
I've been playing Last Epoch for like 20 hours first time. How do I unlock level 100 legendary zones? You completed one level 19 monolith. You need to do all three. You need to do Last Ruin, Spirits of Fire, and Age of Winter. If you unlock all three, like if you clear all three, then you unlock the 100 legendary, like empowered monoliths. Yeah, I gotta do all three. Right, give me 1 sec. Yes, okay. Garb of Embers of Pyrus. No. You mostly need like physical and void rest for this act, right? I mean, we have physical and void rest, that's nice. And some elemental is nice to have, like the lightning and cold could be higher in fire. I mean, you don't actually need it though, right? Like, this act is still basically like balanced around you having maybe like 10 resistances, and that's it. 10% maybe, if at all. Yeah, exactly. Like, the empowered monoliths, they are like level 100, and I think they have a default 100 corruption already. And then you can... I mean, what I would first try to do is like, you want to farm the bosses of the empowered monos again, right, to get better blessings, like to get the empowered blessings. So I would start doing the ones where you get actual like combat stats, right, to get like empowered combat stat blessings. And then you can like worry more about like stacking corruption and like getting better magic find basically and stuff like that, right? At least on hardcore I would do it like that. So playing softcore you can like go for items that you need first, I guess. Yeah, or like just target farm. Like some also have like maybe like a specific item that you need. Like maybe you wanna get the Wings of Argentus, for example, right? And you wanna like farm the mono that can drop like Wings of Argentus, right? And stuff like that. You can do tons of grinding in the mono if you want to. There's tons that you can grind for. Yep. Any relic is better than no relic. When do I get Umbra Blades? Level 16. I'm level 14, okay. When do I get the next specialization point? Level 20, okay. Glyph of Despair. Glyph of Despair is which one again? Oh, the one for sealing. Yeah. That's like there's different mechanics here. So if you have an exalted item, for example, right, and you want to seal a tier 1 affix on an exalted item, the chance is actually 100%. The higher the tier of the affix, I believe, the lower the chance is, and also if your item is not an exalted item, it also has a lower chance. We ignore the left part, right? We just go to the right. Oh yeah, also I think, yeah, true, like the more affixes you have, yeah, it needs to be an exalted item with a tier 1 affix that you want to see, and it needs to have like 4 affixes as well, right? Only then it's 100%. Can you upgrade the sealed affix? No, you cannot. So you can either go for the safe, like tier 1 seal, which doesn't give you that much stats, or you have to like, well, or you gamble, basically. Anything more than sealing tier 1 affix is always a gamble, but you can get rewarded if you're lucky. I mean, it's basically like more grinding, right? More grinding. Getting more of the same item that has like the same chances of you getting sealed affixes and so on. Or whatever, right? Like, yeah, it's a gamba in the end. Pretty gamba. I don't really have any leech, right? No health on hit. Which honestly I kinda like early game, like health on hit is... Early game is totally fine. Kinda sucks later, but... It's totally good enough early game. Dude, how can I like push him back like that? That shouldn't be a thing. This is insane, right? Is it not? No, it's not. How is it not insane? 304, 3... Wait, what? How is it worse? Because of the low FX tier here, I guess. And also +1 attributes is like not that great early game, honestly. 3, 4, 8, 3, what? That's like the same still. Okay, how's it with the buffs? At least it has a bit more range.
Tara's grace be with you.
But yeah, slower attack speed just like means it's gonna like stack the bleed slower. It has like additional bleed chance though. Okay, 479. Okay, it actually is better like once you have the attack speed buff there. How much do I enjoy this game's mechanics so far? I mean, I've played this game over 600 hours, so I would say I like the game enough to be able to recommend the game. I think it's far from perfect, but it is one of the best RPGs that are on the market, that's for sure. And I like the gameplay, I like the combat. I don't necessarily like that you're limited to 5 skulls only, but the combat feels pretty nice. And also there's no evade like in Grim Dawn is now. Grim Dawn's evade like really stepped up the gameplay, to be honest. I like the combat. And it seems rather lackluster compared to which game though. I don't think it's that lackluster actually. I think the campaign is more lackluster than the endgame actually. I think Ellie is more like has better endgame than the campaign. Compared to games like PoE, I mean every game has bad endgame compared to PoE, like literally every single game in the world. Puncture Infinite, I've not played that game actually. It's I don't know, I can't stand the graphics and the gameplay seemed like, I don't know, not that great to me personally, but what's the endgame like in Puncture Infinite though? Like what do you do? Once you get past the graphics, it's pretty great. I mean, how's the gameplay though, like the combat and so on? Is it as fast as PoE? Is it faster than this Epoch? Because if it is, then I'm probably not gonna like it, honestly. I don't like super zoom. Yeah, I don't like that gameplay, I actually hate it. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna like it probably. That's like, I know, like maybe people are like, what? Why don't you like it? Nah, I just don't like it, I don't know. I like slower combat more. But yeah, I mean, I will agree that like if you like that like super fast PoE style gameplay, right, then Puncture Infinite is for you, right? I mean, I've seen the gameplay and I've seen like people talk about like how they compare it, and yeah.
Stay back.
If you like that like super zoomy PoE gameplay, then you're gonna love Puncture Infinite as well, right? If you also in PoE like to rather play like a bit more slower methodical builds, or you like games like Grim Dawn as well, then I think the gameplay of Last Epoch is like more your taste, more your kind of jam. Oh shit, why am I going into this? Didn't I last time have like the Umbral Blades already at this point? Against this boss? No, that's level 20. I have the respect. I feel like last time this boss was easier, maybe not. I mean, I'm doing still okay, I guess. Maybe my weapon was just better last time.
I see.
Okay, now we get to choose the mastery, right? No? No? Yes? Tier Infinite has lots of issues besides fast gameplay, you think?
You seem a little
Maybe. I mean, I
might be
can't
kind
judge
enough
the
to
game,
stay
honestly.
safe.
That much. Can't judge it all too much. That's pay to win. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I mean, every game with like trade has technically like real money trade, right? But if it's like already in the game, then yeah, that's like a no-go for me already.
I see that you are still you. That strength
I am still I. You are still you. We are still WeChat. It wins like 5%. Yeah, but it's still pay to win, right? Like, it's not pay for convenience like in PoE with the stash tabs. It's not like you pay once and then you're like always at the same level. Like, as long as you can like keep paying, right? And it's not like a one-time investment. It's a no-go for me. Like in PoE, it's basically like a one-time investment, right? You have to like, what? Pay like once to get like tabs and that's it. Wait, what? Oh, I need 20 points. I'm fucking retarded.
Do not dwell.
I was actually leveling too quickly this time. Okay, we do what now? We go actually east. We don't go to Imperial area yet, right? We could go here, right? If you want to. But do we actually go here already? No, we like do, I think, some quests here still. Like, we do like one more boss, like Forsaken Trail boss, I think. What was this? The Armory. Summit, Keeper's Camp, Lost Refuge, Outskirts, Council Chambers, Ezra's Library, okay. Now it says something about like Valerian Undercity here. Yeah, we go up to Cultist Camp and Valerian Undercity too, right? Gives you 5% more than players. I mean, then it's just pay to win. It's not like 5% pay to win, it's just pay to win. That is literally what pay to win is, right? It's not really noticeable. I mean, if there was a ladder and you wanted to compete against others on a ladder, then it will be noticeable, right? Still 5%. I don't know if there is a ladder. And you can still like just play the game casually and like have fun, I guess. I mean, that's still fine, right? Could be 50% tomorrow. Look at Undecember. Yeah, Undecember's. Yeah. I don't know, in my opinion, like, a game should always, like, for money sinks, a game should always either have only cosmetics, MTX, or like, maybe like one-time investments, like the stash tabs. I feel like the monetization model of PoE is pretty good in that regard. And last Epoch's is basically the same, right? You have like a one-time purchase, not to buy the stash tabs, but to like buy the game instead. But you basically get infinite stash tabs already, just by buying the game. I mean, not quite infinite, but it's a huge amount of stash tabs. And then you can buy MTX in this game if you want, right? But you don't have to. Asian culture, they like pay to win. Yeah, I mean, not all Asian games are pay to win, but yeah, there are many that are pay to win, that's true. I mean, I don't know. As much as I like some parts of Asian culture a lot, that part of their gaming culture I despise. These are like a shit ton better, holy fuck. Like insane. Yeah, even cosmetic MTX can be annoying, I agree. But if you want your game to have like a continued like development process and like actually have more and more content over the years, then they need to like make money somehow. I mean, you could do like expansion packs, of course, right? You could do it like that. But also, like, if you do like an online game, you can't really like do expansion packs unless you want to like split your player base. So. How do you know what gear is good? You're so overwhelmed even with a filter. It depends what you want to do, right? Like, just look for what you want to do. There's no like damage on Tuesdays in this game, like in Diablo 4 at least. You just, if you want to do physical damage, then like look for physical damage, right? If you want to do like melee damage, then like look for melee damage. If you want to not die, then like look for resistances, or like look for HP rather. It's probably better than resistances. But I mean, eventually you want like resistances a bit as well, and like other defenses. Like, I don't think the affixes in this game are like that complicated. So they should be like rather self-explanatory, right? Like, if you want to do bleeding damage, look for like bleeding damage, and then you have to like know bleeding damage is also physical damage over time, so you can like scale your bleeding damage also with physical damage over time, right? This one's actually more damage, holy fuck. Because why? Because it has ignite and dot on top. And 70% chance to bleed, that's like max roll almost. It's crazy. Okay, we could actually go for percent physical damage here. Because for that percent physical damage scales the base melee damage and it also scales the bleed damage, right? Which we do have a bit of. Not that much, honestly, but oh well. I could have also like went for attack speed actually maybe instead. I mean, whatever. Let's try this one for a bit. Should be at least a lot more damage than that one. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the speed is kind of slow. I mean, it's fine. It's like a way more like dot damage based weapon now. And also I should have like maybe... I forgot to like put some like... What's it called? Some like health on hit at least, right? Yo, Shashi Shadi, welcome on. You practice on this too, trying to get to level 90, but it's you still get bored. I think up to level 90 is fine. Getting to 100 is like the actual boring part that I've never ever gotten through so far. I've never gotten to 100 because I was always too bored. Okay, so plan is we're gonna go to Veteran, right? And then basically jump to Act... whatever it's called, right? The next one. Oh shit, maybe this one though. It's just good range, but it's not like... Okay, melee crit multiplier is like useless right now. The implicit is just bad for this level. Really easy to get to 100, just grind maps. Yeah, I mean, I would rather just kill myself of boredom, I guess. I mean, if you have like an actual goal, like in a race or something like that, sure, but like just for my own self, I could not do that. I would rather either play like a different build, or like play a different game than like get to 100. Like up to 90 I think it's fine, but like up to 100 it's like kinda yikes. I mean, you can set yourself the goal to like defeat tier 4 Jura, right? I think that's still like a reasonable goal. And I would have killed her probably once if I didn't die to like the bug where you Like you press your time travel thing once, but you actually like go forth and back again. I died to that once, it was bullshit, otherwise the character would have killed her. You got to 4 characters, I have 4 characters to 100 Nelly. Nice, nice. Props for not falling asleep until then. The thing is, right, the thing is, I think I could get to 100 in this game too, if you wouldn't start monos at like around level 50 or 45, right? Like, why is the campaign... I mean, people say like the endgame is shit, the endgame is shit. I think the campaign is shit, not the endgame. Like, what if you had an actual good campaign where like the quests and the story and everything would matter and the maps would be actually also kind of cool? I mean, they're like okay, but some of the maps I feel like are actually just terrible from the layout. Many are okay though, but some are actually terrible, and the story is like, I don't know, did anybody like ever read the story in this game? I don't know. Like, I actually love stories in RPGs, like I love Grim Dawn's story, for example. Even PoE stories I think kind of cool. But the story in this game, it's like, I mean, it exists, okay, but like, I don't know. Do the developers take feedback? They do, yeah. They're actually like one of the best devs, I would say, when it comes to like taking feedback. They do. I mean, they take it. Are they gonna listen to it? Like, listen to exactly what you want? There might be like other people like saying other stuff, so, you know, they might not listen to you exactly. Mono's not that great. I think monos are like... I mean, okay, compared to like PoE maps, that's not that great, sure. But like compared to like many other endgames from like literally any other ARPG out there except for like PoE, I think they're fine. For the most part. I mean, coming from Grim Dawn mainly, right? I mean, Grim Dawn has like decent endgame, I would say. Like Crucible is kind of like Arena in this game. I think Crucible is better than Arena there, personally. Because Crucible has like actual like boss waves and so on as well, basically. And the Arena here has like, I don't know, feels a bit weird. Then Arena has, I mean, then Grim Dawn has like the Shattered Realm, right? Which is more or less like Monolith, but like a bit different. Yo, Fluffin, thanks so much for the raid. Holy fuck, dude, that's a lot of people. Welcome on, guys. Welcome, welcome. We are disrespecting the game a bit too much. Already died once. Already died once, Omega level.
Who are you?
Imagine dying in the campaign, right? I mean, to be fair, I died to an Exiled Mage at least, so... Exiled Mages are still not something you should fight all too much, if you're like doing a fresh start at least. I mean, I say fresh start, and I just showed you my stash as well. I'm not using anything from my stash though, so... I do use some of the shards that I have sometimes. So it's not like full ethical SSF, I guess. But also, how do you even do that? Like, how do you like reset everything? Is that even possible? Meeting time, alright. Enjoy, enjoy. Don't really care that much for Crucible or SR, but just having a campaign and nice maps to run through is enough for you. To be fair, in the PoE comparison, PoE had well over 10 years to get to their endgame. Yeah, I mean, to get their endgame perfectly as it is right now. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, on one hand, you have to compare like current PoE to like current Last Epoch, because the games are currently in the states that they are in. On the other hand, you have to, even when you take that into consideration, also sometimes like take into consideration that the game, well, had only like, I mean, to be honest, like Last Epoch had like 4 years of development time, right? It's not like this game like came out yesterday or like tomorrow. It actually like is in early access since like 4 years. So they had like plenty of time to like think about systems. And they went for a system that they have right now, which I think for the most part isn't too bad. Like, it's, I think, fine for the most part. It's better than, like, for example, D4 endgame, right? And it would have been, like, kind of crazy if it already, at this point, was better than PoE's endgame. In my opinion, like, they would have had, like... I don't know, like, insane... like, ARPG making skills, basically, to do... Like, I don't know, like, no dev has, like, more experience at this point than, like, the PoE developers, right, at this point. Yo, MBT, welcome in. Just wanted to spend 69 points, nice. This game started from, like, a Reddit thread. I think that's actually correct, yeah. Performance is still a problem, you think so? Maybe some specific maps that haven't been reworked yet are still, yeah. I mean, they're gonna rework all the performance problem maps though, I'm pretty sure. I mean, all the ones that are new from like 0.9 or 0.8 or that have been reworked as well in 0.8 or 0.9. I think all of them are fine now, like always have like 60 FPS now. At least. I mean, I'm like usually actually like... When I'm streaming, I'm like locking my FPS to 60 actually. Which I know for some people is like, what? Only 60? But yeah, for streaming, I actually prefer it like this. I think off stream, I actually haven't tried Ellie that much off stream lately, but shit, right. These guys can be a bit scary, but I like. Okay. Ellie has a bigger team than PoE. Well, not now, but it has a bigger team now than PoE had back then, when it like initially launched. Yeah. Ellie looks better and plays better in offline mode, but PoE now has a very different ball game. They made the game crazy good in the past 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, for sure. For sure, for sure. I mean, in the end, like, it's not like you have to play like either or. You can just like enjoy both games as well if you want, right? Don't need this, what the fuck. Sentinel body armor, why? To you, Ellie looks the worst out of all RPGs you know. Like, how? What? Even worse than Titan Quest? Mono's not like bad or anything, but it does put you to sleep when you need to farm correct blessings. Oh yeah, for sure. Nah, I mean, I do feel you. Like, empowered mono. If you like have to run empowered mono, then like you have to run it again for the boss. You don't get the right blessing, you have to run it again. You don't get the right blessing, you have to run it again. Like, that's like fucking Resident Sleeper sometimes, yeah. Most of the animations still like kinda suck. Yeah, some of them do still suck, yeah. Because of the shader. I mean, the lighting does matter a lot, and the lighting right now is still the old one, which is like from 5 years ago, basically. And they're gonna actually have like new lighting in 1.0. So that's gonna actually make the game look a lot better. The shader, maybe? Yeah, some of the maps do have like a weird, like unrealistic feeling to in some way. Looks like a bit like too much like plastic or something. I don't know how to describe it really. We actually just have to like go down, right? You don't have to do the other side quest, do we? The horrors. Great, split great sword again. The maps still look like ass. I think the new maps look good. Optimization's fine for you. Yeah, it's fine for me for the most part as well, I would say now. I mean, apart from some maps which I believe they're gonna fix for release though. I would at least expect that. We'll see if they actually do it or not. But it should be expected. Holy shit. It's my void rest, 20%. I guess my HP is just too low, I don't know. And do I actually want this skill? Could also go for the dex and glancing blow, right? No, I guess the 5-point movement speed is just the best early, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Easy, too easy, eh? I smoke bombed and then shifted out of the smoke bomb. That was very clever. Insane. Insane gameplay. Eddie, that's lots of polishing. Yeah. I mean, the servers also need polishing if this is exactly how it's gonna be on release, honestly. It seems a bit long with the loading times today. For some reason. Looking at the stream here, travel time between locations is more janky than it was a year ago. I don't think it's more jank. I think it is better. But it is still, at least today, a bit noticeable, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, like the first like 3 years, at least team was rather small, like very small team. Now it's a big team. And yes, the game has been in early access for like 5 years now. So in some ways you could say development progress is a bit slow. But also I know they had to basically like port, like basically like remake their entire game from like a local, like a game running locally on your PC to a like server-based game, and that like ate up a lot of development time, like a shit ton of development time. Like basically, like I think an entire year at least was like literally only them working on like porting the game to like be server-based. There was like literally no progression and like content at all because of that. Yeah, if you play offline, then the loading time is like very quick. You can choose to play offline as well, even on release. Like nobody forces you to play online. This is an online character right now that I'm playing. This is online. We're gonna have seasons in offline mode. I mean, the content is the same, right? Like the seasonal content will be also playable in off-season, right? It's not like in Path of Exile or Diablo 4 where the actual season mechanic is gonna be in season mode only. No, the season mechanic, or like the season content, is gonna be playable in off-season as well in this game. There is standard, but standard has the season stuff already in there. Basically, right? So if you want to play your old character and you want to play like the new season stuff, you can also just like play standard because the season stuff is going to be in there. The only thing that of course you can't like participate is like the ladders and so on, right? So you have like separate trade, like separate like marketplace and separate ladders. Or I think standard just doesn't have any ladders at all, I think. So if you want to just play the content with your old characters, then I think you can just do that, right? Because the stuff is going to be updated for both standard as well as for like season, like what is it called? This game I think is not called Seasons, it's called Cycle, right? It's called Cycles. I mean, same thing, just different word. But yeah, this loading time here is fucking long right now, right? It's long, because people are playing and the server is apparently not empty. And I think it's too long. And this shouldn't be this long for release. But if this is the only issue that the servers are gonna have in release, I'll take it. Like this is still like fine for like a week 1 release, but I mean it's gonna be worse than this 100%, right? Towns should have more NPCs around. I mean everything campaign that's not like the one area where you actually go for your like endgame just looks like soulless to me. To like a Grim Dawn player, like everything that's not like the endgame hub just looks like soulless. But also like coming from Grim Dawn, I might have like high standards, I don't know. Because Grim Dawn like has a heavy emphasis on like campaign. It has like lovely handcrafted maps and everything that has like a purpose in the game more or less, right? Anyway, we're gonna spec into Umbro blades next. We're gonna make them usable by basically spinning them in place. Only one blade though, and they like throw at the target location, right? So like this. That's how we're gonna play them, because I like this we can like just put them out there and like keep attacking and basically like still keep this a puncture build with like additional damage support from like the blades, right? Which are gonna like apply more bleed and apply more just like single target damage mostly, or like AoE damage in like a fixed location. So now, right, we just go back to Imperial Era, right? So now we jump to a level 23 area. I think that's the play, right? Valerian Docks, Cultist Camp, go to Ruins of Valerian. Yeah, been here. Do the thing in Undercity, right? Proceed to the right, keep following like Ritual Circle, and then we just go... Like we can skip this now, right? You can like go to Outcast Camp right away, if you want to. Let's check this out. I don't like being able to skip this like this, but it exists right now, so we'll try it. Will there be a season dropping with the launch of the game? Yeah, so when the game launches, Cycle 1 launches as well. Which means there's just gonna be like a leaderboard reset for that cycle and everything is gonna like reset if you wanna play in that cycle. But you can also just like keep playing your old characters in standard. Will Cycle 1 have like a special mechanic? I mean, the special mechanic of Cycle 1 is gonna be that the game is gonna be finished, right? Hopefully, and hopefully also like bug-free. But I mean, yeah. There is no like season mechanic in Season 1 in this game. And also, some of the things that I wanted to initially have finished for 1.0 are actually gonna come in 1.1. So, I don't know, finished in quotation marks, I guess. Yeah. It's a continuous like work and development game. I mean, as most Cycle games are. I mean, a game like D4 wasn't like finished in release either, honestly. Like, it was like half-baked as well. Finally playing Grim Dawn 2, you see? Grim Dawn 2, eh? If this was Grim Dawn 2, it would have a better story though. A better campaign. And also would have like better textures in the campaign, like... okay, like up to chapter 3, right, like the game looks good, and then you get to this map and it's like... holy fuck, why does it look so bad, right? This is an old map, hopefully it will get updated for release. Right, surely this will be updated as well. How does this map look so bad, dude? If D4 is trouble, the standard that we were comparing it to, we're in trouble. Yeah, no, I mean this game, in my opinion, this game is already like in its current state, but even with all the bugs it might have, like still here or there. It's like a, I don't know, like for me personally, like a top 3 RPG, like Path of Exile and Grim Dawn being better. It's better than all the Diablo games. It's better than Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4 together, in my opinion. Because I think all the Diablo games are kind of shit, in my opinion. Like, Diablo 2 was like good 20 years ago, yeah. Diablo 3 was good when I first played it. And it was like the first RPG I ever played. It was good back then as well. To like get a casual into the genre. And I guess Diablo 4 is good for that as well, like getting casuals into the genre. But is it like actually a good game? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm like biased, or maybe I'm like spitting like cooked takes here. But yeah, I would rate this one like probably the third best RPG right now. Like behind Grim Dawn and PoE. And it has some areas where it's better than both of them as well. This is wordfully believable with how Frieza plays and how Flora and Porna works. This world, you mean? Believable? Oh yeah, it's not about reality. Or what was it? It's about believability, right? Game design is about believability, not about realism, right? Believability. I mean, what tree? You mean like this tree? I mean, I don't know. I can believe there's a tree, I guess. But believe hard enough. I wouldn't say the tree's the problem here. Grim Dawn is too story focused. I mean, Grim Dawn is endgame too. And if you know what you're doing in Grim Dawn, at least in your second plus character, right, you can get to endgame in like, what, like 8 hours as well? Maybe like... Like you can level from level 1 to 94 in Grim Dawn, right, in 5 hours. If you actually like know what you're doing. Not in the first character, but like on second character. And with level 94 you can equip all the gear in the game. And with all the gear in the game you can do endgame. So you can spend more time in endgame than campaign if you want to in Grim Dawn. But then again you could say like the endgame systems aren't that like deep. I mean yeah, nothing is as deep as PoE of course, compared to last Epoch. It's... I mean, Monolith has like more options to do than like Shadow Realm, you could say. I mean, it would have to be a win for us, Epoch, right? But like Arena, Crucible and bosses, I don't know, I think like Grim Dawn is either as good or even better still, and dungeons are also like... I think the dungeon design, like the layout and so on, is better in Grim Dawn than in last Epoch. But then you do have like bosses like Jura that are pretty decent. And arguably better than Grim Dawn bosses. Or like better than dungeon bosses, at least in Grim Dawn. Yes. Is it better than like the Uber bosses in Grim Dawn?
Yes.
What the fuck is happening here? Is this bugged? Couldn't there be like a commander spawning here? Hello? What the fuck? Maybe not. I thought there was like always something spawning there, right? What is happening? Wait, no, we want to bleed. What am I doing? I guess the dodge and glassing blow is not bad either. Monka. That's my necrotic rest, by the way, 4%. Okay, that's like not that high. I'm way too squishy for a hardcore character. I'm trying the skip stuff. I mean, hardcore is the same game as softcore, right? As long as you don't die, it's fine. The same game. Okay, is this good? Oh my god, it's fucking slow as fuck. I need like a new... Oh yeah, I need this tier, I think. Armor Shredder, not like dot based. I need like a non-crit damage based spear or sword in my opinion. That should be good. Also, I mean, I'm like working with what I have, right? If I don't get good items, then I don't have items. Then what can I do? Just try to not die, I guess. Okay, what's the relic? The necrotic stuff relic. Yeah, I should like really get more necrotic rust. I need like necrotic and lightning rust for Admiral Heart and right for the boss. Oh my fucking god. And then you also need like necrotic rust for the first... What's it called? For the first mono, right? What? That's not a Feline Chimera. What's wrong with the health bar here? Hello? Game? Fuck. Wait, did we get the judgment gloves just like that? Huh? Okay. Log in. We did level 24 and have 80 armor? How's it balanced? What the fuck? That's like a level 70 armor base, right? Holy shit, dude. Current D3 is probably better than current last Epoch. I don't know, Diablo 3 is a joke of a game to me personally, but... It's fine. We can have different opinions. We have build ideas for 1.0. I mean, Bleed Puncture Falconer, or like Puncture Falconer, like Bleed Puncture for leveling and then like crit for endgame Falconer. That's something I wanna try. I mean, it's an idea, no idea if it's gonna be like great or not, but... Is Ellie an MMO? Nah, it's a full-on ARPG. It's like the Diablo games, or like PoE, or like Grim Dawn. Oh shit. Should maybe like dodge that slam, right? They actually reworked these mobs. Wait, this map looks decent. This map actually doesn't look that bad anymore. Okay, these look weird though. What the fuck is wrong with those textures or shaders there? I think this is what like somebody in chat also like mentioned earlier, like the cages seem weird, like the color of the cages seem weird, right? Random acid dump, go, yeah. Basically. Okay, how do I get more HP, guys? What's over here? Huh. Okay, let's just get this node, honestly. It's not good for progression, but whatever. I'm squishy as fuck right now.
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, this is less of an MMO than Diablo 4 is. Like, D4 is more MMO than this game. Like, way more. And D4 isn't even an MMO, right? Reroll some gear? Yeah, maybe. I should, like, buy some from the gambler, maybe, even. Like, if I want to do, like, ethical SSF, right, I shouldn't be able to, like, use that many, like, shards to craft stuff. I mean, some, sure, but not all too many. But I could always gamble, right, with the gold that I have on the character. Wait, where's this global gold? Is the gold here global or is it per character? I always forget. It's global? Oh, yikes. I mean, it makes it easier, I guess, now for me. To gamble. Okay, I remember seeing like 50k before, so you could say like it's ethical to like gamble for like 20k, right? I mean global as in like shared between all characters. Yep, necrotic damage hurts. I like these new models though. This area doesn't look as shitty as I thought it's gonna look anymore. Like these new soul cages, they actually look pretty sick. They are somehow even squishier than before though. I don't get it. Yeah, I'll go with on the play mode. I mean, I picked solo on this character, but solo doesn't mean like character solo. It means like still SF shared between all other characters. Yeah, I just can't like play multiplayer basically. PoE is designed with hostile user interface and fights turn into unreadable blur. I mean, that's true. I don't like visual clarity in PoE that much either, honestly. Yeah, like the actual gameplay in PoE, I mean, it's okay. I don't think it's like that bad, but it's... I don't know, I generally like the clarity in Last Epoch or in Grim Dawn, for example, more than in PoE personally at least. I mean, feel free to disagree, but I like it more in those games than in PoE. Hopefully PoE 2 is gonna improve on that a lot. Because it is needed. Homing Blade Storm? Yeah, sure, why not? That seems nice. Oh yeah, this is good. I mean, it's not ideal yet, but at least like not like useless. PoE is kind of old now. Yeah, that too, of course. I mean, it does look pretty decent still, I think, for its age, because they have like updated things like continuously. But there was never like a big jump. I know the dot node is what I should rather pick. But I have no sword right now, so I'm not getting like bonus bleed damage. Okay, do you do Corrupted Lake now or later? Risen Lake, what does it say? Oh, you just do it later, okay. Like after you are at Oracle's Abode, you go and do Corrupted Lake, I guess. Okay. How much HP is good in LA? It's a good question. Wait, how much HP is actually good in this game? I feel like endgame you want like, what is it, like 2-3k? I mean, the more you have, the better. But I mean, some ward setups can get like 10k ward, right? And more. It's also like all about like EHP, right? Effective HP. Like later on... Wait, what is this? Oh, this is new. Oh yeah, this is completely new. Oh, actually this looks nice. Still the same fucking asset though.
Good, you're back.
Yo, old, thanks for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. I appreciate it. 38 months already, holy moly, dude. That is quite some time. More multipliers don't affect ailments unless stated, correct?
Welcome, traveler.
Incorrect. I think they do, actually. Unless it says like direct damage. Like if a skill has like more damage, then also like all the ailments from that skill are also gonna get more damage. Unless it says like more direct damage, right? Because ailments aren't like direct damage. I mean, dots can be direct damage if they're like dealt by the skill directly, right? But ailments are never like... Well, like... Like ailments are always like basically like a skill that's getting procced by the skill, right? So it's not direct damage. But if a skill deals like physical damage over time, then that is like directly from the skill. I don't understand stacking ailments with attack speed. I mean, just like apply stacks.
Easy. Too easy.
Literally the same playstyle as like normal upfront damage then. Yes and no. But yes. I kinda agree, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It is how the game works. Fangs of Azteca aren't out early. Yeah, no. I mean, that's Epoch is pretty good too, though. It's a good game as well, in my opinion. I like it, I love it. It's fun to play. Has like good theory crafting as well, I would say, for the most part. And good gameplay. And good optimization. I need to switch to a sword, right? Like a two-hander sword. Then I have more attack speed, I get more bleeding from the tree. I mean, axe is like very good, like implicit bleeding. This axe is like 70%, it's pretty crazy. Play Lich if you wanna do dot and kite. Yeah, some skills aren't like about hitting to apply like dots. Lich, for like Aura of Decay, for example, right? I think is. I mean, that's kind of like RF playstyle, though. Maybe Warlock is gonna be like one of those like Grim Dawn style like damage over time builds. I think Warlock has the potential to feel like a Grim Dawn build. Also, yeah, dots, some dots stack, some don't. So if you play the non-stacking ones, you're basically playing what you want, I guess. Grim Dawn was made just after physics-based rendering became a thing, so it still looks good. Normal and roughness map. I should have to actually read the screen real quick here. Read the Speetle, because of its like stun attack. So it still looks good. Normal and roughness maps can make practically anything look good. I guess, yeah. Yada yada yada. Relic, poison resistance. 3 vitality. When I use a potion, you drain stuff. It's not really for my build, is it? Doesn't really work in this build. Does it feel like a complete build, like a complete game? You'll just have to wait for 1.0 then, honestly. Like 1.0 is gonna feel like a complete game, I think. I mean, because right now, right, there's like still 2 classes missing, there's still like some maps looking like ass that haven't been updated yet. So yeah, 1.0 is gonna be the full game. If you wanna like wait for the full game experience, just wait for 1.0. But it's gonna be in 2 weeks, right? In 2 weeks we're gonna get like a big patch, the 1.0 patch. Big release, big bad chest, right? You can just like wait another 2 weeks. It's fine. Might as well. No, right? What else do I get here? Do I get this? Larger area? Maybe. Right, this one is Leech, right? What's going on here? Yeah, just wait for 1.0, please. What the fuck is this map? Hello? This never happened before. What the fuck? This is a good map. Is this like supposed to look like that? I mean, obviously not, but like, has this happened to like anybody else as well? You've never had that happen to you? There's always a first time. I mean, same for me, I've never had this happen either. But there's always a first time. Just walk past it, but like maybe I die, right? Because there's like enemies there and I can't see them. Like I can't see models here. Like also when does it stop, dude? Yeah, we have to like reset the game here. This is like, what the fuck, dude? It's about the practice. I'm gonna participate in a race to world first max level in LE. I don't know. Who knows? You never know. You never know until you know, right? Okay, maybe like check shop. No, shop has garbage. Cool. Shop has garbage, okay. This is good for like poison rogue, is it not? Like double daggers. Yeah, this map bug is honestly kind of keck, right? This like never happened to you ever before though. Like I don't know what's going on there. Like if I was watching this game as well at this point and like saw that bug, I would also like probably not buy the game. I can understand that. I mean the game is good though, believe me, right? But that bug is how the fuck, dude? How is that even still a thing? Or like how is that? I mean, not still, it never was a thing before. How is it a thing now? What the hell? Yeah, the goal is from like cross characters. I haven't played all that much in online though, so it's not like an insane amount here. I have like only like I think one level 88 character on online and all other characters are like offline basically. So I have like way more on offline. You just bought the game by an XSGG. Scammed. Yeah. Nah, it's actually a good game. Like, I definitely got like my money's worth out of this game. I mean, as I said, like I played this game for over 600 hours. But like that right there, right? Also, why does the loot filter reset? That's weird. What's going on, AHG? Fix the game. Fix the game, AHG, re. Dude, it's still there. Are you fucking kidding me? How? How do I solve this? How do I play this map? What the fuck is this? Can you clip this, please? Somebody? Like, there's enemies here, right? Do I have to change my graphics maybe? Okay, let's change graphics maybe. Very low. No, that doesn't do shit. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Also, why is this tag like weird? Oh my god, what is this? Is my game bugged? Am I gonna dive into LE making YouTube videos? I was gonna, yeah. Maybe not anymore. Let's like restart the game completely. Exit the desktop. You had a similar bug, but with loading screen staying after the map is loaded. Can't progress, so I stopped playing. I do just like how they don't release small patches leading up to the big releases. I mean, they do have some sort of patches though, right? Like the Q, right? It's like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. that many bug fix patches for 0.92. There's been more than one. Like 100%. Q's been a while though, like a while ago though. I mean, you literally can't fix all bugs all the time in every single patch, right? That's like impossible. I can like I don't blame them for like not fixing every single bug and every single hotfix. That would be kind of delusional to think that's like possible. They haven't done a 0.3 though. That's also true. Okay, now we have like this mini-map overlay bug here, but I mean, I would take that one over like... Yeah, we...
Easy. Too easy.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe it's time to play Palward instead. Just YOLO through it. At least you can see HP bars, I guess, of enemies. I have a flashlight right here. It's gonna guide me. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We're safe. What the fuck though? Like, holy... Wait, isn't this like a newly, freshly updated map? Is this how you update your maps, EHG? Come on. You can do better than this. Okay, we made it. We made it. Build diversity is insane. You started to figure after like 100 hours in LA. At first it seems similar to Grim Dawn, but there's so much more in LA. I feel like in Grim Dawn, like many builds are like item gated. In LE, yeah, like some of the things that you can do in LE, like via skill trees already, are rather like item gated in Grim Dawn. So I don't know, like, is it more than in Grim Dawn? It would be if, like, all the things are, like, actually viable. I feel like some nodes and, like, some skill trees are kind of dead right now because of, like, either bad balance or... Yeah, them, like, just not working that well or, like, just other things being, like, stricter better most of the time. I was in the same boat as you. After like 100 hours I was like, holy fuck, like the possibilities are insane. Then after like 500 hours I was like, sometimes it feels a bit more like maybe... How do you say that? Like fake variety in a way sometimes? Oh, shit. It's only necrotic 21. I mean, it's still insane variety. But I thought it's even more at 100 hours than I think it is now. Like illusion of choice, yeah, thank you, that's the word. Like that's how you say it. Like sometimes it's a bit like illusion of choice style. You have like maybe like 2 or 3 styles, and like if you play those styles, then you like have to pick like all of those notes, and if you don't play like one of those like 2 or 3 styles, then like your build is gonna be like absolute garbage, right? But at least there's like 2 or 3 styles, not like only one style like in Diablo 4, right? Or like in some other RPGs as well. So there's still like good variety in my opinion. Just maybe not quite as insane as you think it is at some point. But I think it's still good. Should have Pro like actually went for the Dusk Shroud stacks though, right? Might have been better. Because those like give you glancing blow and so on, right? The area alone doesn't really like... it's not more damage, right? It's just more area. No, yeah, it's okay, area and duration. And the duration doesn't matter all too much either, to be honest. I need like a new weapon. My weapon is so bad. Right now, I feel like. Blade Storm is like just one-shotting everything, and I'm like struggling to even like deal any damage. If I go like max range on these Blade Spirits, like I wanna have it here, right? If I shoot it here, it's gonna actually like be here, right? More or less. If I shoot it here though, it's gonna end up being like here, right? Huh? Oh. What? Yeah, like it's even off screen, like what the fuck? Like, something's not right here. I don't know if it's like an online issue or if it's like a targeting issue. It's weird. That spear is the worst weapon in the game right now. I mean, I have an axe, but yeah. Yeah, the crit multi-spear for like a low-level crit multi-spear, when you don't have like good crit chance at like low levels, like you can't ever like have good crit chance really, right? So crit multi at low levels is kind of garbage. One-handed maces are also in kind of a city spot. Yeah, true. I agree, I agree. Okay, let's get this one, right? And then this one, right? Yeah. Veil of the Night is insane for this build. You get like dust shot stacks when you attack. Like, hell yeah. Insane free defense. Any build that isn't using the legendary spoon is trash. Look at these cages, like these look great, right? And then you see this cage next to us like, huh? That's what I mean sometimes when I say like, Epoch has a insane like disparity between like assets that look great and assets that look dog shit. Like this one looks great, right? And this one, like, what the fuck? Huh? What is going on? Yeah, it's probably like missing textures, yeah. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it looks like the raw mesh, right? Raw model only. Yeah, textures maybe next patch. They save the textures for release. Hey, what does it tell him? Ivory dice and crit chance. Okay, we don't care about that. Textures MTX. Dude, he looks good, but like the mob didn't even do anything, right? Rune of Ascendance, let's go, log in. You can use Runes of Ascendances to like upgrade a, I don't know, like any item basically to a unique item that uses the same base type. So you can kind of like target, like trying to like target farm uniques in that way. It's kind of interesting. It's not even like farming, it's just like target gambling, I guess. Oh, charts. This should do more damage, like what the fuck. What's my lightning grass? Shader error, maybe, yeah. 14%. Is my game bugged? More shader errors, like you don't have those. You can kinda target farm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, kinda. But the ones that you get from Runes of Ascendance, right, they will never have LP, right? Or can uniques have LP when you get them via Runes of Ascendance? They can have LP? Oh, nice. Just chance based? Okay. Stuns are sometimes scary in this game, not gonna lie, honestly. Stun can be scary. HP. Melee bleed chance. And this would be nice, right? My passives are a bit messy right now, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Okay, let's kill this guy here. I have 0 pots, that's always nice for a boss fight, isn't it? Can you drop a pot, please? Since you're AFK already in a way. Like, why does he not attack? Hello? Is my game broken? Okay. Urgot. Time to fight Urgot. Time to just like stand still, right? Throw your things. Get health pots. Use health pot when he attacks you. This guy like needs a buff. Like, why is he such a joke, dude? Like, he only deals damage if you like walk into his skills, right? But if you don't, then he deals no damage.
Hurry! I'll take that as a yes.
But yeah, they do look bugged for me. I don't know. Maybe I have to like verify my game files or something. Maybe this is like on me actually, not on the game. Ascensions can give LP. Yep. The only thing Runes of Ascension doesn't drop or like doesn't give you are boss uniques. Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
Do I get this one? Maybe. Sure, why not? Every third puncture hit deals more damage. It's not like really that great for bleed, but oh well. It's fine. What else do I want in the tree for bleed? Do I want more range maybe? Just more range? Like the nodes over here. Physical resistance shred. Wait, fizz shred? This is also good for bleed, right? Like, it's not armor shred. Like, fizz shred actually benefits bleed. So you want this, you don't want this, but you do want this. And you want the melee range. You don't want this because it's like... I mean, maybe you do want it actually still, because like it gives you multiplicative damage for your bleed stacks as well, right? Oh, Rapid Strike is insane though. Yeah, no, we have to like pick one here and then like get Rapid Strikes, right? Those are sick, right? Armor Shred is good as well. Wait, Armor Shred doesn't work for bleed, like armor is only for hits, right? Yeah, armor is only for flat damage. Not for dots, for ailments. Oh my fucking god. Also fire res, minus 2%. Wait, why is this minus 2% even? Dude, I had minus 2% and he doesn't one-shot me? What is this game, dude? That's why I'm saying, like, the campaign is a joke, right? Like, if this was a, like, campaign that you have to, like, take seriously, then that attack should, like, one-shot you right there. If you have 0 fire res. But it doesn't. Like, it's a big wind-up charge attack, right? From, like, a big fat guy. But it doesn't one-shot you, like, huh? Like this attack, right? It's telegraphed as well. That should literally one-shot you, honestly. I should have died there. I even like read into it. There's like only half of my HP. Funny. I mean, I don't know, do I have like tons of HP for my level? I don't think so. I think my level, like my HP is kind of bad right now, isn't it? Like I didn't dodge the attack either. Maybe it was like glancing blow, but like I have... What's my glancing blow chance even? Can't see that. Somewhere around character page, right? Defense. It might have been like a glancing blow, maybe. So like 35% less damage taken. Maybe. That wolf? Am I ditching Grim Dawn? Yeah, I'm quitting Grim Dawn forever. I've never played ever again. Oh my god, I got hit again, dude. Like, why am I not dead? Why am I not dead? How am I not dead, dude? Okay, I need more Dusk Crowd frequency. Grim Dawn visual update. Yes, yes. This is Grim Dawn 3. We skipped Grim Dawn 2. Took too long to develop. So we moved on to Grim Dawn 3 right away. Frailty on hit, eh? I mean, that's nice. And it has more attack speed, sure. What's my rest like? I should like maybe look at them at some point in my life, right? Yeah, I need to like fix elemental rest, what the fuck? Umbral Blades. Okay. Shit, I should have used the other one. Oh well. Like the other skill point to the left. Season 6 Abandonware. It's not that they have -1 resistance per player level, that monsters have % penetration to all resistances per monster level up to 75. Yeah. I'm aware how resistance and penetration works, but like -2% fire rest right there still doesn't make any sense. Like the enemy is not level 2, right? This is a level 32 area, right? So they have like 32 penetration. I see is Diablo clones. Yeah, I mean this is another... This is literally Diablo 1, right? Blizzard should like sue EHG. It's literally the same game. Yeah, I'm getting hit all the time, dude. Maybe it's good that it doesn't one-shot me, because there's Pepegas like me playing this game. But then again, I could just like invest into Fire Rest, right, and then like not get one-shot anymore. If it did one-shot me, right? Don't tempt me into playing Ellie early. I mean, don't do it then. If you play Ellie before release, Max, I'm gonna unsub. on your channel. Is that enough, like, anti-temptation? Or does it just, like, tempt you even more? Is it fun, though? This game is pretty fun, yeah. I like it. I mean, I've been playing this game for, like, over 600 hours already, right? Over the last, like, 4 to 5 years.
Good, you're back.
And it's gonna finally actually come out, right?
Was thinking
Like,
about checking out the maximum amount of L in a message, but let's keep it civilized. Rec, tone, 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 rec, tone.
thanks for the resub, Grimation. Appreciate the support. 3 months already. Poggy. Okay, I really need to, like, get resistances, right? Like, get good armor. I'm using a level 4 chest right now, chat. This is not good. It's really not good. I'm gonna die to the Scorpion, right? Do I even have to do the Scorpion? Is the Scorpion worth it? No, right, we just skip everything. Just go main, like, main yellow arrow, right? Follow the main yellow arrow. That's all you need to do. 32, I'm level 30, okay. I'm slightly underleveled. Could you run through how penetration works? Zone level equals pen, so you want 175% res at endgame? No, you cannot overcap against pen. Basically what pen means is that, like, resistances are less important, not more important in this game. Because damage is, like, balanced around the pen. So, how do I explain that? So if you're level 75, right, and enemies have 75 pen, and you have 75 resistances, you take 100% damage, right? But if instead of instead of having 75%, you have only 50%, right? In games like QE or Grim Dawn, you would take 50%, no, 100% more damage, right? Because you would go from 25% damage taken to 50% damage taken, right? Which is double, so you take 100% more damage. In this game, you go from taking 100% damage to taking 125% damage, right? So you take only 25% more damage. So going from 50 to 75 is 4 times more important in Grim Dawn and PoE than in this game. I mean, you still need resistances eventually in this game, but they are, like, way less important than in Grim Dawn or PoE. I mean, roughly, like, I mean, I don't know, like, it depends on the exact values, of course, like what the multiplicator would be. But in the example that I just told you, it's like 4 times more important, right? Like 4 times less important, rather, in this game. Which also leads to HP stacking being pretty good in this game. And, like, other sources of damage reduction, like just having, like, for example, damage reduction, like DR, right? Being pretty important. Like less damage taken, right? Stuff like that. Hello?
Let's sit buried in the slums. He told me of the Emerald Nagasa.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, I was like, I need to cap rest, and now I'm like, I need to cap rest eventually, like I want some rest for like some areas maybe, yeah, sure. Isn't the air boss gonna come now? Oh yeah, it's gonna be the air boss, right? I think so. Is this air boss? Or not yet? Where the fuck am I? I'm in Majorca, right? Do I need to do the side quest? I have no clue, dude. I'm just gonna do it. I think you have to do it to even proceed, right? Oh no, this is just, yeah, talking to this guy.
3. No, she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa. I didn't expect it.
Sure, let's get more bleed. HP stacking, crit reduction. Yeah, like you want crit avoidance, dodge, armor. Yeah, armor. Armor is really important in this game actually. Like armor doesn't only affect physical hits, but it also affects all non-physical hits. By only 70%, not 100%, but still. It affects all hits, physical and non-physical. So yeah, armor, evade, I mean like dodge, right? And like HP is all like very important in this game, and then like crit avoidance as well, yeah. For sure, for sure. Like all of that is more important than res. But getting like some decent res values is not hard, so like... Even though like HP and evade and all the other stuff is arguably more important, sometimes like getting resistances is just so much easier that you wanna just like get them on top as well, right? Like why not? Like you can get like insane resistances on like rings or relics and stuff, right? But you also generally want to like try to get resistances on gear slots where you can't get like the other more important stats, right? Like HP and so on. Monka. And also Panic Flask, what the fuck am I doing? I'm kinda afraid of this guy, I don't know why. Maybe he actually hurts. I don't want to find out, honestly. I guess he doesn't hurt, but...
This, I wish I'd seen it.
The first hard mob in the campaign. Ooh. You can play as Epoch on your potato PC. Performance, it would have been a hard no like 2 years ago for sure from me. Performance is better now. I mean, you could always try and then like refund, right? But I guess if you buy via my Nexus, right, then you can't refund? I'm not sure if you can actually. I mean, it's a Steam key though, still, like, Can you refund games when you buy them via Nexus? Does anybody know? I actually don't know, it might be like useful to know. Can't refund keys you activate in Steam, you have to like directly purchase them in Steam, right? Okay, so like, if you don't directly purchase the game in Steam or like anywhere else, you can't refund. Okay, I mean that makes sense. Naomi would know? Yeah, true. Should ask Naomi. She has a lot of... oh shit, we have actually like a decent spear now, maybe. I mean, the affixes suck though. But this would be a nice spear, right? Probably, potentially. Like a good base, a decent base. Can we roll the poison damage to be something else? Melee crit chance? I don't want that. Melee void, I mean, okay. It's actually better than the crit chance for leveling, honestly. And then like bleed here. Is this a good item now? It's a good item. I think. I mean, a better than before at least, because it has way more range, right? It's like the same or like a bit more damage, but it has like way more range. Oh yeah, we got some idols actually. What level am I? EHG, if anybody of you guys are watching right now, this is the reason why I've been saying this for like 4 years, that you need to just like put a small UI up here that tells you a number, right? Like down here, just put like a small number, right? It says like 32 right now, right? You just like display the level right here, like a tiny, tiny number. then people don't have to ask this fucking question, right? Because they shouldn't have to ask this question, in my opinion. I don't blame you for asking it, because it makes sense. But I shouldn't have to, right? Like, people shouldn't have to. Like, it should just be there. It should just be displayed there. Like, I don't know. This game's not made for streamers? Maybe not, yeah, I don't know. Maybe not supposed to stream this game. I don't know, like every other RPG that's actually good has this as well, right? I guess PoE doesn't have it, so PoE's a bad game, confirmed, right? What is this? This would give me leech, but like less damage, right? Like way less damage. Okay, more attack speed, let's go. Oh shit, the glaive is also good though. Oh my god, did I just... Oh shit, and also there's the halberd. Dude, the halberd is giga chat. Because the halberd has like range. It has 2.8 meters range, the same range as a spear. And it has like percent bleed as well. Halberd is insane. But like the flippant suffixes are garbo, right? Garbaggio, mucho grande. Area for melee skills. Minion damage. Chance to shock. Okay, fuck me. I guess this is bad after all. More area is interesting though. Dude, I wouldn't even mind more area, but like chance to shock. It's just bad, right? EHG, if you're watching this, what is the fifth skill I should specialize in? I maybe should like watch a build guide. Wouldn't just basic melee physical damage be best for the road, for Bleak Rogue? Yeah. I guess so. I mean, instead of fire damage you want like physical damage, and here on this one you also would like to have... where was my good one actually? This one, right? Instead of melee void, you also want like melee physical. Definitely. But I mean, I don't have it, so...
A word of advice.
I gotta play something else, right?
About the diamond matrons.
Only does build guides because the game is bad. That's neither of that is true. Like, there's tons of people doing guides and the game isn't that bad. Come on. The game has issues, yes, but is it that bad? Okay, no, the affixes are too fucking bad, right? They are too fucking bad. Is this all the inventory space you get? This is all the bag space you get, yes. Bag space is tiny, however, stash space is humongous. Right, humongous. And once you are in the like endgame mode, right? I could craft movement speed on those, right? Yeah, let's do it. Movement speed. Okay, can I... Oh, I can't, I don't have more shards. What the fuck? Okay, reroll this, I don't need achievement. I have a 35 to forge. RIP. GG noobs. I don't want this one, right? I don't want the shotgun hit. I wanna rather have Void Rust here. Yeah, stash space is huge in this game. I mean, Grim Dawn, you can have infinite stash space with like third-party tools, which, well, why wouldn't you use them, right? It's an offline game only. Like, Grim Dawn is literally infinite with like mods, like with, I mean, not even mods, just like a third-party tool. Okay, we gotta get the rapid strikes, right? Grab those rapid strikes. What do we got here now? Yeah, more frequency. What do we got here? I guess this. More damage per dusk round. Okay. New helmet. One of those. Elemental Rust? Hell yeah. Honestly, yeah, just use it at this point. Maybe even craft on this a bit. Where's Elemental Rust? Tier 5 Eddie I can't do that. More decks. I need the Necrotic Rust for the first mono as well, right? So this is actually perfect. 35 to Forge, okay. Can I get Dex here as well or something like that? I guess you can also put Dex here, right? Oh, okay. Let's go. Damage, bad chest. Do mods really make it a better game or just a different game? It's not a mod though, it's just like a third-party tool. I mean, it's literally just like infinite stash space. Like, it does nothing else than just like stash space, right? I mean, I understand your point, but like it's an offline game and it's like literally changing nothing except the stash space. But I also agree that base Grim Dawn should also have more stash space. Like, I'm not saying it shouldn't have more stash space. But I'm also saying, if you want more stash space, like just use the third-party tool right there. There's no reason to not use it. But of course also I can agree that like the game should do it for you and you shouldn't have to do it for the game, right? You lost the mod and you lost your inventory 3 times? How? I've been using it for like, I don't know how many years, I've never lost any item. Like, huh? Have you tried reading the instructions or just getting good? No, that's a bit toxic, but yeah, but like how? How the fuck did you manage, dude? Everyone needs 3 pages of Solar Pants? I mean, sometimes you do, yeah. I mean, I understand that it's possible to lose items in some way. Like if you like, for example, delete your files, right? Wait, didn't I already do this? Wasn't I here already? Like, did I already run this map?
Hidden so a word of advice.
Wait, I already ran this map, right? Oh my god, I ran the same map twice.
You'll regret it.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I need to go here, right? Oops. I'm talking to chat and not paying attention. That's an actual skill issue. We're still waiting for A. Yeah, A is to the right here, I think. What the fuck? Wait, no, this is not A. We're actually gonna skip A. We're gonna go straight to monos here, I think. Imagine a checkmark toggle to auto-transfer crafting items and not play any turret Tetris even more. And you just press this button, right? I don't know. Where the heck is Titan Quest 2? Wasn't there like news for Titan Quest 2 today? Take a fruit? I don't know, that seems sus. The fruit seems sus, not gonna lie. Sus fruit. Okay, I like these belts because they have like armor, and armor is obviously great to have. So I'm even like willing to remove Viper Tail for that, honestly. We don't need the poison that badly. Attack speed is nice, sure. Dodge rating is nice, sure. But like, how much is it really? It's like not that much, is it? Oh, this one sucks. This one sucks. This one is good. Regen kinda sucks. I have like 340 potential, fuck me. Anything else I want on this? What do you want on belt, guys? Like later on you want like cleanse, right? I think you want cleanse later. But right now, what do you want on belt? Okay, let's see what we can do here. Critical strike, chance, elemental damage. Both of these we don't need. Fucking cold damage, oh my god, dude. I mean, that's cold resistance, I guess, at least. What do you want in the suffix here? Physical 10, right? Or was it prefix? I think it was prefix, actually. Chance to bleed on a suffix, right? I don't have any chance to bleed stuff. So I guess we just like we go for resistances. What do I need to fix here? I need to fix fire, cold, physical. Necrotic is fine. Last Epoch, what? This is a terrible relic. I need to get a better relic as well. Like the implicit is also already bad, right?
Yes.
Terrible implicit. I should go back and like do all the passive points now, right? Shouldn't I? Greetings. Sure. Catacombs? No, we don't go there. What does the speed leveling spreadsheet say? Talk to NPC Oracle and Shrine Maiden. Okay, +1 passive. Go back to Fortress Walls in Divine Era. I already did this one, right? Go back to Shattered Valley in Ruined Era. Why does it not show the names now? Huh? Is this Shattered Valley? I can't even read it. Okay, Shattered Valley. Move north to Abandoned Tunnel. Move to Lost Refuge. Oh yeah, that's Lost Refuge thingy? Okay, I know this one. Why are the ratings so bad on Steam? Are they? When guides? I have some guides for LE. Not that many, but I have some. Like this is all my Last Epoch content I have on YouTube. Some of this is guides, some of this is just like React stuff or like some other stuff, but there are some guides in there as well. Like the Monolith Progression Guide, some of the class guides, and then like some endgame, or like not endgame, but like up to Empowered Mono ready, like Plasma Orb Brewmaster, Spriggan, Cold Spriggan Form, and so on, right? Void Knight leveling. I mean, some of this is just like leveling VODs, I guess, but I did like a Ignite, Burning Dagger, Blade Dancer. It was kind of fun. Swarmblade Druid is pretty good. Like, Swarmblade is like one of the OP things, I feel like, in a way. And then some stuff is older, I guess. Yeah, the older stuff is like probably outdated already. Like, I don't have like that many. I mean, I didn't play the game that much like in the last couple of months or like years, honestly. I mean, I played like 600 hours, yes. But it's been like very spread out over like 4 years, so compared to Grim Dawn, the density is not as high. The content density definitely wasn't that high. And I also played only hardcore, so whenever I died, there was no guide, right? Or like at least whenever I died, like before like level 80, there was no guide. Even though maybe the build would have been like maybe like guide viable, but if I died, then I never found out. I mean, sometimes I died because the build was bad, maybe, but like sometimes I also died because I just misplayed, and then the build isn't to blame, really. I need more haste or movement speed, right? Why do I have no haste? This guy hurts, I think. Oh, there's a legendary. Or like a unique, rather. Unique gloves? What are these? Oh, these are garbage. Are they not? I mean, they have movement speed, they have increased damage taken, yeah. How about no? I don't wanna die, please. Like, this is absolute meme. It might be good with like 4 LP maybe and like on soft score. But like, you take more damage like multiplicatively, right? It's like, huh? How would you play that? What classes / subclasses are the best for 200 melee? Void Knight is pretty good. Paladin can also be very good. I mean, definitely like Void Knight and Paladin. And then I guess... Oh yeah, Primalus, yeah, like Earthquake builds. Like if you play around the... And that's like one... It's not like you play generic two-hander, you play like one specific two-hander, right? I guess so, yeah, like Earthquake Shaman, Earthquake Druid. Does Beastmaster also exist? I don't know. Never played like an actual Earthquake build yet, actually. No, but like, it's true that like not all reviews are like only positive about Ellie, and some of the negatives are probably like also very warranted. Like, the game is certainly not bug-free yet, and the game certainly has some issues. But I mean, is the game better than Diablo 4? I think so, yes. Is the game better than Path of Exile or Grim Dawn? Probably not overall. But it does have like some strengths that like make it like some aspects of the game could be are arguably like better than PoE or Grim Dawn as well. Is it like worth your time? Is it like fun to play? In my opinion, yes. Is it a game you want to play over PoE or like over Grim Dawn? That's like for you to decide. Is it a game like worth checking out if you like PoE or Grim Dawn or Diablo 4? I mean, definitely, 100%. And maybe it might even be like your favorite RPG ever, right? Like maybe you're gonna play this over all the others. Okay, we're next. Kill Primeval Dragon. Oh yeah, I haven't done this one either yet. True. Where the fuck is it? It's also here, right? Shatter Valley, kill the dragon. Then we go to Risen Lake. Enter Corrupted Lake. Okay. I could like sell or throw away this garbage, right? My loot filter is like, honestly, not that great right now. I mean, it's very basic.
Good, you're back.
I'm not gonna miss anything. I'm gonna like pick up too much stuff here for sure. Alu Fishing Hat, thank you so much for resub. 13 months already. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. How did I like last Epoch overall? I mean, I think I basically just like answered your question, right? But like what I said. Like, I like it. I played like over 600 hours in this game. Is it my favorite RPG ever? We'll see on 1.0 how it fares. Currently I would definitely like put it below Grim Dawn and Path of Exile or like... But yeah, like it's in there, it's up there, like it's a good game. Like it's not like that far behind in my opinion. And like which one you like more personally is gonna come down more to like personal taste in the end. Objectively, of course, like Path of Exile has the most content. But I subjectively like the content, like the combat, for example, more in Grim Dawn or in this game than in Path of Exile. Like a lot more, actually. D4, best game, yeah. D4 has very good user ratings, right? Very good user ratings. D4 user ratings are sick. Okay, where's the dragon?
Easy. Too easy.
Where's the dragon? These nuts. Aha. Oh, you could also push him. Dude, they need to fix this. Like, why can you push around bosses? They're not like tiny mobs, right? They're fucking humongous bosses. But like, why can't I push this guy? Look at this. I can just bully him around, right? Like he's a trash mob. He's not. It has MTX. I mean, so does PoE, yeah. But I don't buy MTX in this game. You don't need them. They don't give like any pay to win or anything like that. And I think the armor stuff like looks good enough without buying anything. Not like in PoE where your character like, kind of looks like shit without MTX. But yeah, it's a fair argument. Like if you don't like MTX in general, then like I'm not gonna like try to convince you to buy the game if you hate MTX. But I mean MTX, if you don't buy MTX yourself, right, and you don't need to buy MTX, you can always look at MTX as a way of like other people are gonna support the game for you for free, right? Because you're gonna get more content for free because you're not paying the MTX, other people are. And the developers are getting money, which they can translate into like making new content. From other people's money, not from your money. I mean, you played League of Legends as well, right? League of Legends has MTX skins, right? It's nothing else. Like MTX in this game are literally only skins and nothing else. There is no pay to win or crap like that. If this was pay to win, I would also boycott it, but it doesn't have that, so. It's, yeah, like the same MTX as like League has MTX. You could argue, yeah, but like League is also free to play, right? And this game isn't. Fair, fair. Yeah, Grimdawn has MTX too, actually. Yeah. Like the loyalist packs are basically MTX, yeah. Pay to win, yeah, they're totally pay to win. Totally pay to win. Guys, am I slow at leveling? I feel like I'm slow at leveling, I don't know why. Maybe like this Puncture skill is just not the best for me. Maybe like attacking too many mobs. Wait, where's the boss here now, huh? Oh, he's here, right? That's... no, that's not my what? Oh, he's further down. Actually, did they change this map? Maybe because I'm running the same area multiple times. Yeah. Okay, that was like full Pepega, dude. Holy shit. That was stupid. That was full like Pepega mode. Okay, boss is here. Dum. Move out of the circle, right? Circle bad. I'm gonna fight this kick. Did they really like apply 80 bleed stacks? Do you see this? Fucking bleed, dude. Oh my god. Bleed is balanced copium. What do we have here? Crimson Shroud. Chance when you use a meta attack and hit at least one enemy. You have a chance to gain a stack of Crimson Shroud for 4 seconds. Crimson Shroud grants bleed on hit and less damage over time taken. Yes, please. This one converts dodge to glancing blow. Which honestly could be okay at this point in the game. But it's most of the time trash, I feel like. Okay, next thing to do is... you got the rewards here, right? You just kill them and then you get the stuff. It says +3 Idle slots. I only got 2 though. Yeah, that's a typo. Go back to the Shining Cove in Imperial Era, enter the Ruined Coast, kill or Trakek the Survivor. Who? Oh yeah, Ruined Coast. Yeah. Let's see, right. And then also get the Temporal Sanctum TP. Any idea what I'm gonna play on 21st? It's probably gonna be Falconer or Warlock. I mean, what I'm doing right now is basically like Falconer preparation, right? This would be like Bleed or like Puncture in general, like Puncture, Falconer preparation. I'm playing Blade Master right now, but I mean, I will play the same build as a Falconer instead. Because of the Puncture nodes that the skill like the tree has. Should you try out this game when it comes out? I mean, if you think it looks cool, then feel free to. Or I'm gonna play like a Warlock. Like Warlock overall seems like really cool. Has like really cool skills. I'm not quite sure yet. Maybe I'll like just vote, like set up a poll when the game launches and like have you guys decide if it should like be like a Bleed Puncture, like a Puncture Falconer or a Warlock. We have to also like still wait for the release of the like the full reveal of the Warlock, not Warlock, of the Falconer, right? Which is gonna happen on Thursday this week, right? We're gonna get the remaining skills from the Warlock, from the Falconer. Holy fuck, why do I keep saying the wrong name? Why is this one so bad? Necrotic Res here, Fizziness, Elemental Res. But like none of these have attack speed, right? Oh, damage over time though, holy shit, okay. That's not too bad. Okay, let's play this one. Strength? I mean, strength is armor, it's not the worst, it's okay. It's not like as good as dexterity in this class, obviously, but it's okay. Okay, what level is this area, by the way? 35. I'm level 35. 34, Monka. Okay, that's actually a hard area then. Not like complete brain-dead area. Full breakdown on Falconer? Yeah. We're gonna do like another, probably like 6-hour stream of like just looking at Falconer on Thursday. And then ideally I wanna like do some like short, maybe like 15-minute videos about like Falconer and Warlock as well. Or maybe like about Acolyte and Rogue in general as well. You like the Warlock breakdown I did? It was a bit long, yeah, but I guess you liked it. So it's yeah, we're gonna do like 6 hours of Falconer first on Thursday, and then maybe I'll do some like short TLDRs as well after that.
Easy. Too easy.
Keep in mind though that I haven't played this game for like as many hours as people like Lizard or all the other like main LE guys, right? So my theory crafting skills in this game might not be as good as the ones from those people, of course. I mean, definitely aren't as good. But I do have some hardcore experience from Grim Dawn at least. Anyway, what do I play next here? Do I expect him to decoy or shift? Or even like, maybe I play shurikens on top? I could get like armor from shurikens, right? Okay, what does the shift even do? Shift does what? Shift heals you. Okay, that's not too bad actually. Shuriken can shift can throw shurikens. Shit, I forgot what this thing does even. You get mana and heal from this, right? And you're invulnerable while shifting here. It seems like great if you If you need mana, right, then you play shift for sure. Would you recommend this game to an RPG enjoyer? Yeah, 100%, 100%. You have a chance to cause bleeding with your next damaging, non-chilling skill after shifting. Like, just look at this, right? And like, if this doesn't like satisfy your theory crafting itch, I don't know what will, right? Like, maybe not everything here is like perfectly balanced, I mean definitely not, and like not everything here is viable, but like just having a skill like tree like this and like being able to like theory craft, okay, what do I want here? This could be good with that, that could be good with this, right? Like that alone, like if you like theory crafting, this game is insane already. And then like combat has like the classic like RPG feel, I would say, like feels pretty decent. And items and crafting exists and it's pretty good. Like all the systems are there in my opinion. It's just like, yeah, there are bugs and there's like other issues, but like theory crafting wise, this game, or like for the classic like core RPG elements, I think this game is like pretty insane overall. Okay, let's try the maybe shurikens first actually. But the thing is, if I play shurikens, right, I would have to remove decoy, and decoy is such a great skill as well, right? Can I get the rotating around me shurikens with shift as well? Can I spec shift to cast shurikens and that's gonna cast blade shield for me? Like, can I spec into basically shift and shurikens and then remove shurikens from my bar and just play decoy? I think I remember something like that, but I'm not sure if that's actually the case or not. Because there's like many interactions like this in the game, but I don't remember if like shift and shurikens work like that as well or not. And I can't test this until level 50, honestly. Is last Epoch better than Rum and Gun? Come and run, dude. I mean, what? Okay, how good is decoy though? Is decoy worth speccing into? It's not, right? Unless you actually like play around decoy properly. I don't think it is worth to spec into. A synchronized strike worth it for the shadows? Okay, let's just go for shift for now. Like, this seems like something that actually works right now. I just go like full heal, or like actually, nah, let's go for the invulnerability first. Or the haste, yeah. Let's get the haste maybe first. Yeah, okay. Let's play the game. What am I doing? Let's play the game.
Easy. Too easy.
Anchor bow died one. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. That fucking game, dude. And that song. Okay. Put this here, put this here, put this here, put this on the ground. That's garbage. Put this. I mean, it has movement speed affix, right? Might be worth like shattering. Do I want CDR? No, I don't need it.
Good, you're back.
Happy anniversary, big boy Kappa Pride. Where are we going to celebrate?
You're gonna take me out for dinner, Envy? Thank you so much for the resub. 24 months, 2 years. That's insane, dude. How are you doing, man? How's life? Okay, shatter this. I gotta go through this like at some point, right? Lightning Grass, Necrotic Grass. But it has no HP, right? And I can't reroll the mana because I don't have the affix shard. So I guess Level or Shadow Cascade, is that good? I guess you play like Shadow Daggers and scrap, right? Shadow Dagger stuff. Like the OP stuff. Then that's actually good. What's a good ring for this build? Honestly, the dodge rings are pretty good, right? Dodge rings are pretty nice, and then you want like resistances and... You want something like this, right? Or... this, and you reroll that, or you go like for more physical damage here, right? Physical damage. Oof. You reroll this. I mean, that's at least cold res. What's my res like? Physical is still garbaggio. Okay, we can put more res on this. What do we put? Phys res and what? Void res? Maybe void res as well. Phys res, void res, physical damage, strength. More HP. Okay. Oh yeah, Relic sucks ass right now, holy shit. Should I wait for the 1.0 release to play? At this point, I think you should, probably. Like, just wait like 2 more weeks. You can like, I mean, if you want to play a bit, you can already like play a bit, of course. It depends. Like, you want to learn the game on 1.0? Or you want to like learn the game a bit before 1.0 and then like start blasting in 1.0? Depends, right? Like, if you learn the game now, the game is the same game, right? Like, the core mechanics at least are the same, right? Like, no, like, big core mechanics are gonna change for 1.0. Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, can I still go back? I didn't get the quest item, right? Oh my god, wait, can I go back? Oh my fucking god, I have to run it again? Fuck me, dude. Yeah, I guess I'm slow because I'm like running areas more than once. 100%. Okay, never mind, it's just around the corner though, at least. Just the boss respawned, right? Yeah, just the skull respawned. That's not too bad. Oh, what? Did he like double charge it? Okay, give me the item, thank you. We take this back to where? To here, right? To Oracle's abode. Wait, who do I give the Sapphire tablet to? Yeah, it's Oracle's abode, right? Over here.
Ah, yes.
Show her your dick. I mean, what?
Good, you're back.
I didn't sign out. Yo, Goiko, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months already. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate it, appreciate it. These are pretty nice if you like wanna just like fix your rest, right? Okay, so the guide says now, right, you should just go to mono, right, at level 35. Just go mono, right? Just go mono. You need Fizz Rest and Necrotic Rest for the first mono, right? This is gonna be spicy as fuck. We're gonna die here, I think. We'll see. I'm not a huge fan of PoE because Detonate Dead kind of turns hardcore into a gamble. Yeah, this game doesn't have Detonate Dead, I think. You're safe here. No DD here. Am I gonna die, chat? Do I need to like cheat and get some idols? And I'm only gonna use idols that I've found in this character, right? This needs to be the pure... I mean, we're doing this right now to test it, right? If I die here, it's whatever, right? You gotta test it. This is a level... What level is this? Level 58. I'm level 35. Okay, let's go. Enemies heal if they haven't been damaged. Okay. Okay, let's see. This might be just a red print. But let's see. Sounds safe. The thing is, levels in Last Epoch are kind of a joke. Like, level scaling is kind of a joke in this game. You don't want to get hit by that though. Like, this is still a big boy that hurts. Ah yeah, we're gonna get like high level gear now, right? Shit. I mean, that's good, but also... What the fuck? I think the bigger problem actually is I have no leech, right? I have no health on hit and I have no leech, right? That's the actual problem though. Yeah, I need leech, dude. Like... why did I not spec into leech? Oh wait, I can heal with this, right? Wait. Just heal with shift, right? Just shift to heal, yeah. Okay, we're alive. We are not dead. Why did I get a Sentinel relic? What the hell, dude? Okay, this is safe, right? I gave up before 1.0? What do you mean I gave up? Gave up on what? This looks like D3, lol. Wait, don't you get like 5 billion... damage in D3 there? And you get like all items for free in D3, basically. Oh my god, there's too many fat boys on this map. Why is it this map? Why did it spawn all the fatties? Oh wait, enemies heal, right? On this map, shit. I could just go like for the easy crap then. Let's not use the mage, right? Like, not summon the mage. Definitely not gonna do that. Okay, this is... What the fuck? Is this safe? Is this safe, guys? I don't know. It's good XP, but like... I need to heal, right? I need leech. This is not fucking safe, dude. Yeah, good thing enemies heal when I don't attack them, right?
Easy.
Good thing they heal. Oh my god, I picked the cancer mod, I guess. Oh my god, I can't even pick it up. No, the potions. Okay, here's potions too. Okay, do we fight this now? We got potions. Oh my god. That potion was wasted. The Scarab's gonna die, right? Hell yeah. He's dead. Who needs loot, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Das ist so Pelger, dude. Why did so many? Why did so many? Why did they heal? Why are there so many? Dude, how are you even supposed to do this? Oh, they actually died. I literally just did it. Easy, too easy, yeah. You heard it here first. Too easy. Okay, Gambit of an Erased Rogue. +1 to all rogue skills? Dude, log the fuck in. 1 in 6 chance to take 22% less damage per active shadow. I don't have any shadows right now though. Oh, why do I not have shadows? I gotta get shadows, right? Health gain on shadow creation. Yeah. Okay, we heal like that. I gotta play like synchronized strike instead of this to get like shadows, right? This makes shadows and then they... Yeah, of course. How did I forget about that synergy even? Why am I playing a rogue like that? Like without that rather. Yodo said if you put handsome man as tag, viewership goes up. It's true. It's true. It's actually true. Actually true. That is definitely not fake. Why does it show me the tutorial, please? What the fuck? Go away. 38 to forge. What is this? Okay. Remove attunement, please. And then roll fucking intelligence. That's just as useless. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh well. Necrotic grass. Hell yeah, for free. Pog you. That's almost garbage, isn't it? But so is this, and I can't reroll the mana. Yeah, okay, we gotta... Oh, I could have like crafted leech on this maybe? I don't know. Could I? Could I have done that? Maybe. Rapid strikes, we go for more of this, we go for this, we go for more heal. Invulnerability while shifting, yes.
Hello, traveler.
And remove that. I need to remove some points here, right? And then we gotta go with Sciantheses and remove points up here. 115 is good, this needs to be removed, right? Maybe I'm gonna remove this one as well for now, honestly. Like, I don't have a sword, right? So, like, this is not as important. Can I remove some points here too, for now? I can, right? Okay. Okay, that seems good.
Hello, traveler.
Okay. Dodge rating. Oh, here's Leech. We need to level up one more level and then we have Leech.
Do not dwell on regret.
And we also get, like, we are healed when we create shadows, right, I think.
You feeling lucky?
Are Shadow Daggers supposed to integrate everything at 60 level? Yeah, they're broken as fuck and they should be nerfed in my opinion, but they have been this broken since like I don't know how many patches already, so enjoy. Just enjoy, I guess. Just enjoy. Shadow Daggers feel great. I don't know, some things are a bit broken in my opinion, but I mean... I know there's always gonna be people that are like, yeah, but this feels great, right? Just like buff everything else to be as good as that, and then the entire game becomes a giga joke, but I mean... Is this offline? No, it's actually online right now. This is actually online. It seems pretty stable for now. Increased damage and health? Why? Fuck that. Let's just take this then. I don't wanna die. Okay, let's go here then. I'm playing pussy hardcore mode, at least at level 36. When enemies are level 58, I need to like take the easy mods. Okay, I'm getting hit, right? I create shadows. Did I get healed with a delay or... Okay, I need Shift to actually, like, give me more mana. Because Shadow Cascade needs, like, a fuck ton of mana, actually. Like, that's insane. Okay, I actually got idols now. Ethical idols. Oh, shit, dude. Got new air picks on the relic. What is it? What did we get? We got lightning rest. Okay, could be worse. That's, I mean, I'll take it. Rest is rest. Rest is always useful. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. Monka. I gotta ask Quiet again how the fuck he does this. Maybe he just like plays an OP build and that's not an OP build. Oh, that's a juicy base, honestly. It's the halberd. It has bleed already implicit, and it has attack speed as well on top. Honestly, not bad at all. Could play around this. We would need chance to bleed on hit in the suffix and like... I think increase physical damage, basically. But the problem is like it has 0 14 potential, right? Like, this is not gonna be good enough, right, is it? Actually, it's still good enough, it's funny. This Bardiche, or like Halberd rather, is fucking giga chat, like look at this, 500 more DPS. Even though it has like basically nothing. Okay, we got Ellie Res and Ignite on hit, sure, let's use that. We got physical damage, okay. Physical resistance, void resistance. I could do it like this, and this one is... armor and lightning rest though. I don't need the void rest right now, do I? Not really. Okay, let's make a new stash tab here, and this is like the ethical stash tab, like everything that I found on this one character, right?
Yes.
Shadow Cascade gives you 4 shadows though. Shadow Cascade. Or Synchronized Strike. Shadow Cascade gives you shadows? Doesn't this consume shadows? This consumes shadows, right? It's the...
Take care.
You use this and then you use this, right? Ah, you can't do it in fuck. Oh my god, online. Why are you doing that? Why are you like this online? Wait, doesn't this also create shadows for you? Oh yeah, down here. Why am I not using this? I'm an idiot. Like every time this gets created, you also heal, right? Because this one heals you every time you summon a shadow, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Also, let's sell all of these garbage ones. Frailty on hit, tier 4 even, okay. This is like where you could like remove it, right? Nope. Okay, got it. I mean...
Yes.
Frailty on hit, is it like worth removing or not? It's not like as good as like hybrid health and stuff like that, right? It's like... maybe a waste of removals, debatable. Honestly, I just said all of this crap.
Take care.
Yeah, shadows and shadow daggers, they're like real OP. Yeah. Do you think 4 would add an option to start from scratch when you create a new character, fresh start? No, I don't think so. Because you can just literally like rename your save folder and that's the same thing. So it would be like wasted development time, in my opinion. What are echoes is the late game stuff? Yeah, in LA is a lot more about like endgame. Not endgame as in like the end of the game, but endgame as in pain doesn't matter. So like you start playing endgame and you can do it at like level 35 like I did. Like the Monolith of Fate and the echoes in the Monolith of Fate are basically like Shadow Realm maps in a way, right? If you compare it to Grim Dawn. It's basically like the SR already right here that I'm doing. Like I played campaign at level 35 and then like went into SR, you could say. Doesn't this also create shadows? Shadow Dagger chance. Kill the threshold. Shadow created after shifting. Oh yeah, here we go. When the shadow created by shift is consumed, you return to its location. No, thank you. Shadow Cascade after... oh yeah, that's the Shadow Cascade, Shadow Dagger gameplay, right? Yeah. It's like the OP build, right? Or like one of the OP builds. Shadow created after this, sure, and then we do here. So now we like can do this, and boom, we have like 4 blade stones, right? I think it should be 4. Maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, this is 3, and then with the shift is another one. Improved Gambit. Okay. So this is like plus high graphics. Yeah. Plus tier and the lighting and press. Is any build viable like in Grim Dawn? Ellie's build variety is pretty good as well, yes. Endgame balance, not in the best spot in my opinion, like some things are pretty broken, others aren't, but there are many broken things in this game. So, because there's like a fuck ton of builds you can do in this game as well. So, yeah, I mean, overall I would say the build variety is as good as Grim Dawn. The balance is worse, but overall it's pretty decent. Yo, Mikulas, how you doing? Guten Abend, guten Abend. Okay, increased damage, no thank you. I mean, on softcore I guess you can just like play this because it's like, you know, you get more XP if you clear this, but on hardcore, no thanks. Both of these are more damage though, okay. I guess we're picking this then after all. It's only on high health enemies. Then again, like, every enemy is at high health, right, when they spawn. They clearly copied Blade Spirits from Grim Dawn. Yeah, definitely. What is this supposed to be? Oh, epic shots. Okay, also at least I have like Leech now, right? At least I have Leech finally. Like, that took me long enough, right? Took you long enough. Wait, a purple already? Holy fuck. Purples are basically like yellows, they just have, they can have like a tier 6 or 7 affix here.
Easy. Too easy.
Rod said in an interview for D4 that said that D4 is a deep game because you can dive deep into the dungeons. Like you can dive to a large number in the dungeons. That's why it's a deep game, because you can deep dive. You can deep dive into depth when you buy out the MTX. That's also true. To be fair, this game has MTX too. Not as crazy as D4, but it does exist as well. Oh, more idols. We love to see it. We love to see it. Monka, we don't love to see dying. You wanna play like Puncture, Rogue, and then you end up like playing Blade Spirits, right?
Easy. Too easy.
Because they just deal like more damage, I guess. At least right now. Okay, where the fuck am I going though? What is this? Shadow Cascade, we don't need that, we're not playing Shadow Cascade. I think I actually need more mana. And then more Leech. Monka, 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 monka. I mean, once you've done like the first like 2 or 3, and your modifiers aren't too terrible, then this seems fine now. And 54x. Maybe I'll equip it next year, right? Maps aren't this flat in 1.0, it's not too natural. What do you mean this flat? You get YOLO wrecked? Welcome on. May I ask how I should progress once you've reached the monos? Actually, I'm glad you asked. It's like one of the few things that I actually have a guide on. Check out this link. It's like a 10-minute, like, how to progress Monolith. Like before you got to Empowered, right? Like when you first start Monolith, right? If you still have questions after that, I mean, feel free to come back and leave it as feedback for, I mean, I don't know. Like maybe the guide sucks, right? I mean, I don't know. Let me know. Increase XP gain, okay, that's good then. Also, oh yeah, if you're playing mono and you wanna like grind XP, arena maps are actually the best, right? Like this one right here, this is huge XP. Like if you can do these and like the modifiers are fine to take for you, then play arenas. Yeah, we got like already 2 levels just in this one map, like in this one echo. That's, I mean, the XP gain is crazy in mono, right? Like if you can do this, if you can survive this, it's pretty good on this low level already. Let's jump through here. You did the useless boss in normal to learn their moves. I mean, that's fair. If you're playing hardcore, it's fair, right? If you're playing softcore, then you wasted time. Summons an allied ice beetle. Okay, maybe next mono. Maybe next time. What do we have here? Garbage. Oh, this is Leech. That's a nice base. Increased area with acid flask is useless though. Endurance, lighting rest. Endurance is okay, but like the rest is kinda... Increased damage per active shadow with shadow cascade. Well, I'm not playing a shadow cascade though. I know, game, you want me to play the OP build, but I don't wanna play it. Telf Un's Mirage. Oh, they updated the art for this, I guess. Wait, mana gained when you dodge while channeling. Ward gained when you dodge while channeling. Okay, it's like while channeling you do stuff. We are not channeling. But I guess these are actually really good for like low life channeling builds. Also got the Plague Bearer stuff, which is insane for like... Was it like for dot liches and so on? Pretty good, right? We're not gonna use this here though, we can like... Put it over here right away. Yeah, we're not gonna channel, are we? Poison Ras, Elemental Ras, Damage over time and physical resistance is pretty nice for bleed. This one is gonna be useless for me. This is useless. This is actually pretty tanky, not gonna lie. Vitality and poisonous. Reasonless, I mean elemental rest rather, sure. This is all useless. Void rest. Increased bow damage, no thank you. Reduced health cost of spells. Wait, that's like good if you're like actually playing like one of those like low life liches, right? Huh. Destroying armor of enemy, increased damage of bleed? No. Physical penetration, like physical resistance shred as well, does reduce, I mean does increase your bleeding damage. Like for example here, Splinter would give me more bleed damage, yes. But armor shred would not, because armor only works against like flat damage, right? We're not gonna go into this like hit stuff yet, are we? No, not yet. We're playing bleed for now. This is really good if you're playing like crit later on. But right now I think I'm gonna like just get the 3 points here and then like work on Splinter. Maybe even like cross forward for like more range, which honestly is pretty helpful for like ripping monos as well. Could get like less cooldown on this, right? Or more haste as well. Okay, what do we play here? Do we play more points in Dawnfall? Higher chance to get Dusk Shroud when you use Umbra Blades? Sure. Smoke Bomb, we wanted to get the Shadow chance here, right? Yeah. Oh, this also is melee leech. I'm blind. I could have gotten leech here all the time already. Whoops. Let's get like 1 point here. I also want the shroud with the shadow stuff. Okay. 2 more points, more leech here, and then what, we have Lethal Mirage now. You can also play Weapons of Choice. You get a bonus while dual wielding. Well, unlucky. I mean, okay, like on a Falconer, you would not get access to this part of the tree, right? You would stop here with Crimson Shroud. You get like this stuff maybe, and then you stop here. So I wouldn't be able to get the Blood Dance leech here, so I would have to get the leech from either the Falconer tree somewhere, I don't know where you get it, maybe you do get it somewhere there. Or I would have to get it from like the Dusk Shroud, right? Like from the Shadow Smoke Bomb. Argent Veil. When you drop below 70% of your HP, you gain stacks of Silver Shroud. Silver Shroud is a buff that gives you 100% chance to dodge the next... Ah yeah, this is fucking broken, is it not? And you get Ward as well. It's like one of the reasons why like I think low life Rogue is so crazy, is it not? Anyway, this sword could be good. Maybe. If it had like good affixes, it doesn't though. Oh, this chest is nice, like very nice base, right? Increased damage over time, poison rest for free armor, way higher armor, void rest. Stun rest is garbage though, and increased mana is also garbage, but... If you're lucky and craft on this, like if you don't get anything better until level 50, right? Then we could like craft on this and maybe get lucky with crafting, like we have to like reroll affixes and stuff, right? Okay, let's sell all the other crap. I mean, yes, it's a tier 6, but... I mean, maybe for like crafting, we should play like a Shadow Cascade build, I don't know. What does this one do? The space, it's garbage, okay, cool. I'm playing Marksman Puncture Bleed build, is that viable? Yes, for sure. It's probably like the best way to like... It's literally like, I think the best way to level a Marksman. Bleed Puncture, or like at least it was in the past. I'm not sure if it's still the best, but it's one of the best, or actually the best. Wait, why is this not in the stash?
Yes.
Any I'm saving like any idle early game that has like any resistances, honestly, because it's always nice to like, you know, fill some holes with idols because you can like switch them very quickly. And yeah, it's just convenient. Wait, health and okay, this is insane. Health as well? Are you kidding me? I have too much lightning rust. Why am I still using these? What the hell? I got lightning rust on this now, right? 55% lightning rust. Oh, I also got mana regen now. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, we want this one. Like health and rest is insane. And then didn't I have a... Oh, I'm already using it, the vitality one. Okay. Voidress. Okay, I could play... Yeah, I don't need this. This is garbage, actually. Could play like this. And this. This is garbage too, why am I saving it? Stunned. No, let's play this one instead. Okay.
Yes.
This one is kind of sad. I don't know, maybe I should keep it. And then what do we have here? I already looked through all of this, right? Yeah. Oh, this one is... Oh, you also get leech from a relic. Yeah, like if you don't get this one, if you're not lucky enough to get this one while leveling, you can just like play a leech relic, I guess. That's good too.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Jet Leroy, welcome in, welcome on. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate the support. Hello, hello. They have 100% increased critical strike chance. I don't have any crit avoidance yet, do I? Not really. Love the stream. Glad you like it. Chance to shred armor, frailty. Armor shred is obviously good if you play crits, not good if you play bleed. Oh, Moncast, dude. Okay, this is kinda... I shouldn't... I mean, I'm fine, but I also am overextending a little bit here, I feel like. Like taking unnecessary risks, let's say it like that, right? Okay. I should probably get used to only attacking like 3 times with Puncture.
Easy.
Or the rapid strikes. And other than that, maybe just kite a bit. And like let the bleed spirits like do their thing. Like the twirling. Holy fuck. Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's almost as if like playing a level 42 character in a level 58 map is not the easiest. Like, it's not necessarily something you should do. I mean, it's actually what you should do if you want to like level the fastest way, but it's a bit stressful, let's go lie. Especially on hardcore. Oh my god, why is he so tanky? ZDPS build, lol W, right? Should have played Shadow Daggers. I should also like probably make my loot filter a bit more strict. Okay, how about... Oh, this is a sick belt. If it only like had a better roll actually, but like the base is really good. Like 4 potion slots plus armor on the belt. It's the best belt base. Best belt in Blizzard basically. Can do the same echoes over and over. You can't. You have to proceed. But there's always options, right? I mean, to get the most stability is what you need to basically like progress your monolith to like get to the boss and to like then like get to the next monolith after that. You wanna like go outward, right? But like outward, like going outwards, the echoes generally tend to become like a bit harder. And also some of the modifiers that you get last for like 2 echoes or like 3 echoes or like 4 or 5 later on. And then you will have like modifiers like stacking up down here, which you can't see because of my cam. But like right now I only have like 1 from the last run, right? Rare enemies regenerate health. And if I take this one, then also enemies have a chance to receive a glancing blow, which basically like makes them take 35% less damage. And this will last for 3, like the next, like for this echo and then like for 2 more after that, right? So yeah, you can get like some crazy combinations at some point, and like maps can become like very, very hard. Eventually. Not really at this point, unless you will go here at like level 35 or 42 now in this case. You got deleted today by an Imperial Hoplite mob. The paladin was literally immortal and then I got one shot by the spear, lol. Oof. Yeah, at some point like the combination of like certain enemies plus like certain modifiers can be like very fucking rippy. Like the game is easy until it's not, honestly. Like the game is very much like, especially campaign is like full on sleeper mode. Like nothing can kill you ever, basically. And then non-empowered monos is only hard if you go in this early like I do right now, right? Otherwise it's also like sleeper mode, honestly, for the most part. And then empowered monos is actually where it's starting to get hard. But it also depends a lot on like the affixes that you give your maps, right? Stuff like that, so... And also like depends a lot on the mob type. Basically, if the mob type is like older than like 2 or 3 years, it's usually like a joke of an enemy. And if it's like newer than that, like it has been made like in the last like 2 years, then it can be a crazy, scary enemy. Because enemy difficulty has ramped up quite a bit in like recent patches, to be honest. Armor, 42% reduced bonus damage taken from crits. Holy fuck, this is an insane affix, is it not? 155 armor? Are you fucking kidding me? Huh? It's insane. It's like more armor than I ever had, basically. Too bad it's like on a bad base. And has intelligence. But if I craft a bit on this, it could be potentially like really good, right? Ward gained when you create a shadow. That's also not bad actually, is it not? Like it's actually also pretty decent, yeah. The base is level 20. Like has 24 base armor though, what the hell? It's like a level 1 armor. You died during campaign. Just shield charging around the mob and boom, dead. Oof. Okay, during campaign you just need to like stack some HP and like some armor basically. And like evade maybe as well. As long as you do that, you should like basically never die. Let's say it like that. But yeah, compared to like later parts of the game, campaign is... Like coming from somebody who's like played this game more than 600 hours, campaign is pretty much a joke compared to anything after campaign. To be honest, the Majasa Act 9 is decent. Has like a decent difficulty, I would say. You need to actually get some poison rest there. Because they like reworked how poison worked couple of patches ago, like how it works, and now poison is not a complete meme anymore. It's like actually decent. The spear was pure necrotic damage. I mean, armor still helps against all flat damage hits. Armor helps 100% against physical damage and 70% against everything else. So even there, like, more armor would have helped you. But of course, like, also resistances, like necrotic resistances would have also helped a bit. But yeah, armor and like base, just like decent HP, is generally better than resistances, I would say, like more important. Can you get more idle slots by playing monos? No, you can't. I will have to go back to do some like non-mono stuff eventually to get the last idle slots. And you want to clear Act 9 as well at least once, because you get like +1 to all attributes there, right? So what you want to do basically is, or like what I want to do now is, I want to do monos until I have a Temporal Sanctum key, right? And once I have a Temporal Sanctum key, and I'm at least like level 55 to 60, I'm gonna go and do Temporal Sanctum, and then skip campaign, like do the campaign skip. I'm gonna basically skip from Act 5 to Act 9, right? I'm gonna skip 6, 7, 8. You don't have to do any of those. And then in Act 9 I'm gonna, you know, get the attributes and like the last passives and the last like idle slots as well. That's the idea with this like speed leveling trick in quotation marks, I guess you could call it. It's definitely rippier than like just going and doing the campaign first and then going to mono death, but I wanna try it out. I mean, that's why I like this leveling testing is like, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing today basically, right? To try this out. Do I know if they will reset the characters when the new league starts? Your current characters will move over to like standard league basically, like the legacy, right? And you can still play those, and you can also play all the new content with those. But if you would like to participate on the seasonal ladders and stuff like that, you will have to make a new like seasonal character. Like a new cycle character, like a cycle 0 character. Much faster as a campaign skip. The thing is like, Monolith XP gain is insane compared to like campaign XP basically. Like you do this to like level quicker, right? And you will have to like do monos at some point anyway, right? Whereas you technically don't have to ever do Act 6, 7 and 8 ever, right? But monos you will always have to do for the blessings and like to get to empowered, right? So whatever you're doing in monos is never a waste. But whatever you do in campaign after like Act 5 is potentially a waste, right? Like a waste of time. Unless you know, just want to have either like a more chill time, or you know, you want to have like a less frustrating experience. Like I would not suggest what I'm doing right now for like a new player, like definitely not. Don't do what I'm doing right now if you're like new to the game. Just play through the campaign once and then like this is more like advanced like leveling if you have played this game before. Same like PoE. I mean, you don't have to. You can just play standard, right? The thing is, in PoE, right, if you want to enjoy the new mechanic in PoE, you have to make a new character, right? In Last Epoch, you will not have to do that, because all the mechanics of the season will be there in standard as well, like right away. So if you don't care about the ladder, right, you don't have to do season. This is like too much leech and not enough damage, I feel like, on this item. question, how much likely am I going to die in the models? I mean, if you get hit and your HP hits 0, then you die, right? Otherwise you don't die. To me, a question like that is... Oh, how likely am I to die in the models here? Honestly, this is the first time I'm trying what I'm doing right now, so I don't know, we'll see. It seems definitely rather rippy in the first couple of maps, and it seems to be basically like every time I level up, it's becoming less and less rippy, right? Because every time you level up, you become stronger and the enemies don't get stronger, because enemies have fixed levels in this game. They don't scale with you. So every time you level up, it's gonna be a little bit easier. Until you move on to the next monolith, which is gonna be like level, what, 65, I think? Or 70 even? Compared to campaign, yeah, this is like 10 times rippier, basically. Like campaign, unless you do the mages, the exiled mages, you can't die in the campaign. Or like, I mean, you can, but like it's... Compared to this, it's like very unlikely, let's say it like that. Let's sacrifice some physical resistance for HP. Like Vitality gives you... I think they nerfed it down to 8 HP. Oh wait, no, it's only 6. Oh, but it also gives you necrotic and poison rest now, right? Vitality used to give you like 10 HP, it was busted as fuck. Not anymore though. What is this? Ruby Fang Cleaver, some fire poison hybrid thing, interesting. And then there's this like fire concoction oil, interesting. What the fuck? Getting ambushed. More loot. Where's the loot? Here's the loot. Odachi. Imperial oh shit, Imperial Halberd. Slayers? Slayers good? I don't know what Slayers is actually. Is that bleed damage? No, that's not bleed damage. Bleed damage is a suffix. I mean, chance to bleed is a suffix. Slayers could be... No, Warriors is physical damage, right? Hmm. Yeah, no idea what that is. Maybe it's like crit or... Yeah, maybe it's crit. I will be unlucky. Ice Spear. What does Ice Spear do? Ice Spear is base cold damage, right? I mean, that seems cool, but not like good for this build, eh? I just joined. Would you say you enjoyed this more than Grim Dawn or just something new? I mean, whenever something is new, right, you do enjoy it more. But also, I mean, I have played this game for over 600 hours already. Like, I've played this game over the last 4 years, like every now and then, right? It's not like the first time I'm playing this game. I've made some videos on this game also in the past already. Not that many, but I mean compared to Grim Dawn, not that many yet, definitely not. But I have made some. And I've always enjoyed the game. In my opinion, the game always was, like, for me personally at least, like in the top 3 of RPGs, like Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, and Last Epoch are like the top 3 for me personally. And yeah, I mean, it's finally coming out to 1.0, to actual full release. It's crit chance. That's insane if you were crit, right? But then again, if you were crit, you wouldn't want this base, right? This is so scuffed, dude. It's actually a ridiculously good item for like a crit build. Like if you could reroll the poison to like chance to bleed if you're playing like physical dot or like non-dot, or to like chance to apply frailty, for example, on hit if you're like just playing crit based, or to what's it called, like Crit evade, right? Would be insane. What the fuck is this? Blood of the Exile. Still sane exile. 30% increased movement speed, 41% increased bleed duration, huh? 37% more physical ailment damage to moving enemies, huh? 10 dex, 10 int. What? What is this item, dude? It's busted as fuck. I've never seen this before, by the way. What?
Yes.
Is this like streamer RNG again? The hell, dude? What the fuck? That's insane. Okay, let's what do we do here? Sell this, right? Yeah. Sell this. Do I need this? Does the game have any DC protection? Yeah, it's called offline mode. I don't know how good the online DC protection is, honestly, no idea. I wouldn't count on it being good.
Take care.
What happens to our stuff stash that we get during the cycle when the cycle ends? I think it's transferred to normal, yeah, to standard. It should be, like 100%, it should be. Okay, what do we have here? These are the same, so like look at these behind that. Does this increase health and damage? Yikes. So like, it has to be this one, right? At least we have options here. Yeah. For sure. Did they retexture those blobs? They seem like a bit different, but not like totally different. Monka. I'm actually starting to become like a bit tankier now. Like at least a little bit. It would be fun if I died now, right? Yep, would be very funny.
Easy.
Easy, she says. Can't be worse than D4 on launch, right? Honestly, D4 is bad in many ways, but I wouldn't even say the launch was that bad. I mean, yes, it wasn't perfect, but like online game day one releases, like considering like how others are, like feel like, I wouldn't even say D4 day one launch was that bad. I wouldn't even say it was bad, honestly. So it can definitely be worse. Yeah, for example, Diablo 3 was way worse on launch than D4 on release, right? So I mean, even some like Path of Exile leagues were like way worse, in my opinion, on launch than like D4 was. I mean, I'm not trying to say that D4 is a good game, obviously not. I haven't even bought the game. Like, I only played the betas in D4, right? Like, I played all the betas, including like the streamer exclusive betas. And I decided, yeah, the game is not good enough. Like, rather, the game is not worth my money. So, I just didn't buy the game. And was mostly a combination of like, I mean the betas were like decent. The game like seemed okay. It didn't seem like bad, but it also didn't seem like great. So I was still like on the fence. But then like the last flippin' like dev stream they made right before the game's release. And instead of like showing like some stuff or like some new features that are gonna like be there in release or like talking about like the game, right? They basically like only talked about the shop, right? And like tried to make people to buy stuff in the shop as soon as possible. I was like, yep, these developers don't have the priorities right. I'm not gonna buy the game. Like this is just, I should have like rather bought like Blizzard stocks, honestly. Like the game is made for shareholders, not for players. At least Diablo 3 was still like made for players, to be honest. Like D4 is just made for shareholders, I don't know. Okay, so many idols, dude. What the hell? Ward gained wind shift. Chance to shred armor melee hits. Okay, we're not doing that. Welcome Ninja, by the way. Don't even need to buy RPGs. I mean, Diablo 4 sponsored me the free betas, but not the game, so if they got me the game, I would have played it. Sure. I would have played the game if they got me the game. But Blizzard giving like anything for free? Nah. Nah, dude, nah. Armor and health. Okay, honestly, I like it more than this. This is garbage. This is honestly pretty garbage too. What do we have here in the big ones now? Detonating arrow. More detonating arrow, okay. If you're playing a detonating arrow build, then I guess this is a login for you, but... Physical pen while wielding a dagger. We're not gonna play a dagger here, are we? +3 to vengeance, +5 to all attributes. Wait, what the fuck? What is this item, dude? 50% more hit damage with vengeance against bosses and rares. Wait, what? This item like single-handedly makes vengeance viable, right? I guess. What is this? Vilatria's Storm Crown. +1 to lightning spells, lightning pen, shock chance print. Okay, that seems cool. Swarm strike. That's what's it called? Like swarm druid, right? Swarm host druid, whatever the form is called again. Vengeance shit against large crowd. Yeah, I guess. Bow physical damage for Ballista. Falconer is gonna love this one. This prefix is gonna be OP for Falconer. Increased damage while wielding a sword. That's not bad, but like... Increased stun chance. Yes. Unless I'm playing like a hammer build, right? Like an actual like stun build. Seems rather garbage. What is this? Hydras and Duskblades. Duskblades gives you... Oh, increased Umber Blade damage per stack of Dusk Shroud. I mean, these are decent, I guess. Could be potentially useful. Maybe. Okay, if I go here, then enemies will have crit chance avoidance, which I don't care about as a dot build. And also they will have more HP. Here they will deal more physical damage, yikes. They will also deal more damage, so we actually just go down here, right? We're playing hardcore, so we're gonna like play the pussy mode modifiers until we actually have a good build. Or like we are like a good level as well, like high level. Yo Blender, welcome on. How are you doing? I'm gonna destroy all the blood spires, okay. Monka. Wait, are they even shooting the blood spires? Oh yeah, they are. Oh my god, enemies have so much HP. I mean, it's actually decent. Like, once you get like 80 stacks down, 80 bleed stacks down, it's fine. Things are melting them. Drops gold, okay. Let's go. Yo, crab turtle. Hello, hello. How you doing? Did they add more shrines? I feel like I'm picking up shrines all the time, dude. That's another thing, like shrine density is definitely higher in Monolith than it is in the maps, like in the campaign maps. 200 legendaries, I mean unique spear, what the fuck is that? Oh, Drasting, the poison one. You play this with like Serpent Strike Beastmaster, right? Or like... I guess, yeah. Something like that. Okay, Odachi is crit base. 104% chance to apply frailty there. That's maybe worth like just picking up and like removing the affix. Oh, we got the... This is the lightning javelin spear, right? 2 Rani's Bident. Lightning throwing damage for javelin. Javelin damage converted to lightning. Bleed and ignite converted to electrocute. I mean, to electrify, it's called here in this game. 120% lightning pen with electrify. Wait, what? When you use Javelin, you gain a stack of Tyranni's Thunder for 4 seconds. Each stack grants plus 10 spell lightning damage. But it's spell lightning damage. So you wanna play like some kind of like hybrid with like Smite maybe as well on top. Like you proc Smites, which scale with spell damage off your javelins, probably. Something like that, I would assume. Synchronized Strike, mana efficiency. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind having that right now. It's not great, but like it's okay to have, I guess. Let's put this here as well. Yes. Sell this one.
Take care.
Okay. More skill points to put. Where do we put stuff? You have a chance to cause bleeding with your next damaging non-challenging skill after shifting. I guess this? Always crit with next non-challenged skill. I mean, why not? Let's go that path. More Dust Crowd chance. We go for... maybe Shadow chance now, finally. And then here we go for... we don't go for this. We could put more bleed points here, but honestly this is kind of low value. This consumes bleed to heal you. I mean, obviously this is good if you play hit-based, but not bleed-based. So we go for the Fizz Shred because physical resistance... oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? I can't do either of these, really, can I? Like, I have no crit chance avoidance right now. Okay, let's do this one still, though, and then try, like, reroute over here. Everywhere increased damage. I mean, the thing is, if I full clear this, right, I have enough stability to do the boss even, right? I need 300. I have 20 guaranteed, I need like another 18 on top, so I need 38 from this to get to 300, right? Yeah. It's a skill bush. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, because it's like spreading from the inside to the outside, right? Do I want anything here for damage? Do I want perfection? When you use a melee attack and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of perfection. When you receive a hit or lose all stacks, you lose all stacks. Each stack of perfection increases your damage. Armor shred per perfection. What do we have here? Health gain per stack of shroud. When you kill an enemy or hit a rare boss of enemy, you gain health for each stack of any shroud on you. Oh shit. We're playing like Dusk Shroud and Bleach Shrouds, right, aren't we? That's honestly not too bad, is it? Let's play this Cloaked Reaper. Let's try it. And I could also like put stuff here, right? Like this is also good, I think. Like perfection is still kinda nice. Like just 1 point even would be nice. Yeah, let's go for... Wait, it's 1 health... Oh, wait, 1 per stack. How many stacks do you have, though? If you get, like, 10 stacks, it's 10 HP per hit. But it's not that much, right? But... It's, like, only good against bosses, right? Basically. You have to maybe, like, pay attention to, like, how many Dusk Shroud stacks I have and, like, how many Crimson stacks I have. I have, like, 3 now. 12 of the other one. And you can get to like 10, 15 rather easily, I guess. Would be like 15 damage per hit. I mean, that's not high though. It's kind of garbage. Like, it's still way worse than Leech, right? Especially like this deep into the tree. I mean, okay, but you can get like, what? 5 points? So you get like 5 per stack. Then it's like 50 for 10. 50 for 10 is actually a... like 100 for 20. Like 100 HP per hit would be okay, I think. Below that, it seems kind of bad. So you need like 20 stacks at least. I mean, it might be doable. And also, if you drop like below 70%, right, you get like those Silver Shroud stacks too, right? So you get even more stacks if you're like low in HP. Which means you heal even more when you're low in HP, which is when you actually need the heal, right? I mean, could be decent. Yeah, they're actually releasing the game in 2 weeks. Releases in 2 weeks already. We're gonna get the Falconer full reveal for all the skills on Thursday. And yeah, then full release, basically like 2 weeks after that. Actual release. After all these years. Actual release, dude. Okay, what do I have to kill? Profane Flesh? Oh. What the fuck? Where's my shadows? And my daggers, rather. Oh wait, they don't stack though, right? Unless you do the explosions. Where's he running? What the fuck? Wait, I said I need 38 total. This is 28 bonus, so I have 48 total. This is enough then, right? How would I rate now? And right now it's more or less the same as last patch. Like the last time I played it rather, because it's still on the last patch. They have like fixed some bugs and some issues, but also
Yes.
there are still some bugs and issues. So, yeah. I mean, I think it's still the third best ARPG out there, because like it's like behind PoE and Grim Dawn, in my opinion at least. Just like kinda it always has been. I mean, if I was you, I would just like wait for full release and like see how it like looks like on full release and then invest. Like if you haven't bought it so far, there's no real reason to buy it right now, unless you want to like play it right now and you're like hyped, you know. You could just like wait for full release, right? This is a pretty sick affix, like suffix actually. Wait, now we want to removal that, right? Removal this? Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yes.
Increased, honestly this could be decent, like increased lightning damage, casting speed. This one, I don't see this one though. I mean, I don't know.
Yes.
Critical strike chance per dagger, increased armor shred effect. Okay.
Take care.
You fell into a darkest dungeon rabbit hole, you can wait. Yeah, okay. Just wait a bit more then, it's fine. I'm not gonna do any leveling guides. I was thinking about doing some, like already like some months or years ago. And then I basically didn't quite do it. I mean, I have done some like build guides for builds that can basically like take you all the way to like empowered mono at least, which you could more or less consider like a leveling build. It's not like a full-on like leveling guide, like telling you like, okay, level 1 you do this, level 2 you do this, and so on, right? But pretty much like all the builds that I have played in this game were builds you can like all do like as your first character, like for like leveling without like many respecs. But like for example, bleed puncture, I mean, I could make a guide on what I'm playing right now, technically. I mean, is this better than like bleed rogue, like bow puncture? I don't know. I've not played rogue puncture, like I mean bow rogue bleed puncture ever, honestly. People say it's like pretty much the best for leveling, so I assume this one is a bit worse. But then again, I like playing this more. I don't like playing bow that much in this game, honestly. So, and it doesn't seem that bad. So is it like worth of a guide? Maybe. And there's still like tons of stuff I can explain in this like build, right? Like why you pick this supportive skill, why you pick that supportive skill, why you use like this node on the skill tree of each skill and so on. That's still like guide worthy, I guess. Only hard part is the final boss with these story echoes. Yeah, I mean the story like the first and second story echo, like in every single mono. I don't understand why they exist, honestly. Like they're just like normal mono maps. Usually they're actually like more annoying even than normal mono maps. This one is okay actually. This one is fine. This one is not too annoying. They try to like present some story as well, but I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't mind that if like the maps were actually as good as the normal mono maps. But, like in this one, I don't mind this one. But some are... Like I think I summoned, like in the next monolith, right, in the void monolith, there's like one story mono that's annoying as fuck to play. Because you have to like wait for some mobs to spawn and they just like sometimes don't spawn quickly and it's like just annoying to play, I don't know. Not their strongest like map design. Oh, we're level 50 already. Like, look at this. I was like level 35 when I started this mono. Now I'm level 50. Like, how can you level this fast in the main campaign? You don't, right? You just can't. Defensive layers in LE. Yeah, there's lots of them. And resistances are less important than you might think it is if you like come from other ARPGs, right? Like, armor is actually pretty important because armor like mitigates damage of all damage types. Dodge is pretty good as well. And then you have like stuff like crit avoidance and endurance. Like endurance should be like 60% as well, like later on to like not get one shot. Crit avoidance is pretty strong. Glancing blow if you're a rogue is like a must-have basically. But like some of them you can get like earlier, some of them you need to like stack later. You need to like start like layering defenses over and over, like over each other. And the like order might not always be that, how do you say that, like intuitive. I'm actually thinking now, like, do I want to play Synchronized Strike or do I actually like want to get more defenses now finally? Like I could just like not play Synchronized Strike, get more Shadow Generation from like Smoke Bomb and Shift instead, and just spec into like Shurikens to get the armor from Shurikens, right? Like over here. Which means I need this, 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 and then this, right? But also as long as I don't have the 4-point seer and the 3-point seer, I'm gonna have to like resummon this quite a bit. But I mean, it's gonna level quickly, right? It's gonna be fine. I mean, maybe I'll like play Synchronized Strike for now and just level the Shurikens until they're like high enough level that they're actually like fine and feel good to play. Let's do it like this. Okay, next story mono. Majelka Streets. Let's go. If they really fix the mob density issue, I can see it being really fun. Mob density issue? Like too many mobs or not enough mobs in the story monos? I think some of the story monos actually have like pretty good density. Like maybe even too much. There's like sometimes like 5 billion mobs like spawning and these undead mobs. Like, is this bad density right here? I don't know, I don't think so. Some maps in general feel really empty, that's true. Like, especially in the campaign, like some maps are pretty... I mean, maps feeling empty in last Epoch has multiple reasons in my opinion. Oh, shit. Because, like for example, compared to Grim Dawn, right? In Grim Dawn you always have like a shrine somewhere, or like you have some secret somewhere, or you have like a totem somewhere. And any maps, I mean, they have like tried to improve a bit on that. They have like these exiled mages, for example, now, at least. So they're like trying a bit. But like, the maps are... I mean, okay, compared to Grim Dawn, they always will feel soulless, because like Grim Dawn has like so much soul like put into the maps, I feel like. And also PoE maps, of course, has like 5 billion mechanics you can do as well in their maps. And in LE it's just monsters. And then like, some quests with like NPCs that basically don't talk. So if there is no mobs, right, it feels empty. Whereas in other games, like, you can sometimes have like no mobs, but it's still fine because you have like other stuff to do. But in LE, Because there's pretty much nothing to do except for killing mobs. If there's no mobs, it just feels very empty, right? Oh my fucking... GG. Double tap that as well, the Pega. 1.0 when? In 2 weeks. 2 weeks on Thursday, I believe, or Wednesday? 21st. Is it a Wednesday or Thursday? It's probably gonna be like a Wednesday night kind of thing, if it's Wednesday. So, yeah, basically Thursday.
Easy. Too easy.
Uh-huh. Where am I going? Oh. Maybe help out these guys, right? Oh shit, yeah. Like, the density is okay, right? At least on this map. Oh my god, even lagged. Because of the density. Lucky bronze belt. That's actually a fucking lucky bronze belt, not gonna lie. 94 armor, 4 potion slots, increased physical damage, increased chance to find potions, and 5% endurance. Are you fucking kidding me? That's actually pretty good. That's huge, dude. Okay, I don't want to remove the necrotic grass right before the boss, though. Poison on hit. Yeah, let's pick this one again. What do we have here now? Hook the blades, armor shred chance. That's like for crit builds, frailty chance. I mean, that's good. You have an increased mana regen and your melee hits have a chance to afflict 30, that's pretty nice. And then here you have damage taken while at low health, and this is why like low health Blade Dancer is also ridiculous, right? Also you get more crit chance while at low health. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this is low life Blade Dancer stuff, pretty good for endgame. If I had to choose here though, on my build, I would probably pick this next. Or just like, you know, get more points here, like more points here. Probably more points here, or like here even, it's not that bad actually. Ah no, this is melee damage, no. Oh yeah, get the health, right. Get the health. For hardcore you need the health. Like flat health is pretty good to have. Mandatory even. Okay, are we done here? No, defeat the Imperial Commander. Yeah, we don't have a green portal yet. Oh, it's here. Oh, he's a meme. Now we're done, okay. Okay, this belt is gonna be crafted on soon though, and it's pretty insane. We want... I think I want the Pierce chance first, and then the duration. Once I have 4 points Pierce chance, so I don't have to like re-summon my shurikens anymore, I'm gonna play them. But right now I think I'm still gonna like play Synchronized Strike. Okay, let's go for the boss, Altar of Flesh. So this boss, right, you just have to like summon him, then like kill the blood vessels first, like the soul vessels first. Because otherwise he's invulnerable. Right, he otherwise takes no damage at all. Is the bleed gonna be enough? No, right? Shit. Oops, what am I doing? Dude, you don't see the HP bar. What is this bug, dude? Oh my god. Hello? Okay, I can see it here at least. What the fuck? Monka fucking ass, dude. Okay, I feel like this... Okay, I killed this one at least. Oh my god, dude. Oh, this is so scary. Okay, get the health pots. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go to the other one again. Dude, I never had like this kind of struggle with this boss actually. But also I never went here on this low level, so... And I feel like my HP is also like especially low, honestly. This boss is pure DPS check. Maybe my DPS sucks, yeah. Okay, we got all the soul bosses, right? Wait, what? No, there's still one missing. Oh my fucking god. How did it not die? This is embarrassing, dude. Not gonna lie. Okay, dude. Let's go. I have a fucking blue weapon, right? My weapon is total garbage. And I guess you can see that. It's pretty garbage. Can dots crit? No, they can't. Dots can leech in this game though. Which is pretty hilarious actually. Alright, we did it. No, we didn't get the chest. We didn't get the crit avoidance chest. Got the ring. Well, 2 LP actually. Minion melee damage leached as health on hit. Fucking minions. Okay, here, right, if you're not trolling, you wanna always go to 66 timeline next, right? Dream of the future. If you pick the other one, you're basically like wasting time, right? And here, if you get XP, you pick XP. If you don't get XP, unlucky, I guess. Gold drop rate, large idol drop rate, rune drop rate. I don't fucking know. Let's go for gold, I guess. It's all kind of garbage. Okay, now we have unlocked the one to the right, right? If you're not trolling, you want to go like this path to the empowered, like to the last like 3 here. Then you do all the 3 last ones, and then you're like at the power, right? If you go here, you're basically trolling, right? Well, you can go there if you want, but it's taking like way longer, and also you get combat stats from these monos, and you get like magic find from these monos, right? Yeah, crafting a weapon can make damage be like night and day. Yeah. I mean, this one is like attack speed and physical damage, which helps like my bleed in my hits, but obviously you could have like chance on bleed on hit, like chance to bleed on hit as well on the suffix, or like crit avoid, or like all attributes. Like it could be a lot better, right? Anyway, next monolith will have void damage mostly, and we have 10% void res. How do we solve this issue? We go back and craft maybe some void res, right? Yo, new pagan. Hello, hello. Hello. Wait, can I port here, please? Travel game. Okay, these rings are like Garbaggio mucho grande, right? So maybe we can make some new ones.
These items might be your best bet.
I could also go for these, right? For like.
Want to give it another shot?
Really? Wait, refresh is. It does cost gold. Why does it not tell me how much? Fix a game. What the fuck? I need a new chest, right? The chest is Garbaggio. I said I need to like be level what? 50 for the chest? Yeah, 50 actually. So do I want this or this? Ward gained when you create a shadow. I mean, that's pretty sick, is it not? Especially when you would like be low life, it would be insane. Okay, let's try this one though, because if we chaos this, fucking tier 1 mana, dude. Yikes. I would lose more HP, right? Fuck. This needs to have like max dex or something to be viable, I guess. What the fuck? Okay. Oof. Wait, what the fuck? Where did it go? Did I drop the idol? Huh? Where did my idol go? Hello? What the fuck? Game? Oh, it dropped here. What the fuck? Why would it go there? Oh boy. Dude, I just need more health. Like, my health is so bad right now. Can I... Oh yeah, I can still... chaos the int here, right? Oh, okay. Nice. You got vitality. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Now I just want... this. This. Hog. Actually pretty decent boots, not gonna lie. Actually not bad. What about those gloves here? I mean, since I didn't get the reduced crit stuff, right? I didn't get the chest. I could take this one, right? To get like reduced bonus taken bonus damage taken from crits at least. But it also would mean that I need to reroll the int to be like, for example, dex, right? I would also need this to be maybe... Oh my god, now it's garbage. I should have taken the ward on potion use, honestly. I was too greedy here. Oh, or I just played these, right? Ah, shit. These are so good too, right? Okay, they give me more armor, more dodge. But not more HP, right? But they're sick. Okay, again on my quest to get more HP. $53 for the space. Would be a nice upgrade. I mean, HP on rings is like not good to get, right?
Wanna try your luck?
You don't want to get HP on rings. And this guy like sells only garbage, right? At this point, like Gamdra's like okay until level 50, but then he's just bad, right? Then he's just bad. How fast can he run this game? Yes. If you try hard enough, I think yes. It's not gonna be like PoE levels of fast, I think, but you can get pretty fast, yeah. Faster than in Grim Dawn, at least. Let's say it like that. But then again, Grim Dawn is rather, like, very conservative when it comes to movement speed, right? Okay. Do I get Void Rest here or just health? I guess I need like flat health here maybe. Wait, or I actually respec real quick to get more health on the tree as well.
Hello, traveler.
Right, we don't go for... What can I even remove here? Can I remove this? No. Can I remove this? No. Can I remove this? I guess I could. I don't know how good this is, honestly. I mean, it seems not bad, but... Let's get this first. Honestly, let's get... Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. And we gamble for some more rings. Like, rings are probably like the only thing that are like worth gambling for here.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Crafting health on belt is fine, right, guys? How do you get more forge potential? You don't. You don't. Gonna replace this one. More armor, more health, more endurance, chance to find more potions, a little bit more bleed damage, like physical damage, which is also bleed damage, right? Okay, gamble for rings, I said, right? Or maybe also for amulet. This one is so bad, actually. Oh, 14% movement attack speed, frailty on hit. The bad thing with like blue items is they have like bad forging potential, right? Okay, what I could do is I could like reroll this here first. Garbage. Reroll this. I can't. Okay. Yeah, that's just bad, right? Just bad. Feels bad, man. I mean, can we make this one be better than this though? What do you need on the prefix here? Damage over time, physical damage and damage over time. Isn't there like physical penetration too? I don't have the shard if it exists. So I could go like damage over time, right? And physical damage. How much void rest do I need? Do I need more? Not really, no. 73 is good enough. Do I plan to play LE until 1.0? This crafting? Yeah, the forge is the crafting.
Gold won't save you.
You don't like it?
Blade might.
Later, bye-bye.
These items might be your best bet.
Just first time seeing crafting. Yeah, so you can like basically like affixes. You can get affix shards, and you can also like destroy items, right? To get like affix shards, depending like which affix they already had, and you can basically like either upgrade existing affixes to like higher tiers. You can remove affixes. You can basically like Chaos Orb, right? An affix with like Glyph of Chaos. If you don't like this prefix, you can like make it another one. Like it's RNG though. So yeah, I mean, overall, I think this forging system is pretty nice, and I like it a lot. I like it a lot for like early to mid game at least. For endgame, you could argue like PoE has some better crafting systems. I don't know. I don't play PoE that much, honestly. Like, I don't play it enough to like judge that, to be honest. But yeah, I like this crafting system at least for like early and mid game. And like for end game, you can also craft like basically there's items like these, like unique items. They can have legendary potential. And with legendary potential, you can then like basically merge a exalted item like this purple one. Purple items are basically yellows, but they have like higher tiers of affixes. You can craft up to tier 5, but these can have tier 6 and tier 7 affixes as well. In this case, like Chance of Shock, like Chance to Shock, right? And you can merge this with an item like this that has legendary potential, right? To transfer affixes from this item onto this item, which, well, with the right luck and or with the right amount of legendary potential on this, can be pretty ridiculous, as you might realize, right? That can be pretty ridiculous.
Feeling lucky?
But it's like endgame crafting, right? You don't do this like earlier or like even mid-game. It's like end game. You don't reroll the legendary item, but you can, like, the stats on the legendary item itself, like on the unique itself, are fixed, right? You have like a min and max value, right? As you can see here, like a range. I guess this one is like, I mean, the dex is high roll, but the bleed duration is like a low roll rather. I mean, it's an okay item. But if this had like so-called legendary potential on top, right, which you can see here, I have like, for example, this ring, which has 2 legendary potential, right? So I could merge this ring with another ring that is a purple ring. Then you can add affixes from the purple item to this item, right? So you're not rerolling anything, you're just adding additional affixes on top, right? So a unique has usually like these stats, and then you can get like affixes on top from purples. And you can add those in a dungeon, right? You have to like run a dungeon, the Temporal Sanctum. And yeah, if you have 2 LP, right? You can craft one legendary item per dungeon run, basically, right? At the end of the dungeon, after you defeat the boss, there's like a cache, basically. You put in your legendary item, you put in your exalted item as well, like your unique and your exalted, and then the unique plus the exalted make a legendary item, right? And if you, for example, have 2 legendary potential and your exalted item has 4 affixes, it will take 2 out of those 4 at random, right? So that's like where the gambling also happens. Yeah, that's like where the chance is. And that's like basically like chasing the perfect like legendary item. You can like invest like a lot of time into that if you want to. I don't even think I have like a single perfect. I mean, I made some legendaries, but they were like pretty much all more or less dog shit because I always like hit the wrong affix and stuff like that. So because there were also like only like 1 or 2 LP items and not like 3 or 4 LP. Like the more LP you have, like with 4 LP you basically like guarantee all affixes, right? But like 4 LP is like absolutely giga rare, right? So like certain uniques with like 4 LP are like Headhunter or even more rare than Headhunter, I would say. I don't know how rare Headhunter really is nowadays, honestly, but like they're like really, really, really fucking rare, right? They're like ridiculously rare. And on top of that, you need to like get, like first of all, you need to find an item like this because these are also first of all drop only. You can then craft on them, right? To like craft the other like affixes. But you need to like find the perfect exalted affix and then like craft the other affixes as well, like the other 3 affixes to make them perfect as well, and then you can make like potentially the perfect legendary item, right? But yeah, it can become like pretty ridiculous. 75% dot damage, like bleed as well. It's not too bad.
These items might be your best.
Okay,
bet.
do I actually like gamble for rings now, or am I just like talking out of my ass? This one has endurance prefix. This one has crit chance avoidance suffix.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Chance to slow, no thank you. This one also has crit avoidance.
Feeling lucky? Gold won't save you. The Blade Knight.
Okay, let's gamble for like this ring. This ring.
Interested in another try? Not bad.
Yeah, I mean,
Excellent.
is the game better than PoE on release? I would say definitely not. If you're like a PoE enjoyer, for somebody who is more like a Grim Dawn or Diablo enjoyer like me, I mean, not Diablo actually, but like Grim Dawn is my main game, right? I generally like the combat pacing of this game a lot more than PoE, for example. PoE is like just too zoomy for me, honestly. Like I just can't play it. I mean, or like I can play it to like a certain amount, and then it's like I don't know.
Want to go again?
Just feels weird at some point. Maybe I'm too boomer. Maybe I just don't like the gameplay. It's like a subjective thing, right? But I think like Ellie like basically hits like the sweet spot between like games like D4, Grim Dawn, D4 bad by the way, the Grim Dawn and Path of Exile, and I think like everybody that like enjoys those kind of games can also enjoy Last Epoch. Maybe not as their main game, but like at least as like a change of pace kind of game, right? Or maybe even like as their future like main game. Who knows, right? It's definitely like worth checking out. That's for sure. Have I tried Torchlight Infinite?
Good, you're back.
Dude, it's so funny.
D4 Bard.
D4 Bard, yeah. D4 Bad indeed. Yo, welcome on Jason. Thanks for the resub. So, this is so funny, Oswego. Like, every time there's like some PoE main in here that like is asking me, like, how good is the game? How would you rate this game compared to like other RPGs? And every time I'm like giving the answer, like, hey, that's like top 3 RPGs in my opinion, because like there's Path of Exile, there's Grim Dawn, and then like Last Epoch, right? And then they're always like, yo, have you like tried Torchlight Infinite? Because like, I know all PoE enjoyers that like enjoy PoE style gameplay also will enjoy Torchlight, right? Like, the combat in Torchlight Infinite is like basically like PoE, just like even faster, right? Like for me, Torchlight Infinite, it's like I see a video of gameplay, I'm like, no, I'm not even gonna buy it. Like, never would I ever install that game, right? Like, I would never install that game personally. It's just like, I don't know. It's not my kind of game. I would rather play like, I don't know, I would rather play Palworld than like Torchlight Infinite, you know? But I mean, I don't blame you. Like, anybody that isn't like speed PoE enjoyer, right? You will 100% enjoy Torchlight Infinite too. It's just not for me, but you will enjoy it like 100%. Like Envy, you will probably enjoy Torchlight Infinite too, honestly. You wanna see some Draven gameplay? Dude, I played some Draven, like, but it's like a long fucking time ago. And it was never my main champ either, so yeah. Dude, I was a jungle main in League of Legends, right? So like, I have like boomer mechanics like written all over my forehead, right? I have like rather slower and tactical gameplay over like crazy lane mechanics written over me. Jungle main, but Nidalee, yeah, okay, Nidalee is a bit more skill based than like my jungle mains were not Nidalee. And I was like high diamond at some point, but I was playing like mostly Hecarim and Jarvan and stuff like that, which don't need like super crazy mechanics. Now you're a Draven main. Nice. Anyway, this ring has HP and it has Elemental Rust, right? So we could use that instead of... maybe not actually. Right by Bronze League Stream 1. Dude, it's funny, you craft rings and then they're not even that much better. If this one had like also Void Res and higher Fizz Res values and had like instead of int dexterity, would actually be an upgrade, but Can we get there? It seems a bit far-fetched with like only 20 FP, right? So you would need to like craft... Wait, no, first of all you need to like chaos this, and that's already gonna eat up all the potential, right? And now it's crit chance, and now it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just play the game, I guess. Yo, Johnny Cougar, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, they need to... There are some bugs like this. At least, it's not as bad as this bug today. Lost in the game, dude. I'm kidding. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? Huh? My bow became a gladius.
Right? Why do I have 2 swords now? Wait, can you clip this?
Just do what I did, right? To dupe your gladius.
What?
Huh? Yeah, okay, I don't know. Hopefully that's only like a temporary thing. I mean, the thing is like... it was still a bow, right? Like I could still shoot with this. But it had like the icon of a gladius, and I don't know if it like changed the stats or not. Maybe it did. And then there were some other like map bugs that were even worse in my opinion, but probably easier to fix. Anyway.
Hey there, wanna try your luck?
Let's just hope we don't die to physical damage. I mean, we have better HP now, we have better armor, right? So we should be fine against physical now. We have like a bit less physical rest than before, but honestly, it's gonna be fine, right? It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Do I have any basic how to build for hardcore type of videos for LA? Not really. Right now it's just like you can look at my builds, how I built them, and then try to figure them out yourself, but yeah, that might be good content that I could do, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't really build that different compared to softcore players, I feel like. Just like maybe a bit more on the defense, but I mean the game is the same game, right? It's just the same game, the same type of defenses, the same type of players. I guess like trying to build defense a bit earlier than they do, than like softcore players would do. Oh, I didn't even switch the gloves, right? So I'm still like very vulnerable to crit. Aye. Can I even do this crap? Gain frenzy and do 15% more damage, 35% more damage? What is this? Web, dude, what the hell? Enrage at half HP. Honestly, Enrage is not that bad, I think. Compared to Frenzy. Let's go down here, maybe like with the dodge. I mean, I'm again like picking pussy modifiers, but I mean, on first character ever, and if you do like the skip, like the campaign skip, then you're level 51 and a level 66 mono now. Like, you gotta be a little careful about the modifiers that you pick, right? Worth playing on hardcore. I think it's more fair than PoE, yeah. Sure. Is it more fair than Grim Dawn? Probably not. But I would say it's not far from like fairness when it comes, like far from Grim Dawn when it comes to like hardcore fairness. Like, usually you will always also like know what killed you and how you got killed and so on. And you can usually also like always avoid every death, unless you're like pushing stuff that you shouldn't be pushing, right? But like pushing arenas, what the fuck hit me here? Okay, maybe the game is not hardcore really. Okay, I mean if you're playing online, right, and you have like some desync issues, then you might rip in an unfair way. But if you're playing offline, which you can in this game, then it's like 100% fair for hardcore, I would say. Yeah, also the game like actually like literally tells you what killed you, like it tells you the attack, which actually is sometimes wrong. I've actually realized. Like sometimes the game's just lying to you. Why am I going here? I need to like just destroy the siege spire, right? Backtracking, re. Okay, is it time to switch to shurikens? I think it is. Let's go shurikens here now. So we cast this once. Oh boy. This looks so scuffed in multiplayer in online, honestly. Like in offline, right, it's like actually swirls around you. But in online they have like some kind of lag, like they're like lagging behind. Like what the fuck are they doing, dude? Okay, so we're gonna like recast this every 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds-ish. To gain 8% more armor. Is that good? I don't know if that's even that good actually. We're gonna get more duration though. And what happens if we pick this? Do we actually like autocast it then?
Yes.
That would be sick.
Take care.
So then every time you shift you just get that. And they still circle around you, right? It says like it shoots at the enemy, but I guess it will circle around you, right? It should. It used to. Also you get only 1 per point, so you need like 5 points, right? Numpad trick to autocast? Nah, I would like spam it then, right? That's unplayable. You can do num trick stuff for some of the skills here, but not for this one. It still does, but you need like 5 points here, right, to summon 5 shurikens. I mean, I'll try it. If yes, then that will be like big quality of life, and then I can go back to like synchronizing strike. Which is nice for like more shadow generation, which is heal, which is also like, yeah, more duplicate skills for like things like these blade spirits and so on, right? I mean, their damage doesn't stack, but it's still like more AoE, like better AoE to have like more of them out, right? Monka. Yeah, Citadel of Hope is like... Dude, I fucking hate Sentinel. I mean, I kind of like Sentinel, but also Citadel of Hope is like every time Citadel of Hope. I love Sentinel, but I hate Citadel of Hope, dude. Like, why can't it like not be a paladin only thing or something like that? Like, I think they nerfed it a bit though. Like, it used to be literally like every single Sentinel had to play Citadel of Hope. I don't know if it's still the case or not. But if possible, I would always try to not play it. I'm pretty sure it's still like really fucking good, right? Not mandatory anymore. Okay, thank God. Holy shit. It used to be terrible gameplay, honestly. I mean, it used to kind of like feel good, like once you finally like managed to like somewhat automate the sigil casts, but you needed like idols for that, right? Like chance to gain sigils on kill idols, which still meant you needed to like summon them against bosses, but at least it was like a lot smoother for mapping. Dodge, 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 what do you mean dodge? Ah shit, there's another thing here. Okay, because they're so OP. Yeah, as long as they're not mandatory, it's fine. Armor shred, okay. We have more options down here, right? Let's go here. Wait, what's the modifier though? Help your lost? Yo, Magafer, how you doing? Enrage at half HP. Honestly, I think Enrage is not as bad as Frenzy. What does Enrage do again? Can you hover over this here? No. Is this game playable? It has been playable since... I mean, playable, it's like playable since like 4 years, but... Okay, you get one shuriken. So you have to actually like invest points here. Okay, I have to like remove points here then. Time to D-level, right? Time to D-level. Feels good, man. D-leveling feels good. It doesn't. If you're resistant to rage, the game is playable. Is it not worth to do the entire echo bar? The general rule of thumb is it's worth it to kill whatever is on the way to the quest objective, and otherwise just do the quest objective. That's like the best like stability per minute. You can in some situations like full clear, I guess, but I don't even know in which situation you would do that right now, to be honest. I mean, yeah, like it does something. It's better than it used to be. Like before, like this didn't even exist, right? And then you could like literally just run to the quest objective, ignore all mobs, and that would be like the best, like most efficient way, right, to like rush this stuff. But now at least you have like incentive to like kill the stuff that's like on the way to the boss, right? Or like on the way to the objective, which is a lot better than before, at least. I mean, compared to like maps and PoE. It's a little bland, but it's better than before at least. Content without objectives, and there's always some objective, right? Like, don't PoE maps also always have like a boss or something like that? Like, when do you complete a map in PoE? You can actually skip the boss there? Okay, but like, when do you complete the map? Okay, we're getting more Shroud Shadow Chance here, we're getting Physical Shred here for the bleed. We're getting... What are we getting here, actually? Do we want them to explode? No. Inflict Shadow Daggers? Yeah, fucking Shadow Daggers. We're not playing Shadow Daggers, though. Umbral Blades have increased attack speed and you gain ward on hit with Recall Blades? Nah. Umbral Blade have a hit, chance to cause enemies to bleed. I guess we do this. Honestly, like, Umbral Blades... Maybe, I mean, they're like amazing for leveling. But I think if I'm playing a Falconer, I might actually play without Umbral Blades. Yes, their damage is amazing for leveling, but like, you don't actually scale them that much. I feel like there could potentially be like some other skill. I mean, we'll see on Thursday, right, what I would play instead of Umbral Blades. Old Arena didn't have bosses. Wait, New Arena has bosses now? How many and what kind of bosses does it have though? Hey, is Arena like actually a fun gameplay mode now? Like with challenging waves? Not just the same like kill trash mobs all the time? No, we don't want the mage, honestly. Fuck off mage. Not fun though. I mean, that's like subjective. But does it have like boss waves? Or how good or bad are those? Okay, but like, the last time I checked, it also had bosses, but it had like bosses in the boss arena mode and like some kind of like weird other mode. Oh, and I think it had like a boss like every 50 waves or something like that, right? But the bosses were like some cringe like you had to like basically beat like a mirror of yourself. You could like fight against like a prominence, or you could like fight against like an acolyte and stuff like that. Like not actual like campaign bosses, right? I mean, I guess it's some bosses, sure, but like they seem kind of, I don't know. I mean, I guess it makes like sense lore-wise. Is it like kind of like challengers, right? Like NPC challengers. Okay, we got this and that and this and that. So what else do we need now? We don't need this. Oh, shred physical resistance, maybe. That seems nice. Base crit chance? No. Fizz pen. I mean, it's only... Like, pen is only for the skill itself, whereas shred would also, like, help other skills, right? Chance to poison enemies, chance to bleed. More hit damage per ailment stack. This could potentially be insane. I don't know how insane it is actually though. We'd have to like scale the damage of the shurikens. We have to go for like throwing damage. Oh shit, these guys? Holy fuck, these guys are sketchy. They look pretty cool though. I love the design. Oh, this is the ambush. Oh. It's a Grimdawn ambush. That's very good with like 50 bleeding and poison stacks. But I mean, it's like multiplicative damage, right? Wait, no, but it's also like max bonus damage 30, right? So maximum bonus damage 30 is how many stacks? 15 stacks. So getting more than 15 stacks doesn't do anything. It's also per bleed of, like per stack of bleed or poison, right? So you need like 15 bleed or poison stacks, and you get like 30% max damage. I mean, yeah, 90%, but yeah. Oh, does the max only scale or does the hit? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. True, 90%. I'm stupid. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, I think it's time to go back to synchronized strike now, because we have like 3 shurikens at least. When we shift, right? When I played, I think I got obsessed to complete the bar. But the echoes, yeah, it's honestly probably like a waste of time. Oh my fucking god, what the fuck? Holy shit, this is lots of loot. What the hell is happening here? Oh, is it the Solar Ascendant that hurts like a fuck ton? What is happening, dude? Hey Lily, thanks for the raid, yo. That's huge, thank you so much. Welcome in. I see you are playing this game as well. I heard it's pretty decent. Wait, does it have less bugs than Padward though? What do you think? Hello. Definitely less bad than Padward. I saw you beat the game in Padward and like saying like I wanna maybe like do a 4x run at some point. But then again, if I play this game even more, I would be reminded more and more how many like bugs this game has, right? And it would not be a fun time. Yeah, I don't know. At least default hard mode has like 4 hours on your egg incubation times now instead of like 72 hours, right? So you don't have to like change the... What's it called? You don't have to change the timer anymore. You can play like ethical hard mode now. But yeah, what are you playing in LE? Still wanna do 4x at some point? Yeah. I wanted to do a 4x run as well, but I kinda stopped because I'm like working too much on the Grim Dawn season mode, right? So I don't actually have like all that much time to play and stream right now. And yeah, if I'm playing, then I should probably like play this game honestly, because I mean, it's coming out and it's a decent game, and I like it. It's been like the, I don't know, like the 3rd best ARPG for a while now, and I don't know, probably gonna still be that for like even after release, but we'll see. Rune Master runs. Yeah, Rune Master is just like OP as fuck. I played like Rune Master when it came out in 0.9. What is it? 091 I think it was, or 092. It just makes like Sorcerer be a non-class because it's doing everything that like Sorcerer can do. Like way better. Oh my god, dude. Also, I'm playing a rogue without shadow daggers right now, which is, I guess, like min-maxers would like say it's borderline trolling, but I don't know. I don't like shadow daggers. I want to play this build as a two-handed spear falconer next, like on release. So I'm like pretending I'm a falconer without a falcon, while being a blade master. So I don't want to like play any like shadow dagger stuff. I would just want to like play a two-hander, right? No daggers here. Fitting in the echo bar is a good strategy, and empowered monos to stack negative modifiers less often yourself. That's true, that's true, that's true. Is Falconer gonna be melee? Falconer is gonna be mostly like a trapper class, right? It's gonna have like traps, ballistas, has like huge ballista synergy. Also like a pet class as well, because of the Falcon being a companion, right? So it's a minion. What else is there? And then there is some like stuff for like two-handers and especially Puncture. So like crit Puncture could be pretty good. I'm playing bleed Puncture right now because I think it's better for leveling. Also, I did not get any crit avoidance, so I have to still like avoid crit stuff. Okay, let's go down here, I guess. Dude, my build is like living on the edge. Non-empowered monos should like usually not be a problem, but I did the leveling strategy where you go into like monos after chapter 5, right? So I did like chapter 5 and I went into my first level 58 mono at level 35, right? Now we're at the second one, which is level 66, and I'm level 55. So we're slowly catching up, but it's still kind of monka sometimes. Yeah, especially just being like basically like a fresh start build, so I don't have like any gear from like other characters. I'm using a blue weapon. Because I didn't find anything better so far. I'm waiting for the Temporal Sanctum key to drop, honestly. Because like once I have that, I can like skip chapter 6, 7, 8 and go straight to chapter 9, right? But yeah, it has to drop first. Anyway, let's get more, I guess, HP? No, dexterity? I want to get this, right, up. Oh, the Spellbreaker. Both are good. Both can be very good. Let's get this one. Minion builds, Dance of Cringe, yep. It kinda annoys me sometimes that like Ellie has so many minions in all the classes. Oh shit, dude, what is this damage there? Okay, what are the shrines here? What's the one at the bottom? Reflect? X. No XP gain anywhere? Oh shit, these guys are rippy as hell. These Ember Mages. Their materials are basically like boss attacks, dude, compared to like most other mobs. And they spawn like 5 billion of them, sure. No planned sales anytime soon before after release. I guess not, no. If you're gonna buy it full price anyway, then you might as well buy it on my Nexus, right? If you wanna support my stream as well. It's like the same price as on Steam. But, okay, hear me out, you cannot refund, right, if you buy it via Nexus. That's number one. Like, you cannot use the normal, like, Steam refund option, unfortunately.
Easy.
But yeah, I mean, if you want to wait for a sale anyway, then just wait for a sale, right? Then just wait for a sale. Dude, metagame, like melee and ARPGs, man. I mean, I like it, but it's always rippy as fuck. I should just like play like a ranged warlock, or at least not a falconer. Take my money. I'll take it. If you present it to me, I'll take it, why not? I'm not gonna lie. And buying a game through Nexus is like, I think, one of the more ethical ways to, you know, get money as a streamer. There are some other ways that are way scammier in my opinion, so. Are there viable dot builds in this game? Yes, they are. I'm basically playing a dot build right now as well. Generally though, I think for endgame, like crit usually scales better. But there are some like dot builds you can play too, like I think Poison Aura Lich is like one of the classics, which I guess got nerfed a little bit actually, but I don't know how good it is still. How am I liking the game so far? I mean, I played this game for over 600 hours already, like on and off over the years. Never like a lot in one session, like in like 1 month for example. I always like checked it out whenever there was like a new patch, played it a bit, and then like went back to Grim Dawn, right? But yeah, I mean, I think the game is good. Like it's better than Diablo 4, obviously. Better than Diablo 3 in my opinion as well. It's better than all the Diablo games, honestly. Like, hot take here, I don't think Diablo 1, 2, 3, and 4 are better than this game, or Grim Dawn, or Path of Exile. I think Fury, Grim Dawn, and Ellie are better than all Diablo games together, honestly. They're all better than Diablo. I mean, Diablo 3 and 4 are like good at... I mean, okay, Diablo 2 was like a good game like 20 years ago. Right, it was great back then, I agree, like definitely a good game back then. Nowadays, I don't know, they're just better games. And then Diablo 3 was like a good game at like getting people into the genre, right? Like 10 years ago. Like if you never played ARPGs before, then like Diablo 3 was like, you know, like baby's first RPG. It was for me, like Diablo 3 was actually my first RPG. And yeah, I mean Diablo 4 is like the same thing, I think. Like Diablo 4 is like, you know, if you've never played an RPG before, Diablo 4 is probably fine. It's actually like a decent game then, probably. But otherwise, I don't know. If you're looking for more longevity, more depth, right? Theory crafting and so on. You open like one skill tree here, and it's better than the entire like D4 skill twig, right? Of like an entire mastery. So, yeah. Zoomer status. Nah, I just played RTS when I was a kid. I never played ARPGs as a kid. I'm not even like Zoomer. I just played like StarCraft and Warcraft 3 and stuff like that, you know. Didn't play Diablo. I did play Diablo 2 later on at some point. Like to see what like all the fuss is about. But I didn't like it that much, honestly. I mean, it's okay. Yeah, I played and I played StarCraft, right, and like other RTS first. I think this RTS that I was like the best at was like probably Dawn of War 1. Dawn of War 1 was like my competitive, holy fuck, RTS that I played. And then I moved over to MOBAs. Yeah, I played like Dota a bit, and then mostly League of Legends actually. Yeah, I played a bit of Dota 2, but like, I mean, Dota 2, like on a macro level, I feel like it's a more interesting game than League of Legends for sure. But I just couldn't go back to the turning radius. Right, like when you turn with your character and in Dota 2, it has like a massive delay. Like you turn around your character like this, right? This is how your character turns, right? It's slow as fuck. And League is like instant, even quicker than an Ellie. So like after League's like turning radius, I just couldn't go back to Dota anymore. But I would say that's like the more like macro level, like complex game and more interesting game. 40% increased recovery speed, crit avoidance. I mean, we can just like get these like easy mods here. Am I liking the game more than Grim Dawn? Every time this question. I mean, I like it right now more than Grim Dawn because I am basically working 24/7 on the Grim Dawn season, and I also make some videos still sometimes for Grim Dawn, of course, right now. So to like balance things out a little bit, I do enjoy playing this game right now in this very moment more than Grim Dawn, yes. Because I'm a little bit burnt out from Grim Dawn. After over 8,000 hours of Grim Dawn, right? It's okay to like enjoy something else, right? At least sometimes. Do I think this is better than Grim Dawn in its current state? No. On release? We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. It might be better than Grim Dawn on release, we'll see. And also, I mean, yeah, like once you become a developer, like a modder, it's basically that, right, more or less. Like, you play the game, but like when you play the game, you're like constantly reminded of like, shit, I could like work on this and that on my mod, right, in the season, right? And then I would rather just like enjoy playing Grim Dawn more like once the season mod is done again, and then like present to you guys a proper Grim Dawn Season 6, right? And then I can enjoy the game with you together again. But right now I'm like, yeah. If I have time to play and like stream, I would rather, you know, play this game. Also, I mean, there's hype around this game right now. Grim Dawn had like some hype with patch 1.2, which was like in, what, October, November? But right now it's like a bit, I don't know, there's like not much going on in Grim Dawn, right? Apart from the season, which will happen if I work on it, so... yeah. TLDR, I'll mostly play this game until release, and then see how much fun I have playing this game, see how long I'm gonna play this game, and then probably like at some point go back to Grim Dawn, at the very least once the season is out, right? Like once the season's ready. How the season's worth buying in Grim Dawn? I mean, they're actually free to play, who thought? Who would have thought that, right? Free to play, there's no battle pass. There is, to be fair, a $5 donation threshold to get infinite stash in the seasons. Because servers have to be paid, and I mean you can still like stash tons of items, more than the base game, for free. But if you would like to stash even more, literally infinite, then you have to like, you know, support the servers a bit at least, because they would be bleeding with all your items on there. Never knew Grim Dawn has seasons. Yeah, you can write !season to check out our website. And like all the stuff we've been working on, like all the content. There's like an entire new act as well in the seasons compared to the base game. There's like new items, new mobs, new bosses, like double the amount of Uber bosses in the seasons as well. Like a new endgame mode, like basically scaling the dungeons the same way as like the Shadow Realm is scaling in the base game. So yeah, I mean, it has... The seasons are basically, like content-wise, more or less like a full-fledged expansion, minus a new class. It does not have a new class, but other than that it has pretty much all the features that like a new expansion would have as well. So yeah. And it's like all community made, like with quest lines as well, and like voice acting done by, you know, people from the community and so on. Which is, I don't know, I think it's pretty cool. I mean, obviously I think it's cool because I'm like a developer as well for it, but yeah. Voice acting with very high quality. I mean, depending on the voice actor, it's honestly not worse than base Grim Dawn's voice acting sometimes. Like, base Grim Dawn voice acting sometimes is... depending on the microphone. I mean, yeah, some of the voice acting that was presented, or like to us that we could have put in the game, we also denied because it was just like, yeah, I don't know, doesn't sound good enough. So we were at least a little picky, right? At least a little bit. Okay, another arena. Arenas are great because like arenas are the best XP per echo, right? So like while leveling, if you can, you always want to run arenas. On hardcore though, I just want to run whatever I can even run, honestly, at this point. Because otherwise you die. Monk. German only cringe voice acting. Bullshit, I can't talk. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it would be fun for like maybe like some kind of like secret gimmick, hidden boss, or like hidden NPC, I guess. But not for like something you wanna like present to everybody. Except of course you do like a German translation of the game, then sure, you can do whatever you want. But yeah, this is too easy, right? As she says. This is a lot smoother than like the— oh shit, I didn't check for XP shrine. What the fuck am I doing? Next season will be on whatever the latest patch is, yeah, basically. It might be on 1.2.0.4 or on 1.2.1 even, we'll see. I mean, I think probably on 1204, right? Which is coming actually like this month, right? So we shall see, we shall see. Season's not gonna come this month though, like it doesn't make sense to like release in February when you have like LA around the corner. That would be kinda... yeah, not what you wanna do. If you want like people to actually like play your game. Wait, is this the last wave? Okay. Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction is easily the GOAT, in your opinion? I mean, yeah. I mean, I would disagree, but I don't wanna shit on your opinion, like it's a fine opinion to have, right? It's totally fine. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, wait, if you right-click on arena keys now, it opens the map to the arena. That's okay. This is new. Oh, and okay, if you click right-click on Soulfire Bastion, it also opens the map and focuses on Soulfire Bastion. That's new, I think. That's actually pretty cool. That's like really nice because like then you know where it is. But then again, oh yeah, it even says so in the text now. Right-click to open the map at Champion's Gate. Dude, this game and quality of life, man. Like, quality of life-wise, this game, like, almost always shits on every other RPG, actually. Like, you can think about the game what you want, but, like, the quality of life is actually pretty huge in this game. It's very, very nice. Wait, this is pretty good, is it not? Endurance threshold, no, you know, you need, like, hybrid life, right, on the suffix. You want endurance, hybrid life, attack speed, and then maybe, like, dexterity here, right? That would be the best. This is worth crafting on with 25 forging potential. I mean, I can't even craft right now, I'm like too low level, right? But, I mean, if you're lucky, right? If you're lucky, then it could work, but if you're not, then it's a low chance, I would say there. Rather low chance for it to be actually good. Okay, we got the keys. Where do we put the keys? I mean, it's like all a mess right now, whatever. These rings are nice, or like they used to be really nice, because like Vitality used to give you like 10 HP per Vitality, right? Now, Vitality only gives you 6 HP per point, which is less. It's definitely less. It's still great for like,
yes.
physical, I mean, vitality stackers like Void Knights, like spell damage Void Knights, right? Still great for those builds. Increased health, enrage at half health. I mean, okay. I'd rather take enraged damage, I think. Does anybody know if they ever nerfed Ward? They did nerf Ward at some point, but then I think they buffed it again a bit, and now it's, I feel like, more or less in one of those like positions where it's like pretty fucking good again. And potentially like nerf worthy. Skills used by shadows deal increased damage. Is this good? +1 shadows. Wait, how many can you have by default actually? Okay, we have like one more now. I don't know how many you can have, but you have one more now. Doing my own build? Yeah, I usually just make... I mean, I'm used to like making my own guides for people, so I also usually like to make my own builds. And I'm not looking at any... I mean, I have like played, I think, the Spriggan Druid from Quiet for me once, and I've played the... what's it called? The Swarmblade Druid from Bina's Hole once. But other than that, I've always like just made my own builds, which are usually like strong enough that the very least get to empowered and like get to like 200 corruption as well. And if I grind it more, then maybe like even higher. I've never actually like bothered to grind to 100 in this game. Because maybe I'm like a filthy Grim Dawn casual player, you know, that's not like used to like PoE style grind. So I actually never got to 100 in this game. I have like Will and Alive like level 90, level 91 characters and hardcore. Just never bothered like pushing harder. I don't know, I just rather like make another build. Because I don't know, I just like rather test out things and like understand how the game works and like how all the classes and skills work. And how far you can get them. At least up to a certain point, I guess, not like all the way, apparently. But yeah. I would not dare to say I've ever like produced like an S tier build, certainly not. I mean, I would say my builds worked and were like decent to play, even in empowered and hardcore. But for example, when I played the Swarmblade Druid, like some skill nodes are just like so fucking busted, I feel like, in this game. Like for example, the Spriggan that you can summon right from the Druid, like from the Promise in general. It gives you like, what is it, like 70% crit mighty or something like that, and like 70% evade as well, or dodge or something like that, crit evade as well. Like some of the stats are like some of the buffs it gives you is like completely ridiculous, dude. Like. And then you compare it to some like Forge Guard. It can play Manifest Armor, yes. It's like one build, and other than that, like I don't know, man. And also Swarmblade itself like gets like so many things free in the skill tree. It's insane. Like balance, I don't know. Like I mean, compared to PoE, maybe it's like in a okay spot because like PoE is not like the most balanced game either. But compared to like a game like Grim Dawn, I would say the balance of this game is like absolutely abysmal. But there's still enough like strong builds that you can play that are like A or S tier almost, so there's like still a lot of variety. But if you look at like some skills, it's like, bro, what? Like, what are these stats that you get for free? Yeah, Forge Guard, like he has some broken stuff, I guess, but like the broken stuff that he has is like just outdated and like feels weird, and like some other stuff is just like plain bad and like never got updated ever. Surely for release, right? Surely. Let's see. I mean, at least like Shaman is getting like a Tempest Strike update, right? That's gonna be nice. What faction I'm gonna be playing? I'm gonna be playing SSF Hardcore usually, so... I mean, there's only one faction for that. I mean, I could play like SSF Hardcore Merchants Guild. Like ethical, right? But I mean, I don't know. That's pretty troll, right? Play like offline Merchants Guild, right? Shaman isn't terrible actually. Shaman has like insane like Thorn Totem builds, I would dare to say. Like Exploding Totem. It's like a build that, who was it called again? Fuck. What I don't remember his name right now. Some Grim Dawn player as well made it in Ellie. It's like actually ridiculously good. Exploding Totems. Fuck, what's his name? Why can't I remember it now? Like, I'm so bad with the names sometimes, apologies. In all tier lists, Thorn Totems are #1 build for Shaman. Yeah, I mean, it's like the one broken Shaman build, basically. You either play like Thorn Totems with like Spring in form, I think, or you just play like Exploding Totems. The hit one is better now, maybe? Did they nerf the Exploding one? I mean, I know it was like literally like S+ tier like last patch. Maybe it's got nerfed now, I don't know. This is good, a good weapon. It has leech, it has no dots. It's not ideal for a dot build, is it? Let's play this, I guess. What's my void res? I think it's the like basically max, right? I need more HP, right? Don't I want like 1k HP for Raya? Monka, dude. My HP is too low, right? Pretty sure it's too low. That the Shamans were pretty bad. I think like Shaman got like some like small buffs that actually helped the class quite a bit. But it's still like not that many builds as far as I know at least. But I think it's better than, like it has better variety than Forge Guard, that's for sure. Forge Guard is just kinda sad, I don't know. Like every time you try to like play a non-melee build, like a non-minion build rather, in Forge Guard, you're always like, okay, why the fuck did I not play Paladin? Or like, why the fuck did I not play Void Knight, right? It's just always better as Void Knight or Paladin. What do I need next? Let's check all the health nodes. So I have health here. There is no other health, right? Is there? I guess here. Marksman has health gained. Let's put it here. I actually just need health, I think. HP, 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 HP. Okay, I could run the boss shot. Yes. I mean, that's good in a way, but also means I want to prepare for it, right? I need to get more HP. Would I not get good gloves yet? I could wear these right now, actually. Wait. 64 yes. For these. Do I need like this base? Why do I still have like a level 20 base, dude? And then I need this with like... I mean, ideally like health, like tons of health, and like maybe vitality or dex. Could I get more... Could get more armor here. I also need more Fizzer as well. Wait, let's get the Fizzers first then. Maybe more armor too. Okay.
Take care.
It's not gonna be able to like carry me that much further, I think, that pair of gloves. Fortgod also looks tanky until you play some Vitality Skating Void Knight. I mean, the entire Sentinel like looks tanky until you play like a non-Sentinel, right? I mean, okay, Sentinel's like easily, kind of decently, what was that? Tanky early game, I feel like. But it also, like for endgame, it's actually one of the squishier classes, which is kind of funny. Like Rogue endgame, for example, is tankier. Lich endgame is tankier, right? I mean, flippin' Rune Master has like 5 billion ward.
What brings you here?
I need to like actually update my filter. I still have like a low level filter right now. I also do all my filters myself, in case you're wondering. Yeah, which maybe it's like a waste of time sometimes, I guess. Because like maybe could have like just used a filter from somebody who was playing like a similar build at some point already before. But then again, I don't want to like really look up builds, so I'm not gonna look up like filters either. Just like go like do the builds and the filters on the go usually. Which also usually means that I'm gonna like end up having the laziest filter ever all the way until like empowered models. Which means I will have to like look at items a lot more than I maybe should have to, but it is what it is. I mean, I sometimes just like take the basic filter and then like make a copy of it and like just make the same basic filter like a bit more strict. That's like what I'll probably do after this model. If I don't die to Raya, honestly. Like, Raya might be rippy as fuck with like 800 HP, right? I need more HP. I need way more HP.
Greetings.
Give a person a filter and they will find loot for a day. Teach them to make a filter and they will find loot for a lifetime. Yeah, I guess. Kind of basically like that, yeah.
Yes?
I think this is the one annoying map that I meant earlier. Like the one quest echo map that's like so fucking weird because like, okay, you rescue the guys, so far so good. Then you kill these things here, okay, so far so good. And now what? You have to like backtrack all the way here again? Like all the way to here? And now what? There is no mobs, but it still shows me I should go here, right? Like, huh? Like, this is exactly what I mean, right? This is garbage. This map is garbage. Delete this map, please, EHG. You gotta dodge this one. This guy, like, hurts a fuck ton. I died actually like once or twice already to this guy in the... well, in my lifetime, when I've played this game. The fucking hollow maw. Especially when he like stuns you and you're like stuck inside the thing. Like, aye. Okay, rip. Anyway, next item, next echo. Still garbage loot, cool. I mean, I don't want to remove my +1 rogue skills relic. It's not tanky though, right? I mean, 1 in 6 chance to take 66% less damage taken per active shadow. That's actually not too bad though. That's okay. These boots, I mean, they are insane damage though, right? Are they not? And armor and evade from like the strength and dex. But they're not like hybrid health, right? They don't give any health. And these gloves also have no health. So like the 2 slots where you would have like hybrid health or like actual like decent health values, I have no health, right? I have like 37 health on this ring. It's like bad. Oh, I can craft on the... Wait, I could use the helmet now, right? I could use this helmet now. I could remove some elemental and necrotic grass. The code is getting kinda low, but I mean... Riot doesn't deal cold damage, right? So that's fine. Yo Max, thanks for the raid. Welcome guys. Welcome, welcome on. What have you been up to? Come and run? Or magic perhaps? Okay, how do I get HP on this? I mean, huh? Health. Vitality. I could like get health by vitality, right? And you want to get dex here though, right? But I mean, you gotta get some HP somewhere. You can't decide what to play anymore. Oof. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Crit chance avoidance. I mean, if you have below 100%, you might as well have 0, right? So might as well chaos this. To health. Okay, that's perfect actually. This is insanely perfect now. So now we can like also put like some wit here. Right, wit here, health here. Oh, it's the flat, not the percent health, unfortunately. Oh well. Oh well. Is this good enough? I don't think it is. I mean, it's still more HP at least, but like, is it actually good enough? It's good against Raya, but like in general, it's kind of garbage. Like we can play it like against Raya itself, maybe. I hope we don't die to Raya at least. Enemies enrage at half HP. Do I want Raya to enrage against me though? I could like run one of these monos, right, to like get rid of the modifier. This is a trick you can do, right? If you run... Okay, so like generally, like you should always like get your stability first, right? And then do the quest echoes, because every quest echo will remove modifiers, right? Like will count to like another round of like playing with modifiers, removing like a stack of the modifier. And if you still dislike your modifiers and you're like playing hardcore and you don't want to die, right? You can just like run a bunch of like those early maps that have modifiers that only last for like one echo, right? To like basically remove the modifiers to like then like play the, like fight the boss without modifiers basically. Which does hurt your drop rate, but I mean, if you're playing hardcore and non-empowered, who cares about the drop rate, honestly? Like, drop rate is like what you care about like once you get empowered, right? Like once you actually like want to start farming items. At this point, it's like whatever. At this point, it's like really whatever. You still dislike the modifier system in this game? I don't think it's like that bad. I think it's okay. And they're also gonna nerf like modifiers in empowered monos, which was like my personal like main problem. Oh fuck, this one is Puncture though. Why did I not craft on this? Oh, I just found it, right? That's why I didn't craft on it. Of course. Huh, this one could be nice to craft on actually. Just in time. Just in time. As far as I know, the modifiers in Empowered aren't gonna scale as crazy anymore with like distance from the center. So corruption is gonna be a bit more important compared to modifiers, right? Because like in my opinion, for monos in general, I always felt like two things are kind of a joke. Like corruption is crazy like later on, but like early corruption numbers like don't matter like at all really. And also like levels don't matter that much in LA either. What really matters and like fucks it the most in modifier, like in monos, is like modifiers, right? Especially in power, like the modifier numbers, like values are crazy. So now that they're like basically nerfing modifiers a bit, and empowered at least, yeah, corruption's gonna be like more important. Which is a great change, I think, because like, I mean, okay, imagine this, right? You say like, okay, I can do corruption 500 on your build, right? And the other guy is saying, wait, what the fuck, how do you do corruption 500? I can only do like corruption 600, right? I mean, 200, right? And then, well, the thing is, like, corruption 200 can potentially be harder than corruption 500, right? Because you might have like just picked like crazy modifiers on 200 compared to like the one guy like running 500, right? So it was kind of like hard to like gauge the gauge. What the fuck is this texture? Please fix EHD. To like gauge the power level of your character like compared to others. There was like a famous dev interview where like Lizard was in there and like Mike was in there as well from EHG, right? And he asked Mike, okay Mike, like tell me, right, which is harder, corruption 400 or corruption 200? Or does it matter, like does it depend on the modifiers, right? I mean, it obviously depends on the modifiers, right? And I think that's just like kind of bad to like compare. Like I think modifiers should matter 100%. But compared to how they matter in 0.9, I think on live they like corruption should matter more and modifiers should matter less basically. There's plenty to do in endgame. Depends like what you compare it to, right? I mean, compared to PoE, it's definitely less. Compared to pretty much all other RPGs, I think it's enough. You can do enough stuff. Oh my god. Like, especially like grinding for like perfect legendaries with like perfect LP and like combining that with like a perfect exalted item. You can like waste tons of hours if you want, like thousands of hours if you want to like get that, or even like tens of thousands of hours. Content wise as in bosses, I mean there's like tier 4 Jura, which is like kind of like an Uber boss in a way, you could say. And then you can potentially like scale the Shade of Oribus into basic infinity with corruption, right? You can make him as hard as you want him to be. It's like farming for a perfect item in Grim Dawn. Yeah, I mean some people like that too in Grim Dawn actually. But is it like different activities? It's mostly just like spamming monolith runs, right? There's not like that much variety. Yes. But then again, like this game is just gonna come out now and it doesn't have like... Oh wait, it has like 5 years of development time, I guess, but it's only 5 years, right? Come on, guys. It's only 5 years. You can skip acts if you do temporal something actor early. Yeah, I ran into monos after Act 5, right? I went to the first monolith at end of time at level 50... No, which is level 58, right? This is level 58 monolith. But I went here at level 35. Which was rippy as fuck, but if you can do it, you level like way quicker. And you can like basically go all the way here to empowered monos. And you can do your other stuff like later, right? You can do Act 9 later. Act 9 is the only one that matters after Act 5, right? Where the fuck is it even? Divine Era? This one right here, right? This act gives you +1 to all attributes. And also it has like some other like quests that also give you like the remaining like passives and idle slots. You can see right here, I have only 4 out of 8 of the idle slot reward quests done and only 11 out of 15 out of the passive points done. Which means I'm gonna get like 4 more passive points and like 4 more idle slots. I don't need them necessarily right now. I mean, if I had them, yes, the content that I'm doing right now would be a bit easier. But it's like barely enough. I have like barely enough power, I would say, to like be fine. And yeah, so like you only need to do this, right, to get like all of this done. And how do you get here? Well, you would run the Temporal Sanctum dungeon, right, to basically skip from Act 5, Oracle's Abode, to Act 9, right? So you can skip this, you can skip this, you can skip this, you can skip... Where the fuck is here Borea? Yeah, you can skip this, you can skip this, right? You can skip this. You can skip Lagon, Thetima and so on, right? You can skip all of this. Where's Lagon's item? Oh yeah, over here. You can skip this as well. You can skip all of that if you want to. Brilliant design, right? Even you can skip this, all of this on the first character. Honestly, I would like it more if you can skip all of this on the second character, but not on the first character.
Yes.
You can't skip all of those. Yeah, you wouldn't want to skip all of those, right? Or maybe you should, but you can't. Oh, this is another like reduced damage taken from crits affix. I feel like this node, like if you are using a twin, right, and you can like use a suffix that like also has like reduced damage taken from crits, you combine that on the 200 with like this one on the belt. It's pretty nuts actually. Bleed chance if wielding an axe. Oh, I do have an axe, but this is a sentinel affix, is it not? Yikes. Okay, we have to craft on this, right, and like see whether or not it's going to be better than the one that I already have. So we have to get something else here. That's not what I want really, but I need HP here, right? Oh, just get it! Holy fuck, how fucking lucky is this, dude? Okay, this is giga lucky actually. And we still have like 14 potential left. And it's even percent HP, not flat HP. Okay, this is huge, dude. This is fucking humongous. Okay. So we get +1 to Puncture. Mana efficiency with this, right? So we need like less mana to cast this. And the more armor and increased health. That's honestly pretty fucking nuts, not gonna lie. Wait, this needed all the 14 potential? That's fucking unlucky, oh well. I'll still take it, it's okay. It's okay for now, 100 armor as well. You can hop into monos once you reach end of time though. I mean, yeah. I think that's also a little weird. At least on your first character that's a little weird. But it is what it is. I don't think I want the spelt base though, the spelt base seems bad. I want this one, I want this like 715 affix that definitely has some name somewhere, but it's not like referenced properly. Yeah, we got 7, yeah, nice, we got 715, perfect.
Yes.
715 reporting for duty. Dude, wit and int and crit avoid. These are insane, but not for this build. I mean, insane is maybe the wrong word. They're not insane, they don't have hybrid health yet. They are not insane, actually. Synchronized strike +1. This is actually worse. Yeah, for sure, it's worse, because we're not speccing into that. Can I click C? I can press C, yeah. C is C. I have not enough HP, right? 898 HP is very fucking low, right? For Raya. Movement speed 45 is okay though, armor 26 is fine. Why is your font so fucked up? I don't know. Everybody gets like different bugs, I guess. 1 bug for you, 1 bug for me. Everybody gets a bug. Should I gamble for more rings? I kinda wanna gamble for rings, maybe. Maybe just like forge and dust crap. Oof. Gamba? No, this is garbage now. I should just sell it.
Yes.
Don't waste any more chaos on this. This can be interesting for maybe a build, maybe not this one. You have white background behind the letters. Interesting. It's a feature. Okay, just sell all those, right? What would I even want to upgrade now? Maybe my chest? It has like tier 5 dodge rating, but it has like no HP. It's kind of unlucky. Did I get any good idols? I don't think so. Is there any health on idols? Health? There's vitality here. Which I could use instead of void resistance. But I don't want to remove void resistance against Raya. No, I can't fit more than this right unless I do the other like idle quests. Oh well. Okay, time to die. Or maybe not. Actually, let's remove the modifiers first, right? That's what I said. So we're gonna like run these two, for example. Or like we could run... Let's like run this and that. Maybe run this and then that. Okay. Just to like remove the modifiers, right? Get rid of them and then we play Raya. You can defeat him empowered. I mean, I have also done it at some point. But I'm pretty sure your build has more than 900 HP, right? And you're using a better weapon than a blue weapon, so... I mean, I've defeated him like plenty of times as well in my life. It's not like I'm not new to this game, but... I don't wanna die. You play pets? Okay. Point invalid then. Pets versus melee. GG.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Kodos the alien. Welcome back, welcome back. 23 months already. That's huge. Thanks so much for the support. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Your planned Warlock build has a ton of triggers. Suggestions for mana sustain? I guess if you're playing Bleed, you can use Mirror Shards, right, for sustain. For mana sustain. Not sure what kind of damage type you want to play. But if you want to play Bleed, then I think Mirror Shards might be the answer. I'm not like an Acolyte expert, to be honest, and I've also never played Mirror Shards, but I know Mirror Shards has like mana gain and like good skill tree. And you proc Mirror Shards, I believe, with some skill as well. Oh, you can proc Mirror Shards if you're playing like the Ghost Flame thing, right? I don't know if you're playing the Ghost Flame. If you're not playing Ghost Flame, maybe Mirror Shards is not the answer. Maybe it's still the answer, I don't know. Chthonic Fissure. Okay, but like what else? Chthonic Fissure to proc Chaos Bolts, right? And then like Chaos Bolts to proc like Bone Curds and so on, right? Probably. Or what else are you proccing? I went for HP over 75 or less, of course. This is last Epoch. I mean, I'm gonna get like 75% rest eventually, right? But it's not like the top priority, right? Not the first priority in this game. Do I want the range? Let's get the range, like get some safety maybe. Okay. What the fuck do I pick on this class now here? Dex? I guess Dex, right? Dex and glancing blow chance. Unless I want like more shadow damage stuff. Or more frailty. More silver shroud stacks, more bleed damage. Dude, I don't know. But I think it's gonna be Dex and glancing blow, right? You have no leech, you have 100 HP less, but capped rest at the same level. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you're fighting, right? If you're fighting Rye, right, you want like Fizz Rest and Void Rest. I mean, I don't have Fizz Rest capped, but also armor, right, is... I don't know how much armor you have. Like, armor is arguably also more important than rest. Yeah. Rest is like 4 times less important in this game compared to like PoE or Grim Dawn, basically. Like, more or less, roughly. Probably even less than less, probably even like less important than only 4 times. Like only, I don't know, like 5 or 6 times less important even. It's still the number 1 defense. Yes and no. Armor is, I think, more important in a way usually. Value per suffix? I mean, HP is ridiculous as well because of like endurance, right? And like the endurance mechanic and like how that also like how HP scales your endurance threshold, right?
Yes.
That's also pretty good, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. But it depends on like how much leech you have as well, right? Like the more leech you have, I guess, the easier it is for you to like refill your HP pool. But if you have no leech, then health on hit is more important, right? And if you are like relying on health on hits, then I guess you rather want more rest than HP. You have 0 leech and no health on hit. I mean, yeah, hybrid health is always the best, that's true. Like hybrid health is like the best, which I don't have. Not yet at least. Tier 6 leech, is that ever good on an axe? I have no idea. Let's just save it for now. Let's just save it for now.
Take care.
I mean, hybrid health is like common once you get to like higher levels, but like at around level 50, it's pretty like basically impossible to get. You're supposed to get leech from blessings, from the Raya blessing. Yeah, the blessing RNG is triggering sometimes, dude. Like if you don't get the right blessing, right? It's like, okay, you either rerun this entire mono again, or get fucked, right? I mean, or you just continue, which you usually do, but your character is just like worse because of like some bullshit RNG. I mean, unempowered monos are usually also like easy enough that you shouldn't need that, right? And if you can't sustain like that, then you should probably like look into getting some other means of sustain just for the sake of sustain for now, and then like change to what you want to actually play later, right? And if that involves respecking, then have fun losing levels, right? It's not that bad like once you're like level 80, but... Grim Dawn, how much over cap for resistances would I recommend since the last patch? Probably overall more or less the same still. I would say it's maybe like a little bit less important. So like instead of 35% you need like 35%. But you can sometimes be okay with like 25% in some cases. I mean, it's more or less the same though, honestly. Like the patch didn't change that much, to be honest. And here's why, right? They didn't get rid of all resistance reduction, and they also didn't get rid of the stacking type. They only got rid of the flat one, which didn't stack, but they still have the stacking type in the game. Like, I don't understand why they didn't remove the stacking type and kept the non-stacking part, but... yeah, here we are. Thunder resistance when? Yeah, never. I hope never, honestly. Like, thunder resistance is bullshit. That like defeats the entire purpose of like even having thunder in the first place. Damage while wielding a sword. I mean, I have not a sword. Hail of arrows, increased armor. If I can get like dex or wait, I could craft health on this as well, right? Could I not? I don't have percent health as an affix for some reason. Only flat. I guess percent is more rare, but still, like, what the fuck? Okay, we got 31% armor, right? With no, 37% armor with the shurikens out. It should have like 100% uptime, right, with shift. Okay. We got glancing blow stacks here. You got rid of all the modifiers, I think. Melee attack speed, though. That's juicy for... wait, what? Not these. Hello? These are juicy for crafting, potentially, right? And this one also has the reduced damage taken from crits. Let me yoink that like 715 again. Just get it. Just get it. Dodge rating if hit recently. I mean, I don't have like space for idols, right?
Yes.
Introduce Thunder and then make all players immune to it. Yeah. That would be 5 hit, dude. Give enemies evade resistance.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like the same thing. Like, yeah, Thunder resistance in my opinion is makes as much sense as like giving enemies evade resistance. Like, imagine like you had an enemy skill that like hit you even if you evaded it, right? It would be the same bullshit. Alright, anyway, time to die, right? Time to die. To riot! Wait, oh my fucking god, his textures are glitched. Fix your game, EHG. Please, you have 2 weeks. Like literally 2 weeks. Monka? Oh shit, dude. Where are you? Show yourself. Did he say no and leave? Oh my fucking god, what is this game? He's just said no and left. Okay, there he is. Oh my god. Fuck. Need to go closer. Oh my god, is this like a delay from the fucking server now, or what is happening, dude? Oh my god. I don't know, man. Hardcore, just play offline, like, not even kidding. There's like fucking delays, right? Like on hard, I mean on offline this is snappier to play. Like 100%. Like I'm more afraid of like any kind of like glitches or like server stuff happening than like him actually hitting me like normally. Wee. Like, look at how is he, what the fuck, how is he lagging like that? Oh my god, dude. And yeah, this has like a slightly more delay than on live, like on offline. Okay, he's dead there. GG easy. Get Void Ras, Leech Rate, Void Damage. Leech Rate is like what you want, right? I think? Chat, what do you want here? 28% even, it's like almost max. Leech Rate is insane, right? Not gonna lie, this game kinda like feels worse since going online. Yeah. I still am hyped for the content, but like for online, I don't even know, man. I just like play SSF offline and Circle of Fortune for the most part. You want lag resistance? Dude, I have... You can't even see your ping right now. Okay, but like I need leech rate, right? 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 Yeah, let's get leech rate. I think so. I have 16 ping, right? How the fuck is it like this laggy, dude? Like how the fuck is it like the boss is laggy rather? What the hell? That does not feel like 16 ping, dude. Like there's it's not even lag. Like I don't know. Like it's lag, but it's also not lag. On offline, like hardcore feels really good to play. Honestly, like I love it. Actually, I think it's very fair. Like it feels better than like PoE, for example. It's like as good as Grim Dawn, but this is just like sometimes infuriating, honestly. Also, by the way, illusion of choice, right? You can, if you go here, you can then either choose enemies in rage, or enemies in rage. Oh my fucking god, dude. What is this setup, dude? I mean, I know it's like RNG based, but like how is this even possible? Shred armor, yikes. Elemental damage, kinda yikes. Ending the storm. Oh yeah, here in this mono we're gonna need like definitely more cold rest. Like we need to like cap cold rest now, basically. Fire rest is... Yeah, we need to like cap all elemental rest basically for this mono. Ideally, at least in hardcore. LE RNG bugs per map. But yeah, I'm gonna actually go off now. It's like fucking 3 AM for me, right? Rest in peace, sleep again, once again. I mean, the game's fun, right? But it's very fun, and I do recommend the game. If you're playing softcore online, it's totally fine. I mean, it could be better still, though, right? And hardcore, I mean, I do not recommend hardcore online. Definitely not. I mean, I'd still probably play it on release, but I don't recommend it. And it's still fun, but it's gonna be frustrating to like die to like some bullshit. That's for sure. Like I don't mind like dying to damage, but I do mind dying to like 2 LP. Wait, what the fuck? It's actually decent. I do mind dying to like weird lags when I don't have like bad ping. Or like I do mind to like not seeing the enemy because like the textures of the map like glitched out and I can't see the map. Like that was interesting. Hardcore trade offline, yeah, exactly. Hardcore offline trade, like offline hardcore merchants guild. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Log in. Okay, what the hell is this? Oh yeah, I'm not gonna use Islas from Hero Sand, so let's put this back here. Like first stash tab is like shared basically from like other characters, and second one is like from this character only. Which also makes you realize that I haven't played that many characters on online. Because, well, yeah. Online is not the most stable right now. Or like hasn't been the most stable, honestly. It's better now than like 0.9. But I don't have high hopes, especially not for like the first week, because the first week is always gonna crash any server in any kind of game, honestly, right? Oh, this guy died at level 88, yeah. Oh yeah, this was the guy that I played. This was like Axe, Rive, Vitality stacking, Void Knight. That I I was able to like, I was gonna like kill Julra on those, right? But then I died also because like on online servers, at least back then, if you press the flippin' like time travel button and you then like use another skill instantly after that, which you usually want to do, right? You actually port back and forth again, and then I died to the explosion. Like, that's so bullshit. In offline, that would never happen. Anyway, but yeah, you can see like I played a bit more offline than online, right? Got a level 90. I mean, this guy is so sad. Honestly, this makes me so sad. Like, this used to be like a non-minion Beastmaster, and was viable, but now it's not anymore, I feel like. But he's still hardcore, so like he's in an awkward spot because like he got nerfed and I can't play him anymore. But he's still hardcore, so I don't want to like respec and like he's like stuck basically, right? He's fucking stuck. Last time you went into a dungeon with your brother, you got perma stuck under the map. Yeah, I mean, I think it's better right now than it was like in 0.9 release. But I don't have the highest hopes for like the first 1 or 2 weeks of full release as well. Because yes, they have better servers now, I think, and yes, they probably like fixed tons of bugs, but they didn't fix all the bugs, I'm sure. Like, there's always gonna be like one bug out there anyway. And the game has like so much fucking hype now. Maybe even, I think like some of the hype is deserved. Some of the hype is maybe even like a little bit too much. Because, I don't know, I mean, even flipping like Asmongold is gonna play the game, right? Like, imagine if like Asmongold plays the game online, like the fucking servers are gonna be like absolute dead, right? Like absolute dead, right? Like absolute giga dead, right? You're gonna have like 10 minutes of like loading time into like a new map and stuff like that. Prominent animations need some love. What do you mean? Swipe looks perfectly beautiful, right? Swipe is very beautiful. It's beautiful as long as it stands still, right? Oh wait, this is Kraus now? Oh, this was like, okay, that's like got repurposed as like a showcase character, I guess. I mean, Swipe looks good if you like use it when standing still, right? But if you move, it looks better than the old one. Actually, it looks somewhat decent. This used to like look way worse. Ice Thorns? Oh yeah, this one is getting reworked, right? This one is getting removed, more or less, I think. Fucking animation, dude. It's like, oh yeah, suck my dick. What? I tried to find any video on YouTube that was worried, but that's hard to find. Okay, I mean, here's the thing, right? There's some people whose basically entire career will depend on last Epoch release, so they're not gonna like shit talk the game. People like Aaron ARPG, right, or some other LE only content creators, they're gonna like basically, like if this game is a hit, right, they're gonna be like, they can make an actual career, right? Otherwise it's gonna be a bit harder for them. So they don't want to like shit talk the game. Also, like shit talking, I feel like is just generally like not that good content on YouTube, most of the time at least. And people like generally want to like watch people that like, you know, just point out all the good things about like any game ever, I feel like. Most of the time at least. You blacklisted Aaron? Oh my god. After like Max Show like also showcase all the Warlock stuff in one page, you like blacklisted him. He had another bait video today. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, he's gonna like have more. I was subbed to him, but also unsubbed. But I mean, I think for like certain like people that are like new to the game, he's still like a useful source of information. If you like his style, I don't blame you. He can still be informative. It's okay. If you get a bait video recommended, you just blacklist it. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Anyway, and then on top of that, there's also like many other content creators that are not necessarily like LE only, myself included, that are also, at least for certain videos or like for certain streams, gonna be like sponsored, right? And if you're sponsored, I mean, yes, you can like critique the game and you should like shit talk the game a little bit as well, but not like overly, right? You don't want to get like demonetized, right? I mean, I would dare to say though that like me having like 600 hours in this game and like me having pointed out like issues of this game like a lot of the time within those like 600 hours would make me a streamer that, I don't know, doesn't have like rose-tinted glasses about this game. The game has issues and the game needs some improvements. Hopefully we're gonna like get some of those improvements for 0.1, 1.0, right? We'll see, right? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Senator GLE videos when? I don't know, I mean, all the like issues of the game apart, like, I think the game is still a lot of fun. At least it might not become your main game, but even if it's not, like if you're playing like PoE otherwise, or like Grim Dawn otherwise, or like some other RPG otherwise, I think the game has a good potential to like, you know, be like a side chick. I mean a side game, right? Like a game you like play whenever you're like burned out from your main game. And yeah, I think the game like suits that, like fits that role pretty well, until it like fixes all of its issues. I think like once it fixes all of its issues, it can become like a main game for like many people as well. I mean, right now with the 0.9.2, I don't see that yet, but who knows, right? They might surprise us with 1.0, right? Like maybe literally everything is fixed, and maybe like servers are crazy stable and the best servers ever, right? And it has tons of potential. So I would definitely like recommend this game to anybody that loves RPGs, right? Like, because $35 for this game, this content, and this replayability with like all these skill trees is like 100% worth it, right? It's 100% worth it. Like 100%. Would I recommend you to buy the MTX? I mean, that's for you to decide. The game has MTX on top if you want that, if you want to like spend more money, if you feel like the game deserves that money, then sure, go for it. Yeah, it's 100% worth the money, like for sure. Like 100 billion%. Even with all the bugs and so on. Yeah, you can buy the game either on lastepoch.com, right? You can like pre-order that with like pre-order bonuses if you want that kind of stuff, which I don't like personally that much, because why would you pre-order a game, right? But you can also just buy the normal early access version right now already through my Nexus, for example. Support myself, support the developers, get the game for the same price as on Steam, and play the game already right now, and continue playing the game with the same key whenever it's actually out in 2 weeks. Is this a Greek god on your screen? Yo, D-Dart, how you doing, man? Benvindo. Benvindo. Did they add the ragdoll physics, though? These sliders here? Yeah. Look at this Moonwalker. Okay, anyway, I gotta go. Who should I raid? Who's there to raid? It's like flipping 3 AM, right? Oh, there's Perry. There's Aaron. We can like raid Aaron, right? He's a cool streamer, right? Let's go raid Perry. Or anybody else? I don't know streamers. Dude, there's a fuck ton of people streaming this game. It's crazy, actually. I mean, there's tons of hype. The game is decent and it's totally fun. Like, it's 100% fun. It's not 100% bug-free, but I mean, which game is? I mean, some games are, but not every game. Certainly not this game. Yeah, let's go raid Perry. I guess. Unless you have, like, other suggestions, like Perry like certainly knows what he's doing in this game as well. Anyway, if you would like to hang around more and you would like to get notified whenever I'm live again, you can also hang out on my Discord. There's also like an LE channel there, of course, right? Where you can talk about LE stuff, of course also like Grim Dawn stuff and other games. And of course I also have a YouTube. I also do stream on YouTube simultaneously to Twitch recently, and if you would like to rather lurk and have better quality, I mean, it's not really like better quality, it's like the same quality, I guess, but you can like, how do you say that? like rewind a lot easier on YouTube, right? YouTube streaming has like its, well, pros and cons as well. And also, of course, you can like check out all my videos and guides about this game and Grim Dawn as well. Over there. Anyway, I'll say you. Thank you so much for everybody for watching. Thank you so much for all the follows and all the subs today. Appreciate you guys, and I'll see you around on the next one, which is probably not gonna be until Thursday actually, because I need to work on the season, and Thursday is the big Falconer reveal, right? So we're gonna definitely be live on Thursday for Falconer. Oh wait, we have actually this one as well. There we go. Thanks for watching. You like the stream, by the way? Grim Dawn? Ellie? Bye-bye.